What?
Hey, yo.
Number 70.
Here we go, here we go. Hey, yo.
We're at
70
70.
deep. Yeah, we're 70 deep. Welcome to the 70th rendition of the Sundown Series hosted by Team Ultra. Now sponsored by the folks over at League Trolley. Hope y'all are having a wonderful Monday, starting off the week strong. It's been a great weekend for Smash Bros. I think they just finished up with Patchwork, I want to say. So, really strong.
Yeah, I think so.
Competitively. And now we get to jump into some more good old-fashioned Wi-Fi action with plethora of familiar faces.
Yeah, I will say this. It feels good for me to be back on the mic. It's been way too long.
Alrighty. We got a production request for you, Yoshan. Already, a few minutes in. So,
what's up?
Turn us up
Okay.
a little bit. Apparently, we're a little quiet, which it happens.
Oh,
It's
saying like
very-
me? Okay,
Yeah.
both of them. Okay, y'all are too quiet. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, just turn this up. Yeah, just turn this up a little bit. Although I'm pretty sure you don't want to turn me up too much. I'm still gonna be loud.
Yeah, no, I'm not used to being told that my audio is quiet. I'm a very loud person, so.
Oh, wait, Curve says I need to be quiet.
Already, right off the bat, overcoming your production
maybe that-
difficulties.
okay, I think that
first
might
few
do it.
Seconds.
Alright. Come on,
Alrighty.
man. I can't put the number 70 in there. Just put 70. We ball.
Bro.
We ball. All right. So again, hope you all are having a wonderful Monday evening. I hope you all are surviving the heat wave too. My God, it has been boiling outside, but
It's not that bad.
it's been pretty hot.
It's been pretty
Bro,
hot over
I'm in the
where we are,
same
too.
state as you where you at. Like, come on, it's not that bad.
You've been in Florida for the past how long now? You don't get to judge.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I
Anyway,
walk outside with some sweatpants and a black shirt.
Uh-huh. All right, big dog. Anyway, jumping over, we already got our first set lined up for us. It's going to be Bad Boy Ray versus Charlie to start us off. This should be fun. I want to say... I might be pulling this out of my butt, but I want to say it's Bowser versus Banjo? I believe.
Let's see if I can find their set.
Pool 2.
Yeah, they didn't choose their guys yet.
Well, I mean, we just got started. We're already running a little bit behind schedule. It's just how it be.
Oh, I still need to be turned down.
Wait,
Is my mic really overtaking that much?
Nah, it's probably just the production side of things. Needs to be adjusted slightly. That or it's very hard to contain the aura of Fuller, you know?
You can't contain my presence. You can't contain my hype. You can't contain my voice.
Yeah, that's just how it be.
Indeed.
I can't even say anything because a lot of my friends have me at like 50%.
Which is probably a safer range to have you at. I make the mistake of keeping you at 100% audio, and I'm probably gonna lose my hearing because of it one of these days.
Eesh.
Oh,
Especially if I yell.
Oh yeah, no, don't even get me started.
Let's see the characters. Well, you were right on the Bowser, but we're going hero for Bad Boy Ray.
Like I said, you know what? It's all DLC. Who cares?
Bowser is not DLC.
No, I mean the hero, Banjo. It doesn't matter which DLC character I say. It's all the
I mean,
same.
it kind of do in a sense.
Yeah, but like if I admit that, then I would be wrong, and I don't want to deal with the consequences of that. So I'm gonna stick with that. Yeah, this should be fun. I'm certainly looking forward to this, inaugurating the 70th edition of Team Ultra's famous weekly.
Yeah. Oh wait, we never introduced ourselves, did we? Because I just saw in chat who we have commentating today.
That is a good question. It is Wonky Drive on the mic and Fuller.
Yep, been a while since you guys heard me on the mic, and we're kicking this tournament off with Hero versus Bowser right here, and instantly grabbed.
Yeah, just the yoinks. You gotta love it.
Who grabs?
You know
I thought
what?
we were about to get number 3 for a second.
It's never out of the question. That move is really good. Bowser has a frame 6 command grab, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Again, like other command grabs that you think about as being annoying are comparatively extremely slow. Bowser, I
And he
think,
needs it.
one of the fastest command grabs in the game. I want to say.
Let's be honest, he kind of needs it.
It definitely is very helpful for him, but Bowser has a lot going for him as a character. Heaviest character in the game, also extremely fast, which is a surprise for a character of his stature.
You mean of his size, you mean?
Size, stature, either or. Weight, anything. I mean, that guy is moving. I guess he is like just pure muscle. Just like
looks like Charlie's actually
muscle and wrath.
I feel like a lot of his weight comes from the shell. But either way, Charlie looks like he is doing a lot better than what I've seen him do in previous times, keeping the percent at a similar range right here. And I thought that Kaboom was gonna kill him.
I feel like if he pulled the trigger on it, it probably would have caught, though Charlie probably had the room to react to it, so I'm not 100% sure. Regardless, it is Charlie taking the first stock off of Bad Boy Ray to start the set off. Bad Boy Ray gonna need to find something soon, but with no rage on deck, it's gonna be a bit of a struggle against a character like Bowser. You don't want to let Bowser sit around too long with rage, but I mean, that's just sort of what Bowser does. He's constantly there. Never mind. Critical hit does not care about your weight.
Yeah, no, hero, it doesn't matter what skill you got. That critical hit is going to come out of nowhere. Eventually, not eventually. It's just a battle of skill versus just how lucky someone else is.
Yeah, critical hits are an inevitability. You just got to kind of roll with the punches. It looks like Charlie's doing a pretty good job of dealing with it right now. He's just sort of immediately back into the game, applying that strong Bowser pressure, still maintaining a small percentage lead. But again, when you're dealing with a character of this weight, every lead is very exacerbated.
I wasn't expecting the Hatchet Man off the stage right there, but hey, either it was a misinput or power to you. Ray was trying to go for that. Ooh.
Interestingly, Ray managing to miss the platform. I think if he hit the platform there, that probably would have been death. Charlie looking for the command grab here. Not going to be able to find it, though. Ray getting a quick down smash in, but here it is, and that's more than dead.
Did he just stand there and just got grabbed?
It looks like it. Is everything okay?
Is he AFK?
It would appear so. It would certainly seem as though this is the case. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. That side B must have just hit different, dog.
Well, did the side B hit his router? Like, what's going on here?
No, he's back.
Like they're back in there.
Okay. Maybe a controller disconnect. Well, you know...
oh, he tried to go for the read.
Reading on the... I don't know if a read off of a snooze is the right play. I would have just taken the forward smash, dog. He's not going to mash out of it that quickly.
Yeah, even with Bowser at this percent, he would have still died at that.
Oh, yeah, just like an uncharged forward smash should have been more than enough. Hero packs a punch behind that sword, but right now, Charlie taking full advantage on the second lease on life and getting a hefty amount on board. Ray, I think...
oh, missing the legs right there.
Unfortunate. You hate to see it. Again, I assume it was just a controller disconnect, but
yeah, I feel like either his switch turned off or the controller disconnected somehow.
If the switch fully turned off, it would have been whatever. Apparently, I'm looking over at Start GG. He just said life. So it's whatever. Shit.
Did his parents like barge into the room and make him stop for a little bit?
God knows, it's none of our business. Regardless, looks like they're going to be running it right back to PS2, presumably.
Probably for the best.
I think it's fine. Even with the deficit, Ray was keeping it pretty well contested. So not a terrible decision, to say the least. Anyways, we will see. Just kidding. We are not going back. It's going over to Smashville.
Yeah, Smashville is the... I always mix up Smashville with Town and City. I don't know why. I don't know how, but Smashville is the smaller one, right?
Correct. Smashville is the single platform in the middle.
Okay. I just had to make sure.
They both have the same, like... or at least comparatively, they have like the same short side blast zones from the ledge. The difference is that Talented City has the really tall high top blast zone and also the triple platform layout.
Yeah, that is good. What is going on in Yoshin's chat? Okay. But anyway, it's Talented City time. Instantly, the grab. Just instantly.
Yeah. Starting off with the grab is definitely not a bad play. It's a free 22% unstaled. It's a great way to establish dominance. And once again, it covers everything. You know, people are still in their Smash 4 era with the run-up shields. So calling that out with the grab, with the command grab frame 1, definitely not a bad starting hand.
And speaking of a good start, that... Oh! Okay, if that was a crit, that definitely would have killed, and I would have jumped off my seat if that was a crit. But
yeah,
still a good lead for a great lead for Ray right here. 60. Oh, and there's the stock.
Indeed, Ray off to an immaculate start here. The Smash. Now you got me messing up the stages, man.
Hey man, they're both Animal Crossing stages. What do you expect from?
Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, it is Ray off to a very solid start here.
Okay,
We are powered up. Gotta watch out for that. Every hit with oomph is not fun to get hit by. Speaking from experience, and wow, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is looking rough. Charlie just really hasn't been able to find any sort of advantage state whatsoever. It's been Ray just sort of controlling the space extremely effectively.
Oh my god! Look, whatever had happened last time, whatever happened to Ray last match, it's just gone now because Ray's just taking over this set this round. I mean, don't you dare.
Well, he got it. It just didn't kill.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you know what? It probably was just Ray's, like, guardian angel coming down to infuse him with the might of God. Or something like that. It's what seems to be going on here, because this is a very different bad boy Ray that we saw in round 1. Charlie looking a little bit lost here, finally being able to find a little bit.
Oh!
Oh, boy, we got some fun interactions unfolding.
Okay, if that's somehow hit, Yo, Ray, what is going on, bro?
Well, Charlie's definitely making his way back into it, and again, Bowser can live for a while, but again, Hero is not a character that struggles to find kills off of a stray hit, so this is a really dangerous position regardless of Bowser's weight. Managing to survive the forward air due to the up smash, other the forward air would have killed, but it's definitely important for Charlie to hold on to stage control here as long as possible, because the second Ray gets that back, it is going to be quite the nightmare.
Yeah, Charlie's already struggling right here, and oh, there's a side B. There it is. There's the kid. It was now one stock apiece, but Charlie's at 155%. That's going to be a I thought he was about to pick Kamikaze for a second.
Yeah, that would have been unfortunate.
There's the back
air. Right on cue. The singular commentator brain cell. There's the back air to close out game number 2. We're going to game number 3. Again, Charlie definitely felt like he was finding his footing there towards the end of the game, but it was just lacking a lot in the starting two-thirds of it. So we'll see if he's able to take some of that adaptation into game number 3.
I mean, can you really adapt when it comes to Hero, though? Because it's all just RNG right there.
Part of it definitely is. Like, you're not going to be able to adapt to, I mean, unless you start gaining some literacy mid-set and understanding what your hero opponent is going to be going for.
Oh, are they running right back?
No, they're going over to small battlefield, according to StartGG.
That would be a quick switch. Wow, that's a quick switch.
Yeah, these two are seasoned competitors. They're able to swap pretty quickly.
Mew has to wait like 10 minutes in order to figure out where where Smashville is.
Yeah, exactly. No, I've gotten better. Finally, 6 years into this game, I remember where stages are on the stage list. So it's good. I'm improving as a person.
Fair enough.
But yeah, right now, it's fine. How often do you regularly compete? I mean, come on.
Fair enough.
There you go.
But either way, speaking of competing, I hear, Charlie is trying to fight for this stock right here because he is. Oh, didn't even need the
crit. He is dead. But yeah, that's the thing. A hero does not struggle to kill. I think the only circumstance under which he would have trouble getting the kill is if he's only able to hunt for like raw forward airs. That's and even then that will eventually do it. But yeah, no, Ray once again just kind of pushing himself into a very strong advantage position right now. Not the easiest start for Charlie. And unfortunate SD too, trying to air dodge the ledge. You hate to see it. It's looking rough. At least I think Oomph is still online too, which is definitely not the ideal position. No rage, which means
Oomph
that
is
side
gone
B is
now.
It's gone, but the no rage side B is not going to be able to kill even on the platform just yet. So Ray having more time to get more damage on the board. Eesh.
If that was a crit, that would have been insane. Where did this pop up for OBS come from?
All right, it's cool. Nah, we're here. We're back. And you know what? Charlie managed to get a stock, so we are balling. And hey, now we can see who's on the mic, so that's a fun change.
Perfect.
Got the Discord overlay in. So yippee.
I still need to figure out how
there's
to
the
do that.
Kaboom. Not going to. I think that Discord has a stream plugin, if I recall correctly.
I thought he was about to suicide off the stage.
Ray was trying to get him to do that. That was definitely the goal there. Forward smash not going to be able to kill from across the stage. Snooze is coming out, but Charlie's still hanging on for dear life. 168% on this big old turtle, but it might be too little too late. You do have rage. That is the power, but...
Okay, the close-up Kaboom right there. That's definitely going to be... That's definitely taking that stock in. Now it's Bad Boy Ray that's taking that entire set and moving on to the next round.
Indeed. Interesting game number one, but Ray able to shake it off and get right back into it. You love to see it.
Yeah, well, next up, we are going to be having Majestic Souls versus Bargain.
Yarp. Team Ultra representing strong with our very own Bargain coming up for game number 2. This will be fun. I believe it is Young Link versus Steve.
Young Link versus Steve.
Yep. Bit of a slower match, but it'll be a good one.
You notice how I'm quiet, right?
Don't. It's too. You can't get biased. It's a Team Ultra Steve, so he's like obligated to be cool. All right, that's part of the contractual obligations of all of our players. Is you got to be at least somewhat entertaining.
Even Bargain is in the chat saying this matchup is so much fun.
I'm sure it is. I mean, who doesn't love playing against Young Link?
Do I have to go get the Popeye's chicken that's in the fridge right now?
If you do, get me a piece, please.
Sir, just do me a favor and kill Falco.
Okay. Yeah, you know what, Fuller? You want to treat the Team Ultra crew to some Popeyes? That sounds kind of gas right now. I'm not.
You want me to treat the Team Ultra crew to Popeyes?
You got it. Bargain's also asking for it. Who would you be as a commentator to turn him down?
Excuse me?
Yeah, and you're excused. You can take your time. I'll cover commentary. You can go and make a food run for us.
What you mean? You want to pay me for the chicken? It's not a question, it's a requirement. Excuse me? Oh no, champ. Oh no, it's not champ.
See, I'm telling you, it's part of the contract that you definitely totally signed.
Oh boy, not contracts. I think this is a good time to actually not be in the shadows for like a quick second. Hello, hey guys, I'm your streamer for today. My name is Osh9. It's a pleasure to be here. Hope you guys have been enjoying these games so far. It's a pleasure to be here with these two goated commentators. Got Fuller and got Wonky Drive. They are going in. Loving to hear just how much knowledge and like the play-by-play that we got going. So I'll probably be on voice a little later. But just
the play-by-play as I'm talking about Popeye's chicken. Yeah.
I mean, the Popeye's chicken go crazy though.
No, we're covering the important stuff. I mean, we got a long match ahead of us. We're not going to sugarcoat it. It's going to be a bit of a long match. But hey, Champ is saying that he's covered in the Popeyes. So you know what, Fuller? We just need to go for.
Okay, say less. I'll just carry the bags now.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Team Ultra
Nice, nice.
sponsored Popeye's night is about to go crazy. But anyway, jumping into game number 1 of Majestic Souls versus Bargain.
Alright,
Stage
Shadow
of
Dagger.
choice. I did not take a look. It is PS2. Yippee. Who could have possibly thunk this would happen?
Yup, and the projectiles are already coming out from Young Link, and so are the blocks. Yo, he is on him.
Yeah, you got to get the blocks down. That's a absolute must against any projectile character, because if you, it would be criminal not to take full advantage of your.
Yeah, but here's the
suite of
thing, though.
projectiles.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Not only does Young Link got projectiles, Young Link also got that speed. Two things that Steve hates.
Yeah, no, Young Link definitely has tools to make it difficult for Steve. We're already seeing Majestic Souls definitely familiar with some of the block counterplay. The bombs absolutely shred through the blocks. I don't know if they have a block damage multiplier or if that's just something supposed to be like a reference to TNT destroying blocks in Minecraft. Regardless of what it is, it's definitely extremely effective and is keeping Bargain on his toes already. Bargain missing the ledge, but not getting punished for it.
He dodged the boomerang?
Yeah, no, Steve pancakes a little bit because on top of, needing everything else he has in his kit, he also gets the pancake under projectiles. So, fair balance. He absolutely.
Oh, we got wood.
Big up smash. Again, I am liking, though, there is definitely a degree of awareness coming out from Majestic Souls here. You can tell that this is a player who has played against Steve a couple of times before, and he's playing around the blocks extremely well. The Bargain managing to get his way right back into the match despite the initial deficits. See if he's able to take this stock. Young Link can struggle to find these raw kills.
Oh my god.
So while the damage racks up very quickly, what a tech!
He didn't check the bomb though.
He didn't check the bomb. Unfortunate. But yeah, no. Again, Young Link does a great job at getting this damage on the board. Not the best job at finding these raw kills though. You really need to find a strong aerial. It's easier said than done.
Yeah, this is definitely a match where both these players are going to have to do whatever they can in this case. Because I will be honest, Majestic Souls is the Young Link, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, in the beginning, I want to know what that whole scenario was, because I don't know if you saw he was doing some stuff that I didn't even know Young Link could do.
Again, I wasn't aware of how much.
Oh my god.
Good call out on the block landing there. But yeah, I wasn't aware of how effective the bombs were against Steve's blocks. But I mean, and also, again, the down airs off the blocks as well. People really just need to get better at utilizing blocks against the Steve players because it is a resource for the Steve mains to do some disgusting stuff with no impact landings or janky setups. But it is also a tool that you can utilize, and it's good to see that some people are getting a hang of it.
You can use Steve blocks to continue some combos. I know some characters are able to do that. I seen Clouds do it. I seen Pyra players do it. I accidentally did it. I don't think I'm going to be able to repeat it.
Yeah, sometimes it is very situational, but sometimes it just kind of works out in your favor. Once again, though, we are seeing Young Link, once again, just being a character that does such a good job at getting damage on the board. Not the best job at finding that last hit, but there it is, the up smash, calling out the very punishable up smash that Steve has. Bargain, gonna need to find this relatively soon because Young Link will take full advantage of this stock lead and rack up so much damage in the brief amount of time that he has.
Yeah, he's definitely doing... Oh, there's the back air. Only 14% on the board. Still got diamonds out right here. What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, was that upbeat?
It was something.
Steve players are a mystery to me.
That is reasonable. But yeah, no, at the moment, it's just a lot of damage being piled up. But Steve really just needs one hit. You do have diamonds on deck. No iron, though. It has been definitely tough for Bargain to have just a moment to get some of those resources back on deck. Running terminally low here, just not having any opportunity to back up. And that's another huge thing about dealing with zoners, is they do such a good job at just kind of shredding through Steve's blocks and making sure he's never in a safe position to just sit back and mine. So now Bargain has next to no resources on deck, needs to start going in. Does have another diamond, so if something breaks, that is a step in the right direction. Looks like
he already replaced some of his gear with it.
Indeed, but sitting at 130% right now, needs to be careful. Again, Young Link can struggle to find that final hit, but he is more than capable of doing it. The
Wow.
Nair, of all
The
things.
Nair out of all
to
things.
close it out.
Okay, that was not how I expected that round to go. Yeah, really great start going for Majestic Souls right there. Like I said earlier, a lot of stuff that I didn't even know Young Link players can do, and so much damage was racked up. But hey, Bargain was definitely putting up some decent work, especially towards the end, making those percentages come closer and closer.
Indeed. Again, really, it's just a question of making sure that you take the stock first, because Young Link will, or if you do lose your stock first, making sure that you get it off as soon as possible, because Young Link will take any slight lead and run with it. That's just sort of how, honestly, that's how both these characters work. They just deal so much damage in so little time. But again, off to a really strong start. 73%. It hasn't even been 15 seconds yet.
Yeah, 82% to 35 right there.
Indeed, Bargain needs to find something to start relatively soon here. But you know, again, it's just so hard to keep your resources on deck when you're dealing with this. Young Link is really just kind of a gnat on the field. He's just kind of zipping and zooming all over the place, with little spitballs flying at you at all angles. And you gotta treat each of those spitballs with respect, because each of them is enough to disrupt everything that you're doing.
Yeah, speaking of disrupt, this Steve cannot just take a singular break right here. Bro, yeah, you were not kidding. Souls is like a gnat on this Steve right now.
Absolutely.
He just won't get off. He's just going in. And hearing in for Steve's match, you will definitely not hear fast pace, but hey, this is what is happening right now.
Yeah, it is really interesting because
that hits?
Yeah, somehow the I'm not sure what part of the sword that was, or if the Minish cap
the
last little bit. Regardless of what it is,
the handle
really
is what killed.
Yeah, really just hilt whipped him.
Hilt whipped?
It's like a pistol whip, but with a hilt. I don't know.
Okay.
But
oh my god!
Striking right back, Bargain managing to find the call out on the air dodge, get himself back into the game, which is absolutely necessary.
Yeah, he definitely needed that in order to stay in this game. But right now, we're just struggling to even stay in it entirely. 98% to 0 right now.
Indeed. It's an interesting conundrum fighting against Young Link in this matchup, because Young Link really doesn't have to respect your blocks nearly as much, because he's able to basically break them down from a safe distance. I do think one thing that Bargain could be doing is just being a little bit more prepared for the lack of respect that Majestic Souls has been showing towards the blocks. We've seen some
lack of sun right now, lack of resources or anything right now in the inventory. Ooh.
Yeah, indeed. But yeah, Majestic has just sort of been running in and kind of overwhelming Bargain, so Bargain hasn't had the opportunity anything big, hasn't had any opportunity to gain resources, and instead of punishing the disrespect here, Bargain has just sort of been running back and sort of accepting that the space has been taken over. Now diamonds are on deck, so Bargain's able to play a little bit more aggressive here.
Yeah, am I crazy, or did Wonky Drive's mic quality just change?
Did it? I hope it didn't.
Yeah, you sound different. I don't know if it was because of my side, but yeah, you sound...
Well, thank you for the heads up. I will look into it. But in the meantime, again, Bargain with the very slight lead at the moment. Diamonds on deck immediately. And yeah, it looks like my audio software crashed. So yeah, Discord probably swapped over to a different, substantially worse microphone. So I'll be one second.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What doesn't make sense is how close this game is right here. Steve and Young Link are still somewhat decently close percentages right here. I mean, 76, make that 87 to 49 right now. But yeah, what kind of forward smash read you were trying to go for? I do not know. But what I do know is this: one good hit is what's going to be able to take out Bargain right here, and almost had it right there. There it is. Yeah. Majestic goes going in with the 2-0 right now. Majestic will be going on to the next round as Bargain is going into losers bracket. Let's see, who do we have up next? Looks like I gotta wait. But in the meantime, I'm Chad. How y'all doing? I hope you guys are having a nice day today, and just a great Monday. For me personally, I woke up early. I helped with some stuff to help teach a class. I was basically playing teacher assistant.
Fun.
Yeah, it was fun. I will admit it was fun, but some of those kids were definitely hard-headed. All right, looks like we got our next match. We got ToasT versus non-stick meat. That is
Okay.
That is definitely
I'm sorry, I couldn't stay quiet.
That is
you don't need to,
definitely a
dog.
name.
Dog, what?
That's a great name.
Not a name I was expecting.
Me neither.
Non-stick meat.
Gotta guess. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh my god.
I swear it's only Smash Bros where you find these odd names, these
gotta
odd
be a
gamer tags.
couldn't
It's
imagine
kind of
the
everywhere in the
story.
FGC. If you look for it, you will find them. But Smash has definitely got some of the finest tags in the business.
You see, I can look. You see, I can look there, but I'm definitely not going to find someone named non-stick meat.
That's fair.
But they're really good apparently. That's just we're told from chat.
Let's see, they're really good. Oh yeah, they play Yoshi, and ToasT is
wait.
ToasT is playing Joker. You know, I love seeing me a good Joker.
Yeah, apparently non-stick meat got 13th in Coin Box. So
No way.
Wait,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you said 13th in Coinbox?
Yep.
Coin box.
The same Coinbox that has like thousands of players
Yeah,
per bracket.
Couple hundred, but who's counting?
That's
Of course
still
you
a
are.
feat.
Oh no, it
Oh
is
my-
absolutely a very respectable feat to say the least. But ToasT is also
Ooh.
no player to be slept on. We saw a lot of what ToasT was able to cook up last week. She was absolutely kicking ass.
Yeah, this is how we doing it. We got Joker versus Yoshi on small battlefield right here. Fun fact,
not mine.
oh yeah. Wait. Oh, it was 2 coin boxes ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay, my microphone software should be back now. I'm not exactly
Yeah, you
sure
sound
what
better.
was going on there, but I think what happened is
Good.
Discord automatically swapped me over to my webcam microphone instead of just my raw microphone. So, yippee.
So
Gotta love that.
Gotta love it.
Indeed.
I'm still
But
wrapping my head over the name non-stick meat.
I'm very interested in what the is that Japanese for non-stick? Is that what that is? I really hope it is. I really hope they actively translated the.
Can we get a
kanji
translator in
for
here?
non-stick. I don't know. If anybody in chat happens to know Japanese kanji, let us know. But anyway, jumping into game number 1 of non-stick meat versus ToasT. I'm loving this tag way too much.
But yeah, ToasT is Joker versus non-stick means Yoshi. Let's see how it goes right here. But 13th tune in Coinbox is still a crazy feat. Let's see if ToasT is able to put in the work or put in a challenge for non-stick meat. But it looks like non-stick meat is keeping the percentages and the pressure along with the stage control right here. Oh, never mind. There's a little bit of gun action right there. A little bit mixed in with some eggs. Nair
Fuller, why can't you
sends
play
out.
like this?
Shut up.
Maybe you need to take a Metafy lesson or something from ToasT. I don't even know if ToasT has a Metafy, but it definitely should.
Okay, well,
Oh my
ToasT is
God.
taking the first stock off of non-stick meat right here. I'm sorry, I cannot keep a straight face anytime I say non-stick meat.
I don't know. Is it worse to say the whole tag, or is it worse to shorten the tag to either non-stick or meat? I feel like meat is the worst ending. Just calling him Meat Yoshi. I feel like that is the antithesis of a good decision. But regardless, Definitely off to a strong start for ToasT. We'll see if Nonstick Meat is able to get the kill sooner rather than later.
Oh,
Looks like we got some buffering going on. I'm not sure exactly what's going on.
looks like we get kicked out of spectating unless it was a full DQ.
Yeah, no, it is.
Oh,
us
come
getting kicked out
on!
of
I wanted to see
spectate.
I wanted to see the piece of toast versus. I wanted to see the piece of toast face non-stick
It's like
meat. Come on.
they're making like a campfire breakfast of like grilled spam and toast.
Grilled
That's
spam?
have you never heard of people doing grilled spam?
Yeah, I know, but what? Wait, fun fact: non-stick meat 3-0 me. That was from Cappy. Oh, huh? Yeah, because Cappy is a great player. Well, a great player when they're not lagging.
Oh, their internet's actually been pretty tolerable recently. I don't think they've had to DQ as of lately.
Really?
Yeah, fun change of pace.
Oh, good. Fine. No, I applaud you. I don't know if my mic's gonna pick it up, but
It absolutely is not, but I
Oh, come
appreciate
on.
the effort.
maybe I should turn off my
Turn off noise suppression, just listen to the like blaring of an air conditioning in the background, whatever it ends up being. We'll
Actually,
tolerate
now you say that there is an air conditioner blowing in the background.
it.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah, but too bad. Yeah, but no, I actually was excited to see that match, especially with a starter opener like that, because they were going band for band and hands for hands were everything right there. But right now, until then, we see a Smash logo versus what Pokemon's that? Jirachi?
Yes, it is. As
Yeah,
a
the Smash
matter of
Ball
fact.
logo versus Jirachi.
Yeah, the coins will continue to clank, and we will see the results of match number 1. I'm sure it's going to be a real nail biter. And it's Nonstick Meat taking game number 1.
Well, it looks like we didn't need to wait long. Yeah, non-stick meat definitely does make everything quick. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's a lot easier than dealing with stick meat. It's a lot more fluid, less friction. But yeah, no, honestly, the tag is the tag is extremely fitting because that's just kind of what Yoshi is. He kind of just slips and slides around like non-stick meat in the frying pan. Fastest air acceleration in the game. I really don't know where I'm going with this, but
I
fastest
hate
air
my
acceleration. Fastest air acceleration in the game. Versus, I mean, definitely up there when it comes to movement.
Guys, if we keep making non-stick puns, I might kick it. We're not making them on purpose. We're trying.
No, I'm definitely making them on purpose. But anyway, jumping into
Oh,
game
well,
number
I'm
2.
not, so please don't kick me out.
Anyway, jumping into game number 2, hopping over to Kalos Pokemon League gives ToasT a little bit more room to maneuver, but and the exact same side of things, it also gives Nonstick Meat a lot of room to just sort of take full advantage of that insanely fast air acceleration that Yoshi is for some reason gifted with. I really don't know
Oh my
what
God.
the decision is behind giving Yoshi like some of the fastest air mobility in the game, but you know what? Who am I to question the indelible mind of Masahiro Sakurai?
Yeah, what this kind of stage is non-stick meat, like you said, definitely has more room to wiggle around than oh no, not again.
Oh, come on. We just
Come
got into
on,
the match.
bro. Let us see the match.
Okay, it's fine. We get to hypothesize about what is happening. I think we can assume that the meat is not sticking. I think that's a pretty comfortable takeaway.
I was trying to say with the more space and with more space and even wider not ledges what am I
Blast zones.
Yeah, blast zones. I was trying to say, hey, with the longer blast zones, it would have been easier. It would be an easier time for non-stick meat to actually gain some traction. Because unlike
Non-stick meat gaining traction, that sounds like false advertising.
Oh no.
Oh. Someone clip that. Yeah, can someone clip that?
Should I stay muted? I'm not mature enough for this conversation.
You think I am? I'm holding
Evidently.
back.
No.
Okay, hold on. I'm analyzing Nonstick Meat's run from the last coin box. Nonstick Meat. No, because like I'm curious. We have nothing else to talk about, so let's see. So Nonstick Meat made a killer losers run. It seems like in the previous coin box, lost to Jackal in winner's side of bracket in a game 3 set. Then went to loser's side, beat Biff, who's a really good PT player who notably has brought like game 5 sets against Spargo, among other things. Played against Hinatori for top 64, then into top 64, beat Vern nationwide, beat Chunky Kong in a game 3 set, 2-0 over Time Gear, and then finally had his run ended by Jazzo.
Wow. Yeah, that meat was definitely on a run. Holy.
Yeah.
Like that meat was just going and going. That's
indeed zipping on through. But yeah, so Nonstick Meat, definitely a player to keep an eye out for. Has some notable wins under their belt. And some solid
I would like to see Nonstick Meat's matches if Nintendo Online decides, you know what? Let's actually let the commentators see the match.
Yeah, it would be really cool if the spectate function worked, but I mean, I can theorize what's going on for the most part here. It's just a question of who's better with their precision mobility, and once again, it's not me taking it. Unfortunately, it's best of 3 too, so we're not going to be able to see what exactly happened. But I do know
get
that
them again.
We will likely be seeing Nonstick Meat pull up at some other point in time. In the meantime, though, it will be ToasT heading to the loser side of bracket. We'll see if they're able to pull.
Nonstick Meat's definitely going to be on our radar later on. Probably going to be sliding towards us again. But anyway, speaking of sliding, we got DJDon versus Silvstar on the wait, what? Civic? Hold on.
You good?
Is it Silvstar or Silver? I'm bad with names, people. Leave me alone.
Yeah, it's Silvstar. You got it.
Okay, Silvstar. Yeah, DJDon versus Silvstar are next here on the stream, and even Dr. Curbs helped me with pronunciation.
Yep.
And I had to deal with 14 and 15-year-olds earlier, man. So sorry if
worse than death.
Sorry if my brain is not functioning correctly.
That's just kind of how it be sometimes.
Look, I'm just happy none of them said skibbity because I feel like I would have thrown a chair at them.
Yeah, I get that. My 4-year-old cousins are into Skibbity Toilet, and I don't know how to feel about it.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this right now. You gotta disown them.
I very well might. But anyway, we got a fun set coming up. DJDon running the Mii Brawler so far this bracket, but usually runs the Steve
Brawler.
From experience. DJDon, one of the better Steve players, PR in Texas, and of course representing Team Ultra.
This is the one with the maid dress, right?
Maybe. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, this is the Mii Brawler that wears the maid dress.
No, I think you're thinking of Osh.
Oh, am I thinking of Osh?
Yeah, no, I don't know if we've actually commentated over Don's Brawler.
No, I swear we did. No, I swear we did because I recognize the name.
Don usually plays Steve, so we'll see what ends up happening here.
Okay.
Oh no, Champ, no, please.
Oh no!
Oh no, Champ. Also, GG's ToasT coming out from Nonstick Meat themselves. Actually, I checked.
Wait, that's Nonstick Meat's Twitch thing?
Yeah. Yep. It
honestly,
most certainly is.
I expected it to be the same.
No, incorrect. You got to do your research, Fuller. Come on, you're better than this.
I'm about to throw a piece of Nonstick Meat at you.
Well, it wouldn't do very much. It wouldn't stick.
I hope the meat juice goes in your eye.
We've been having way too much fun over here. Anyway,
Maybe,
so
no, I'm kidding.
Don, again, usually Steve main. We'll see what happens here if the Mii Brawler's just to screw around or if the Steve is going to come out. And then Self-Star on the Pichu. This should be interesting. To say
Gabby,
it the
don't.
least.
Gabby, you have nothing to worry about here. We're all mature.
We're having fun.
We're kind of
but
mature.
I mean, Clarence is sitting here talking about his meat juice, and
What?
meanwhile, hey,
No,
your words, not
don't
mine.
phrase
Dog.
it like that. No,
But
do
your
not
words.
phrase it like that. No.
Anyway, what are the characters again? We got
We got either Mii Brawler or Steve, depending on what Don chooses to go with. And
Don's going with Mii Brawler, and it's going to be Mii
and
Brawler
it
versus.
seems I'm getting fired, so it's been
Oh,
a pleasure working
no.
with you guys.
Oh no!
Hey man, don't fault me. I'm on the mic. He's the one who's saying the stuff. I'm just telling it back. Way he's putting it down.
I'm
It
sure
is going to be the Brawler coming out from Don.
All right, Brawler.
Which, oh boy, let's hope we don't see Battlefield because that is going to be a Pichu that will be dying at 20%.
Oh God,
if-
yeah.
if that.
Pichu's-
Oh,
If that.
Smashville or Battlefield? What is it gonna be?
Champ.
All right. But yeah, no, we will see. It looks like we're going to be starting off on either Smashville or Small Battlefield. Which of these two picks is really better, though? I feel like both of these stages do really good for Brawler. I feel like probably Small Battlefield would be the optimal pick. At least if actually, I don't know. Pichu might get a little more value out of the short blast zones on Smashville, so we will see. But you know, I really actually I have to look at the blast zones. I think the vertical blast zones on both of those stages are the same, I want to say. So I don't think it's gonna make too much of a difference there. It's really just gonna be a question of platform layout. And I feel like Pichu probably gets a little more value out of having dual platforms as opposed to like the giant center platform. So me personally, I would pick Small Battlefield in this situation, but we'll see.
Yeah. Well, speaking of situation, where is DJDon?
Good question. It is his ban, and he has not picked the final ban, so we'll figure it out. Hopefully he's around.
That
Did he
man
have to
skipped
go-
the GG process? He said, "I'm."
Yeah, did he have
fan."
to go use the bathroom or something? Like,
Well, I hope he shows up soon, because I would rather... I mean, he's played a set. Ideally, we wouldn't have to DQ. Nope, it looks like we do have a stage selected. Okay, cool. It is going over to Small Battlefield. Is the stage of choice.
really?
And here he is, right on cue. DJDon.
I
Man
thought he was
of
gonna
the
go with
hour.
Battlefield.
There we go.
Well, Battlefield got struck like almost immediately. that's not gonna get
Well,
left
I mean,
unbanned.
yeah, you're right. Let's see what this Mii Brawler looks like real quick. He was probably imagine he was editing his Mii Brawler while he was away.
That'd be kind of gas if he was. That is definitely not a main.
What?
That's a
What in
butler
the
with a
world
Minecraft
is
helmet.
that?
He looks very happy. You got the DJ with a colon smile, and I mean the Mii Brawler is matching it. Oh, is it Yeast? Is this Yeast
Yeast
Brawler?
mode?
This might be Yeast Brawler. Yeast, because Team Ultra, we love our Mii Brawler players, man. We got Osh9, we got Yeast, we got DJDon's Brawler. We really got it all.
Me who
That
has
is
Mr.
Yeast
Clean as
me,
Mii Brawler.
minus the cowboy hat and the suit. I see.
Oh,
That's gas. I love that. That's fine.
oh my God! This Pichu cannot get off the ledge.
Yeah, no, that Peach. Well, he can't go to the blast zone. And hey, look at that. He's off the ledge. And immediately puts himself right back on the ledge. Sylv. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Woo! Lag.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out, was that?
No, looks like that's actual in-game lag. Also, apparently, we got some upsets going on, so that's
Atomic just lost to Seed 15? I'm sorry?
intriguing. Let's see what's cracking over there. In the meantime, while these two are figuring out their lag things, and yes, Majestic Souls takes a 2-1 over Atomic.
Yeah, probably gonna have to look out for Majestic Souls, because that's a
Clearing through
dangerous
Ultra
man.
on the way to top 16. What a run already. But going through Bargain and Atomic. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, it looks like we're back to the actual set at hand, though. And it is Sylvie managing Sylvstar managing to find the stock to get themselves right back into things. Now, we got to be extremely careful, though, because I feel like at this point, a straight up tilt to up B is lethal. Actually, it's more than lethal.
Or that.
Or just never able to grab a ledge. That also works.
Oh my
An
god.
up B out of
Okay.
that almost killed.
Yo.
You know what? That just got out. You know what?
Look, I
120, I
understand
don't blame it.
Look, I understand Pichu was light, but Jesus Christ, you don't need to put him in the dirt like that.
Oh boy, this connection is not great. I
Yeah,
imagine we're
dirt.
probably going to be having a lag test after this game, so Curb, be ready for that one, dog.
Yeah, Curb, Champ. Yeah, one of y'all. We're gonna need
Curb
y'all.
usually handles it. He's got it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, well placed. You know what? That was an effective down smash.
I'm pretty sure one down throw into Mach Punch and it's dead.
Tied to 10 to hero
my!
Oh no, Cappy.
I am so sorry for you, Cappy. But it is.
That's just how it be. I hear like we might potentially need one. It looks like there was some stuttering earlier on, so
that was a powerful.
I would anticipate that one will be necessary, but I don't know. We will see as the set progresses. Anyway, right now it is still DJDon holding on to the lead. Still managing to make it back to ledge and actually managing to make it past the onslaught, but
here's the
up
kick
smash
flip
from DJDon.
I like how I say the actual fighting moves, like I know, I actually do know them.
As if I know them, because I do.
Yeah, I used to do boxing and MMA. Of course, I know them.
I would hope so.
Yeah. Also, you guys were talking about the bracket. Let's see. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a slaughter fest. Again, big upsets coming out from Majestic Souls, having taken was seeded to beat Bargain, but managing to upset Atomic, which is huge for him. Duplex is zipping through Osh9, I believe DQ'd out, which is unfortunate. And it's currently Copy versus Spice happening on the side, which should be a fun set. That pool. As for the pool we are currently in, I mean, you know what? It's Wi-Fi. The brackets are always going to be extremely energetic, really fun, no matter where we are.
Yeah, we already got some people in top 16 already. Majestic Souls, non-stick meat. I'm going to be honest with you. I would love to see those two face.
Both of them on upset runs. I'm not exactly sure if they were underseeded or what their performance is, but looks like.
Yeah, that's the main reason I want to. That's the main reason I want to see them face each other, because I would like. Does it count as biasy if I just wanted to see them fight?
A little bit, but it's fine. Only a smidge.
Yeah, this is insane.
Yeah, bracket's definitely going hard, but we will. But let's keep ourselves focused on the set at hand. We got a lot of action ahead of us as well, aside from just in the statistics. DJDon having
speaking of
game number 1. I assume we're getting a lag test, is what I'd have to guess is happening now. I could take a look at Start GG and tell people exactly what we're waiting on.
Yeah, let me take a look. Yeah, what? Yeah, it looks like we have to restart the arena. We had to restart the arena because it will only allow 3 people. We need at least the arena to have 4.
Nice. Okay. So that will get set up, and then we will have a lag test, and we will see who's the stinky bum who did not remember to plug in their LAN adapter.
Yeah, but yeah, you are completely right. Yeah, this bracket is a slaughter fest. Like, holy,
Well, we got a second in between sets. Now would be a fantastic time to once again thank our partners over at League Trolley who are offering the $100 prize pool for this bracket. They've been a massive help to us and are the reason we are able to put up this prize pool every single week. I think this is our second week into the $100 prize pools, but regardless, it is extremely appreciated and has been bringing out a lot of really talented players so we can bring you some high octane sets at home for you to enjoy. It's been a thrill so far as a commentator and as a spectator, and we hope you are having just as much fun. Also, remember, if you want to participate, these tournaments are completely free to enter. You can enter them every week by pulling up. We always post them on the Team Ultra Twitter at Go Team Ultra on Twitter, or we also post announcements in the Team Ultra Discord, which you would have to join anyway. That is one of the requirements to join bracket. Definitely pull up to the Team Ultra Discord as well. We keep you up to date on every event that we're running, news from our content creators, and all sorts of other fun stuff. So definitely recommend.
You see, this is why I let him do the advertisement.
We got cool people too. So yeah, support. Be sure to support them.
Yes,
I'm not gonna go into full like giant ad read, but I will chill a little bit.
But yeah, but no, like he did say, please join the Discord. We have some nice people. If you want to just talk with the commentators, you want to talk with Dr. Curb, or if you want to have a challenge and fight someone who is really good at this game, you guys can come on in. We will not judge. But if you main a certain character, I will look at you a certain way.
We will not judge, except for Clarence, who will be judging.
It's not going to be judging. It's going to be a light side eye.
Okay, buddy. All right, big dog.
I might throw a slice of cheese at you as well.
You throw in virtual cheese and non-stick meat? That's crazy.
Okay, but here's the question though. What kind of meat is it?
Good question. Again, my immediate like hypothesis, right, is spam. Just because like I feel like that is the most easily non-stick thing.
No.
You know what?
Spam does become sticky at some point. I feel
like steak doesn't really stick if you're grilling it right.
Yeah, if you're grilling it right, you won't stick, but you're gonna need like a lot of butter for that not to happen. But what I personally think would be some grade A5 Wagyu steak. Because that's so much fat in it, is like really difficult to have that thing stick to anything.
If it is great, if it's A5 Wagyu and this man's branding himself as non-stick meat and not A5 Wagyu, it sounds like somebody needs to have a talk with our advertising department.
Yeah, maybe.
But anyway, lag test is ensuing, and oh my god, what an upset from Dr. Curb, taking it 1-0 over DJDon. You see, it's funny because we commentators have one joke, and that's it. That is our only joke.
I don't know about you. I have multiple jokes.
Yeah, and the other one is just about you talking about fried chicken. Whenever you see Falco within a 5-mile radius.
It's not always Falco.
What other birds are there? I mean, I guess duck hunt, but at that point, it's roasted duck.
Kazooie.
Okay. Congrats, you got, what is that, 2 out of 89 characters? Good job.
I mean, the other characters I can't really eat.
I don't know. Kirby's, like,
then again, I could tempt to eat alligator, so King K. Rool.
Yeah, hold on. Smash Ultimate roster, hold on.
I know you are not pulling up the full roster to see who you can eat.
Piranha Plant would probably make a killer salad as long as you take out the, poison cloud.
Then you're also
We're okay. You know what? I'm not mad.
So if you're counting piranha, So if you're
Also,
counting Piranha
Herb is
Plant, then
gone.
I guess you can count Bulbasaur.
Ivysaur actually, but
Ivysaur, you know what I meant.
I did. Why?
Also, yeah. Why did Herb just leave? Why did everyone just
Why
leave?
did everyone dip?
They are all gone. Let's figure out
Wait,
what
let me
is
look at the bracket.
happening.
Let me look at the chat real quick.
Don has no spikes on Sable. Both players are good. We're going to move the set off stream, though, in the event of further lag issues. Okay, so we're going to get a new set.
Okay, well, here's the thing, though. Oh, yeah. We got an all-time person who is great and is a regular here at Team Ultra. We got Mo coming in, and we got Mickey cooking.
I believe Mickey is a
that's
sponsor.
where the non-stick meat came from. All right.
Alrighty. But yeah, no, it's gonna be Mo versus cooking. Mickey is a sponsored prefix, I believe.
Or just could be their name. Could have ran out of space.
No, it is because there's also Mr. C in bracket who's also got the Mickey prefix. So, yep, it is cooking.
I
Cooking
don't know what
versus
Mickey is
Mo.
cooking.
We
I don't know
will
what Mickey is
find
cooking,
out.
but
We will find out what he's cooking. All right. There's only one way, and that's by watching the set unfold. It's gonna be Duck Hunt versus Game & Watch, which will be
Do you
interesting.
smell what Mickey is cooking?
We will find out momentarily. Just to keep you all updated on bracket, Niwo finding themselves on the receiving end of an upset as well, losing 2-1 to Gaius and moving on to the loser side of bracket. So yeah, no, this bracket has definitely been very back and forth, especially when it comes to seeding.
Yeah, well, speaking of back and forth, looks like this might be a little back and forth, or it also could be a little trouble for Mo, because we got Duck Hunt versus Game & Watch right here. Also, I like that tag, "You're too slow."
Yarp. I don't have anything to contribute to that, so yarp.
I'm just happy I got
I
that.
had to lie because I'm also listening. No, here's the funny thing. I'm also listening to Sonic music right now.
Sonic music is so gas, dude. So I fully support that.
Yeah, I'm listening to his world right now.
Anyway, jumping into game number 1 of this top 16 qualifier. Let's go. PS2. Yippee.
Yeah, it's been going with the beans, but it looks like it's not really going to be doing much. Oh my god.
Again, I am kind of interested. Given that Game & Watch has the reflector, I feel like it's an interesting decision to go with the Duck Hunt here. But again, Mo makes even the most questionable of decisions look very promising. Mo, a very talented player, and almost finding a kill off of just a raw F smash. Game & Watch only has 2 dimensions to weigh in, so naturally a very light character.
Yeah, I did say this would be tricky for Mo, because that was the main reason, the reflector. And you already know how Duck Hunt primarily uses projectiles, especially with the what are those, cowboys?
Yeah. I do think, though, it is important to remember, if you are in cooking shoes, that you can't get over-reliant on the reflector. That is something that can absolutely be conditioned, and you got to be completely aware of it, because Mo will call you out for overusing the reflector, will hit you right in the face for it, or will just flat out punish you, because if anybody knows how to dodge reflected projectiles, it's probably going to be Mo.
Yeah, Mo is also really good at reading people's mistakes. The moment he sees you mess up or something, it's going to be a painful reminder not to do it again. Oh, and speaking of mess up.
Indeed. Again, Reflector, it's a very tempting tool to use, but there are definitely going to be a lot of times in these matchups where you're just not going to want to bother with a Reflector. You're just going to want to go in and dodge the projectile the old-fashioned way and deal with it. But right now, Mo, making it hard, keeping Cooking at ledge. Cooking, though, finding the nairs, which is huge. The Game & Watch nair is just such a disgusting tool when it comes to getting combos started, starting off Game & Watch's incredible juggling prowess.
Game & Watch Ares is just a disgusting moveset in itself.
Yeah, Game & Watch, like, in a vacuum, has some of the strongest aerials in the game, and is just such a potent character as well. But
wanna...
we don't know how much value the up B out of shield is really going to be getting.
Oh!
What a snipe call out from the good old gunman. I had to remember what they have a proper title. It's the wild gun.
Okay,
I might be just making up the wild part.
gunman.
It might be. I might be making up the wild part, but you know what? Wild West.
Oh, and this dog's getting buried again. So that's how the bones feel.
What a bar. My God. Yeah.
This is... Oh, wait a minute. Looks like Mo's actually turning this around a bit because Mo's in the lead, only taking 14% of damage.
Mo's been doing a really good job at holding the percentage lead for a majority of the set. Oil Panic is online, which means the Reflector is offline, which is huge. But it also is something that Mo is going to have to watch out for. We haven't seen the Oil Panic actually connect at all during this set so far. Looking for it
almost
there.
did right there.
But it's just another thing that Mo is going to have to watch out for, because that's going to be a very regular tool. And again, Oil Panic, a lot of people don't realize this. It is a frame 2 move. It comes out extremely fast. It is very easy to combo into. So you have to be extraordinarily careful around a Game & Watch with a full bucket. Cooking managing to hold on for dear life at the moment, looking for the down smash, because I think at this point it would lead into the kill. But speaking of leading into the kill, the up smash from Mo going to be enough to take game number 1.
Yeah, Mo was definitely able to turn around that match. I'm gonna be honest. I thought Cooking was going to have that first round, but hey, Mo proved me otherwise. Good thing I wasn't betting any money, because I definitely would have lost. But then again, we still got the set.
Betting against Mo is not what I would tend to call a wise decision in general.
Yeah, that is true. Matter of fact, betting against a lot of people who show up in these brackets is probably a bad choice. For example, Mo, Lixico, Cappy. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody.
You might be, but it's cool.
Yeah, there's so many people in that joined the Team Ultra brackets that it's kind of hard to remember everybody. So apologies everyone who I may or may not have forgotten.
You're under no obligation to remember people. That's not what you're paid for. You're just here to occasionally make jokes about non-stick meat.
I'm getting paid?
No, probably not.
Oh.
Like, I never signed any contracts. I'm just here to yap about Super Smash Bros.
Yeah, we're here technically on volunteering. Yeah, we were technically on volunteer. Why was he saying so disappointed? Oh, we're going to Kalos!
Oh boy!
Wait a minute. Why didn't... Wait, Cooking never submitted his character.
It's fine. Doing things on Start GG is not a necessity.
Oh, whatever. Let's see. Hold up, he getting paid? Hey, yo, where the applications at?
I love how immediately everybody's like, wait, they're getting paid to do this? No, we're not. We're just having a good time here.
Yeah, we ain't big enough for that yet.
Yeah, we're not that.
But anyway.
Unfortunately. One day maybe. But in the meantime, we get to watch Game & Watch and Duck Hunt. Two of the oldest characters in this game, actually, when it comes to, IP existence. Duck Hunt being from the Nintendo Entertainment System. And, of course, the Game & Watch line of handheld devices, which predates the Game Boy. It's admit.
Yeah, those Game & Watch consoles were strange. But either way, speaking of strange, now this is some decent damage that Mo racked up on Cooking, but hey, Cooking is making it seem like it's going to be the other way around in a bit. I'm just seeing projectiles being thrown. I see ducks flying in. I see that tilt killing Game & Watch right there.
I would hope you see ducks flying. They only do one of three things: walk, fly, or swim. So I mean that kind of
that'll chase me for bread.
Just chase. Yeah, I mean I think that falls under the walking category. Anyway, though, right? Maybe. Whatever it is, this duck is certainly hunting at the moment. Mo up a very respectable amount. Not able to tech that, though. is going to send off the side blast zone of all things down air.
Yeah, Game Watch
Finally
trying to put this dog in the pound real quick and probably turn his buddy into, I don't know, some fried duck. I don't know. I didn't have anything lined up for the duck. But anyway, ooh, wait, was that the first judge he did this whole set?
I think so, but it's not really going to matter because it seems that the judgment has backfired. Mo up an entire stock at the moment. Cooking definitely going to need to find some pretty substantial openings. It looks like he's getting a little bit more liberal with the judges now, which may be an okay decision. I mean, judge isn't the easiest move to punish unless you're right on top of them. But Mo will find a way to make you suffer for getting a little too big for your britches.
Yeah, speaking of suffering right now, some ladder climbing right there. And where was that can going?
Down. Clean up on Isle Kalos.
I'm sorry, what? Wait. I'm sorry, that killed.
DI. That's really all there is to say about that. That was some very questionable DI. But yeah, no, Mo taking it with a 2-0 victory over Cooking. Cooking still has the loser side of bracket ahead of us, and I'm not sure if we're going to top 16 or if we have some more sets to handle pre-top 16. We will find out momentarily from the folks over in production, so stay tuned. Winner's side top 16 is decided. I think we got a little bit more time on the loser side of things, so we will see.
Yeah, let's take a look at the loser side real quick. Let's see. Soulstar is going against Natati. ToasT is waiting for his opponent. Motivational is also waiting for his opponent. Nero just beat Relaxa.
Relax, I assume. I would imagine that the E is silent, right? That probably makes sense.
I don't know. I'm bad with names. But anyway, looking at top 16. Let's see. DJDon is going to be facing Non-Stick Meat. That's an interesting match. Majestic Souls facing Duplex. Cool K. How do I even say that? Oh, Spice.
Yep.
Why is the pie symbol? You know what? I'm not going to ask.
It's Spice. Get it? Get it? Spice.
I'm going to slap you with a pancake.
What do you mean? That's just what the pun is, man. What do you want from me? I didn't do anything. I'm just the messenger, dog.
No, you're a commentator.
Yeah, the commentator is a form of messenger, okay? Man.
Anyway. Yeah, so far, even though we don't have all the people in top 16 yet,
we do. We do on winner's side.
Wait, we do?
Yep, but we are still going to be in pools, at least for now. It's going to be Moira versus Ultra Spider.
Okay. Where that at?
I want to say pool 2.
Pool 2? All right.
I lied.
You.
My bad. Whoops. Nope, it's pool 1.
All right.
So this is the match that determines who will be fighting ToasT for the spot in top 16 loser side.
Okay, so one of them is already picking Dr. Mario. So question is though, what is the Ultra Spider going to be picking?
Presumably Luigi.
Yep.
Yep. It's Luigi. So yeah, we're having a little bit of a Mushroom Kingdom bout. Yep.
Yeah, Luigi's mad that Mario wants to get his PhD instead of helping save the kingdom.
All right, but yeah, no, okay. So this is gonna be the last match of pools that we're going over to top 16. I just got word from the folks over at production. Shout out to Dr. Curb for keeping us in line and on schedule.
All right.
This poor man, Dr. Curb is like the stream babysitter. He's not usually in here, but he's always in the background, keeping a watchful eye over us and making sure that if we're gonna be stupid, we're at least stupid on his watch.
Yeah. Because some of the stuff we were saying about non-stick meat. Yeah.
Anyway, getting ready for this upcoming set. This will be an interesting one to say the least. I feel like this is a matchup that Dr. Mario can sort of do. It's still definitely Luigi favored, but Doc does have some tools. Luigi is not a long-range character for the most part. The only real range option he has is Fireball, which is comparable to Pills. The only difference really is that Luigi has a little bit more freedom when it comes to being off stage. So we'll see how things unfold as we jump into the first game of this set.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's see how this set goes out. Who do you think is going? Who was your prediction on winning this set?
Hard to say for certain. It's really uncharted territory for me. I don't think I've watched either of these players play before, and if I have, it's been a very long time. Regardless, on paper, it's Luigi, right? Just because Luigi has a bit more of a bit more flexibility off stage, and again, that grab is going to be huge. But Dr. Mario definitely can make it extremely difficult for Luigi, and has some tools to make Luigi's life a little bit of a nightmare. So we'll see how things unfold as we hop into game number 1. Pokemon Stadium 2 being the stage of choice here, and right now already off to a very strong start for Moita.
Yeah, that's what.
Or Motita.
Yeah, this is going to be. Yeah, Motita is actually doing pretty good right now, but both of them was keep missing attacks right there. Okay, I thought he was going to go down and go for the spike for a second, because how you pronounce that name?
Motita.
If Motita actually did go for that, I would have popped off, especially if it hit. Ooh, the up B is going to be missing right there. Oh,
all right. Curb, your assistance is required in another set.
Yes, Cold Kirby needs you.
Anywho,
but
back
yeah,
to the game at hand. Motita doing a really good job of keeping the percents even right now. Just off of like stray kill power, Motita's in an advantage. Definitely a little bit easier to get a raw kill as Dr. Mario than it is as Luigi. Both of them though are kind of just add up smash percentage. Right as I say it,
raw kill.
Yeah, no, Luigi dash attack is certainly a move. Yeah, we'll see what Motita is able to do here, if he's able to get the kill right back, or if the Spider is going to be able to take it for a ride, which seems to be what is going on right now. Motita struggling to find this final hit here. Maybe needs to be a little bit more willing to drop down a little bit, but the throw into the up B is going to be enough to take that second stock, while Spider still sitting on 3, finally going to die with the up smash out of shield.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. When did Motita go to 1 stock?
Down throw, up B.
You know what? Makes sense.
Yep, that's just kind of how it be sometimes. Right now, Motita in a bit of a rough position. Managed to get together a little bit of a string with the Luigi Cyclone. That frame 1 or frame 2 invincibility? I want to say it's frame 1. Being a massive boon for breaking out of combos, especially on a character like Dr. Mario, who has to be in your face to continue a combo.
Oh, I was expecting.
Unfortunate buffered air dodge. Going to be
I
enough
was expecting it to spike, not spike, to hit the stage.
Yeah, gotta be very careful about that sort of thing. It's very easy to make generalized assumptions about it, but Luigi, that's not something. It's either gonna sweet spot you, and that's probably not gonna be techable in the first place, or it's not gonna send you anywhere. It might refresh your up B, and that's about it. But anyway, a strong game number 1 from Spider to open up the set. See what Motita takes as a counter pick is in their hands, where we go for game number 2. Me personally, I would probably want a bit of a smaller stage than PS2. If I was in Motita's shoes, give Spider a little bit less room to maneuver, and lets you stay a bit more on top of him. Because Luigi's always going to beat you in a circumstance where they have more room to maneuver. Dr. Mario lacks very substantially in the movement department.
Yeah, no, that's definitely the issue with Dr. Mario. If Dr. Mario was probably faster and had a better recovery, probably would definitely be up there with some of the top tier greats.
Honestly, even if Dr. Mario doesn't need a ton to really be better, there are a lot of Dr. Mario players who've shown that this character is capable of doing some stuff.
Yeah,
Definitely
we've seen some of
exploitable.
them.
Definitely exploitable still, but something to keep an eye on. Shoutouts to Hazard.
Whatever happened to Azar?
He's still around. He's just entering other brackets, doing his own thing.
Fair enough. Let's say we're running it back with the Luigi versus Dr. Mario, but question is where this time we're going to Smashville.
Yep, right on cue. Smaller side blast zones, definitely going to make it easier to get a stray kill off of like just a random back air or something if you're in Botita's shoes, which is going to be a huge boon here.
I feel like that's going to be huge for either one of these two characters.
Oop.
Oh, no.
Okay, dropping the combo. No 0 to death to open things up. But again, still solid damage to get things started if you are Spider. Botita gonna need to find something here relatively soon. Not gonna be able to convert off of the pill, unfortunately, though. So just a quick 7% on the board. Trades, though, honestly, at this point are kind of on the beneficial side of things. It's gonna help you get right back into things. The down throw, gotta watch out for the up B. Not gonna find it, but not gonna be able to punish it either. The air dodge away, going to make it pretty hard to get a follow-up.
You okay there? Because you looks like you had a hard time getting those last few words out.
Nah, I'm good. I was just taking a sip of water.
Fair enough. Oh, the
Okay.
up B. Not killing, unfortunately, right yet.
There's smash
the
is going to be enough to kill, though. Botita going to be able to take stock number 1 this time around. Definitely a good start. We'll see if they're able to get anything off of it, though. Takes the Luigi's own medicine there, snapping back with the Cyclone.
Ooh!
What a down air. Deadith, 33.
Okay, that spike was actually really... That was a solid spike. I was not expecting that spike to... I didn't expect the spike to come out, but then again, I did say what popped off if the spike did happen. Okay, there's the up smash right there.
The smaller stage definitely seems to be working out quite well. The dash attack going to be able to get Spider a stock on the board, but Botita kind of all over things right now, just not giving Spider any room to breathe whatsoever. Spider trying to go for the high recovery, going to get caught by the dash attack, though, and the Cyclone sending him right back into disadvantage. See if they're able to get anything started here, but it is looking rough for the Luigi main, as once again sent back to the death.
Misfired. Yeah, Muita is saying my fight is not done yet. We're taking this to game 3. The question is though, can Spider actually make a comeback? But it's possible, but it's gonna be hard at 148, especially on your final stock right here.
It's very fun to be optimistic, and this is a matchup where you actually can be kind of optimistic, but the back throw is going to be more than enough to kill a 164. So we are going to a game number 3. Botita taking a very confident game 2. So yeah, this should be good. Again, now, if you're in Spider's shoes with the counter pick, you're going to want a little bit more room. Definitely not going to want to go to a stage like Smashville or Town. Ideally. Though I wouldn't go somewhere quite as big as Kalos either. Again, if you can run it back to PS2, I don't think you actually can, though, because of DSR. So maybe Small Battlefield would be a good pick. And Small Battlefield, I'm trying to think if there's any other stages that I would want to go to if I was in the shoes of a Luigi player here.
Yeah, let's see. What stages... I feel like Kalos would be good.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Kalos would work, wouldn't that?
Kalos wouldn't be bad, but the Luigi 0 to death I don't think would work on Kalos. So that's just something that you'd have to keep in the back of your mind.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be something.
Indeed. Anyhow, we're going over to Small Battlefield, so my prediction was correct.
All right, now question is who's going to be taking this
regular
final
Battlefield. My bad.
Oh, regular Battlefield.
Still, I mean, it's like practically the same size stage, and it has pretty much the same benefits. If anything, it's actually probably pretty good for both of these characters. They have a little bit more room to land. Dealing with either of these characters' up smash is a bit of a nightmare, so having some landing mix-ups, definitely good. I feel like this is a very solid neutral pick for both of these players.
All right, speaking of which, let's see how it goes right now. Like you said, this is kind of dangerous for both of these characters right here. The question is, are we going to see why right now? Nope.
Not quite. No crazy combo just yet, but we are getting some solid damage on the board. Motita eating a lot to start off this game number 3.
Ooh, the footstool.
Interesting one, but getting called out with a big old F smash to start things off. Motita
really said, let me see them toes real quick, because that's literally what he just ate.
Your stock is served. It's like handing him a receipt for the bill or something.
You're gonna see why this L is on my head now. Hold it real quick. We have fun here at Team Ultra.
We do have a good time, but again, it's not looking too hot for Motita in this game number 2. A lot of damage racking up on this second stock. Trying to find an up smash. Don't tell me
that Zenkai boost was only for last smash.
It's looking like that may well have been the case. Motita struggling to find anything at the moment. And what a ledge trump. Not going to pan out, unfortunately, but it looks like Spider definitely all over things. Is immediately striking back with his own 3 stock to 1 scenario. Almost survived that. Wasn't 100% sure there. Unfortunately, not quite able to get back from the corner of the blast zone there. Good DI, though. Really very good DI coming out from Spider to almost live that. Now it's Motita in a really rough position here. I feel like Spider could afford to get a little more aggressive, but honestly, you don't really need to at this point. A lot of Cyclones coming out, but it seems like Spider's pretty ready for him at this point in time. The Zare's not going to be able to catch Motita on the recovery path, but the jab not going to get too badly punished. My God, it's so funny watching both the Mario brothers just spin around in these Cyclones. It's like it's kind of 2 little natural disasters zipping around Battlefield.
Oh my God!
The up smash.
Yeah, Motita. Thank you for stopping by, but Spider was not allowing you to steal this win away from him. Speaking of steal, well, I shouldn't say steal. Looks like I'm going to be swapped out for top 16. So I will see you all again at top 10, not top 10, top 8.
What is this, a Watch Mojo list? God.
Yes,
get out of here.
Top 10 Smash players in Team Ultra.
Top 10 Smash players in the Sundown Series number 70. Number 10. Oh.
No.
Number 9.
Okay. Well, I will see you all on top when top 8 pulls around. So later, y'all.
All right, Fuller.
Adios. Take care, Fuller. We'll see you in a little bit. In the meantime, though, we're going to be jumping into top 16. I will be joined by Squaffles momentarily on the microphone to talk about some good old-fashioned Super Smashy Brothers.
Shane just up here doing some production things. Hello, guys. I am from the shadows.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello, Shadow Entity.
It's me. And we have Squaffles. Welcome.
Yeah, I've been here once before on stream to commentate pools with Wonky Drive here. Nice to meet you, Yoshin. This is our first time meeting. I'm really excited. Having got the pleasure of meeting a lot of y'all. A lot bigger stream than last time. Excited to see some new faces around here, some new players, a lot of top level players. Watching some of the streams and yeah, that Doc versus Luigi, that was pretty fun set to watch, and commentators were doing great so far. I'm just gonna step in for top 16. Yeah, nice to meet y'all. I'm Squaffles, so.
Alrighty.
And just looking at a bracket, there's been a lot of upsets recently.
A lot of
bring that a little to attention.
A lot of very solid plays for a lot of very solid players. Team Ultra, though, still standing strong in bracket, both Atomic and DJDon here in top 16. DJDon in the winner's side of things, and Atomic while being the victim of an upset, still here, still performing strong and showing why he is the second seed regardless. So we got a lot of good stuff all around, and we're going to be getting into the fun stuff momentarily.
Yeah, speaking of the upsets that have happened, for anyone that was curious, Atomic was the second seed, and he lost to Majestic Souls, the 15th seed, Younglink player. Cappy, the 6th seed Mario player, lost to Spice, the hero Younglink main. Just a lot of interesting stuff happening so far, and we're going to see if Cappy could clutch it out versus Code Kirby for top 16 loser side. So we're going to see some extremely competitive matches. $100 will do crazy things to people, so very excited. A lot of familiar faces. Newo, Atomic, DJDon, Non-Stick Meat. So it's going to be very interesting to see what we're going to get on sale. We're going to go ahead and get Cool K versus Spice. And then I think after that, we're going to get some Majestic Souls versus Duplex. So very excited to see how they play that matchup.
This will be a fun one, to say the very least. Cool K, definitely a Banjo main. I had my little misfire with whether or not somebody was a Banjo player earlier in bracket. I believe it was Bad Boy Ray. Cool K, though, definitely a Banjo player. And then Spice, of course, usually running the hero, from what I recall, though, has been playing a bit of the young Link in bracket as well. So we'll see what ends up coming out here. And we jump into the set. It's going to be a bit of a projectile fest, but it should be a fun one.
It'll be interesting. Banjo, kind of a character that we see struggle and disadvantage a lot, especially against larger hitboxes. That I feel like that's kind of Hero's whole thing, with the side B, the back air, the fair. It's just stuff that can really snuff out Banjo. However, on Banjo's upside, he has stuff to interrupt menu like bomb, eggs, Wonder Wing. So there's definitely different ways to play the matchup. It's going to be very interesting, the play styles that both players kind of choose here in the first game.
Absolutely. And yes, top 16, as we jump into it, going to be best of 5 sets, which is really exciting. Gotta love good old-fashioned best of 5. We get a little bit more action, a little bit more Banjo and Kazooie, a little bit more hero, a little bit more everything.
Yeah, it's always nice having unfamiliar characters on stream. A lot of variety here. You don't see Young Link a lot. You don't see Banjo a lot. You don't see Hero. You see a lot of Rob. I'm not even gonna attempt to throw that lie out there.
Nah, you never see Rob players. What?
Huh? And you know,
Who
personally,
plays
Mo is
Rob?
Mo's one of my personal favorite players to watch. I just love the way he plays Duck Hunt. I think, as much as people want to call it lame, it's all pretty technical, and I love that play style on players. So it's kind of cool to see them pull off these these kind of cornball mid tiers that everyone talks about.
Mo pilots that Banjo and Kazooie exceptionally well. Also an excellent pilot of the Show, which is, I believe, what's running in top 16 right now. But we did get the privilege of seeing the Duck Hunt earlier. So hey, we have gotten a healthy variety.
Yeah. So how do you feel about this matchup, man? You know, not two very popular characters, man. So I want to hear your thoughts on it. I already gave mine earlier.
I definitely think it leans in Hero's favor. Just objectively, having a sword is huge, and then you also have the massive suite of projectiles and various giant hitboxes that Hero is equipped with. However, I do think that there is a lot of stuff that Banjo has in his kit to keep the pressure mounted. Overall, I wouldn't say it's like overwhelmingly Hero favored, but I definitely think it's slightly leaning in that direction. I am curious to see, though, what Cool K has to offer. Banjo and Kazooie has been a little bit on the rise as of lately.
Sorry, I'm getting a phone call. I'm gonna take this real quick. I'll be back before the end of the thing. I promise.
No worries. But yeah, no, as I was saying, Banjo-Kazooie has been a bit on the rise. Toriguri from Japan kind of put this character back on the map, and we have a couple of representatives here in the U.S., Cool K being one of the more solidly consistent Banjo-Kazooie fans. So we'll see what happens. But again, the other thing I completely forgot to acknowledge is that bounce is a factor that you're going to have to semi-regularly be aware of in this matchup. We'll see how it ends up playing out, but it just kind of shuts down a lot of Banjo's normal approach options. Right now, it's just kind of Spice all over the place, showing off a bit of that advantage that Hero has. Just the suite of projectiles constantly flying out. And once again, bounce online, completely shutting down any attempts to get anything started with the eggs. Now, Spice is extremely low on mana at the moment. Needs to be able to find some just like normal hits to get some of that mana back, because it's a dangerous position to be in disadvantage against Banjo. But we will see how things unfold. Cool K finally being able to find a little bit of footing here, but not after having eaten a very healthy amount of percent himself. Looking for the tech chase with a Wonder Wing. You love to see it, but not quite going to pan out. So, let's see. Well plays down smash, not going to get parry, but no big punishes off of it. Again, Cool K managing to work their way really well back into this game. Slowly chipping away at the percents here. Looking for the down throw into the up tilt.
Yeah, really sorry about that, but kind of noticing, had to handle a call real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Even though he's at 145, Banjo's one of the never mind. One of the few characters that could kill relatively early. Bounce is going to be a really big problem here. One of Banjo's, besides up tilt, one of his main killers is his bomb confirms, his egg confirms. However, he's not going to need him. Those chain grabs just super deadly, especially on those platforms. That's why Final Destination isn't seen as one of his very strong suits. He kind of likes to play around platforms. Banjo not really having too great of double jumps. He doesn't really have great mobility, so those platforms allow him to get some mobility.
Indeed. It just keeps a little bit of an air of mystery to him. You never really know what a Banjo player is going to be able to do. Those eggs, as much as people shrug them off early on in the game, these Banjo players have labbed them out thoroughly and have found some pretty disgusting things that you can put together with these egg combos, with the Breagle Blaster. Looking for a big forward smash there, but getting a little bit too big for your britches. Very questionable Hatchet Man, but is going to be able to make it back to ledge. So Spice still managing to stay alive, albeit very low on mana at the moment. Yeah,
and here's where things get really interesting, because I feel like one of Hero's main things in this matchup is, you were talking about this earlier, his spells. Not having Accelerato and all that on standby, he's going to have to really watch his mana and be careful, because once he loses it, he loses options like Accelerato and Bounce and stuff, and that's stuff that's really crucial in the matchup if he wants to stay and live long. Not going to go for a chain grab there, not chain grab, drag down. Only has 9 mana here, so he's got to kind of find a way.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Very unfortunate buffered air dodge coming out from Spice here.
Spice,
Gonna be able to... Again, that's the other thing, though, is that with the fleet of spells here, it is extremely helpful, but it is worth noting that Banjo doesn't necessarily have to play all that close to you and all that aggressive. So it's been very hard for Spice to manage to reclaim some of this lost mana that he's been investing. Maybe going to have to think about how you invest it further into the match. But once again, getting a little bit too overzealous with the charge on the smash attack follow-up.
Yeah.
Going to have to watch out for that as well.
Rather than overzealous, I feel like he's playing extremely panicky. He's trying to play the matchup extremely fast-paced, which isn't something you always want to do against Banjo, because you want to get in his face, but this character can combo. Not very, I guess, as well as other characters in the game, but when he does hit a combo, it can be pretty devastating. He's kind of getting, I guess, he's getting really panicky. He's trying to hurry up and rush options. We saw that with the shield break earlier. He just poor mistiming with a lot of things, with the SDs, the up smashes here. So I kind of think, no matter what the outcome of this specific game is, I kind of think he just needs to take a bit of a deep breath. He's brought it back, though. Pretty even game here. Didn't take the lead there with the sizzle. Out of mana, though, so... never mind. Let me swallow my words.
Going deep for that one. Not quite going to pan out, but again, the idea was definitely there. But yeah, I do kind of agree with what you're saying. I think Spikes is forcing it a little bit in places where they can't really afford to be. Going to get the zoom back to ledge. Not going to get caught either. So Spice able to reclaim center stage. But again, definitely just needs to play it slow. Make sure you don't overburn mana, which has been a huge thing, because again, it can be very hard to get a hit in on Banjo when it counts. Psych Up is online, so gonna have to be careful, as I feel like a forward air with Psych Up would probably be lethal here at 160, 150.
Yeah, not only speaking of Spice, but looking at Cool K's game right now, it's definitely less noticeable, but I think he's having the same problem. We just saw him do 4 Wonder Wings off ledge, missed 3 of them. He's going to punish that, though. Fair, definitely one of Banjo's stronger moves. Covers a lot of options. But like I was saying, they're both playing an extremely rushed game right now, especially in those high-intense situations. They're both looking for the kill as fast as they can. They're just trying to throw out something that'll work. Sorry. Jesus. One thing that I like that Cool K is doing is that he's using a lot of and I think that's really good. Not his down B, not bomb, but his neutral B. It's canceling out things like sizzle. It's canceling out things like not kaboom, but basically kaboom, whatever it's called. Bang. There we go.
Boom, bang, whatever.
It's canceling out a bunch of different stuff that I think is really helping him get back to ledge, getting him in those safer situations. But I feel like he's kind of I wouldn't say wasting it, but doing a little too much because at that point he's not really using it. He's kind of just using it, then repeating. It's the definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting it to work. And I just don't think that's the case.
Again, I think the biggest thing here for Spice is that Spice needs to slow it down a little bit and be a little more reliant on the just the normals, your aerials, your smash attacks, your tilts, whatever. Because again, it feels like there's a bit of overcommitment to the mana here, and it's just sort of leaving Spice in positions where they really could use a mana option or a menu option and just is not able to get the value out of it. So
Yeah,
definitely got to
getting
keep a very close eye on it.
Yeah, it's probably got just off rip got two probably the most important spells. Bounce and Accelerado just allows him to be his own playstyle. He likes being in their face. He likes being aggressive. Accelerado's allowing him to do that, and Bounce is gonna mitigate that neutral B that keeps stuffing him out a lot. Gotta find Kaboom there, and that's just one thing that Banjo struggles with in the matchup. He can't really find a way to not get here, struggling to find a way in. However, it's kind of, he's trying to keep Spice on his feet. He's trying to keep these bombs. He's trying to find, he's waiting for Spice to make his mistake. And he's just trying to look for a stray nair, stray bear. He's trying to find something. Out of mana here, though.
The
That's
dash
gonna
attack
kill.
is going to be able to kill with the Psych Up on deck. Again, I'm noticing, and I don't know if this is intentional or not, but I'm noticing a very minimal amount of the side B, which is the name I'm forgetting now. It's, I want to say, Zap and Zapple. Yeah. But it just hasn't been coming out as much as I would expect, given how good of a neutral option it is. It covers a lot of distance. It isn't usually too mana heavy either, which is really interesting. Once again, that we're seeing Spice out of mana here, and Cool K able to bring himself right back into the game. 36%, so I mean a little bit of a deficit, but that's not too much to overcome if you're in Cool K's shoes.
Well, I generally don't think 36% is too much in, the grand view of everything. We saw last match that all it takes is one fair. He was at 154, he killed Hero at 100, so anything can happen. Once again, we're kind of seeing a rinse and repeat of what happened first, Doc. He gets these kabooms and sizzles out, and Cool K can't really find a way in. He's gonna have to find some way around that. He's up a game though. He's got time to adapt. He's kind of just throwing stuff, waiting for it to stick to the wall. And once again, I feel like he's just getting a little impatient. We saw the Wonder Wing early, and that's what led to him even getting into this situation. So.
Indeed, I will say one thing about Spice as a player is he's probably one of the. Oh no. What happened there? Was that I think he got gimped by like the up B or something? Or
so he went down for the up B. He dropped the tray on top of it. Whenever he dropped the tray on top of it, I think Spice tried to top deck and they just traded, and whatever he got hit by just sent him backwards. So
yeah, seems to be the case. Regardless, we're on last stock for both of these players, and once again, Spice using up pretty much all their mana, though they are buffed to the moon. Every single hit is going to be huge, but oh my god, the Wonder Wing. Not quite going to be lethal. Spice barely with enough mana to get back to the ledge. The forward smash, though. What incredible
like you were
movement.
saying, Hattie had his mana there. He kind of wasted it all right off rip. We saw that, and that allowed Cool K to get the... Obviously, we saw a very destructive combo. That allowed him to get Spice off stage with no resources besides his up B. And then after that, there's only so much you could do. It only takes one read. And I did see earlier in the match, Spice rolls a lot, and Cool K was able to adapt on that. Up 2-0 here. Gonna take the reverse 3-0 of a lifetime to bring it back. So.
Yeah, indeed, Spice. Yeah, go ahead.
No, maybe if he's having problems with, like we were mentioning earlier, the mana management. We might see the Link come out. Oh, I guess not. I don't actually think Link's too bad in this matchup. He doesn't have to worry much about his mana and such. He could just use Boomerang and Arrow to try to keep him out as much as possible. We're going to see here, though, if he could, better adapt and just better play it safe, because he had the lead on 2 separate stocks and he threw it all away because he was playing impatient, so.
It is interesting, though. You were saying that you didn't see a ton of options that Cool K would have to deal with the Kaboom. It does look like the grenade is actually able to clear with it. So that is something that we're going to have to keep in mind as the set progresses, that there is an option on the table that Cool K has in the back pocket to deal with the kabooms from across stage, because Kaboom so far has been a really big damage dealer and stock finder for Spice throughout this set. So just knowing that you have something that can deal with it is massive.
Yeah. Looking at it right now, once again, it just looks like a repeat of every match, man. And Cool K just finds a way to bring it back somehow. And even though it looks like he's getting bullied most of the time until he pulls out some insane like string like that, it just seems like he's kind of getting bullied around these corners. But once again, we're seeing, what are we seeing? It's the same rinse and repeat. Spice without any mana. And I just feel like he's got to find a way around that. He's got to play more Nair heavy. That's one of Hero's things that I haven't really seen him use a lot. Hero has a very strong Nair. If you didn't know, it could set up for true kill confirms. It can set up to put Banjo in a spot where he doesn't like to be, because it allows for Spice to be directly under Banjo. And what that does is it limits Cool K's options a lot. He kind of forces him to either double jump or air dodge. And then from there, it only takes one read. Up throw killing there, though.
Yeah, the psych up throw going to be enough to do it. But
yeah,
again, just good awareness.
Yeah. We're going to see if he's able to get some of the extra credit that he needs to kind of take this game away. I feel like he kind of struggles with that a lot. He gets a lot of damage. He gets the stock early, but then after that second stock, he kind of struggles to find any good damage dealing. Not doing bad so far. Going to get the 74.
Ash seems to be a little bit lacking there. Again, the down throws getting kills pretty early here. I feel like they probably could be able to mash a little bit better. So
now,
that's just something you have to deal with.
Just to mention your mash thing, what I noticed that I really think that's the reason Spice is dying to that is because he doesn't want to mash out down smash too early because he doesn't want to die early to up tilt. That's one of the biggest factors. That's one of the main reasons, one of the main things that Banjo uses to kill is he likes to get opponents that mash really fast or try to mash out of his stuff with up tilt, and it could kill around the 85-90% mark. So it's something you got to be very careful with. However, it's just not working out for Spice here. He might as well have just gone for. He was around the 110% mark. So
it's a bit of a 50-50 at that point. You kind of got to mix it up.
Yeah.
In that situation, again, you see Cool K looking for that up tilt here. We're gonna get called out for the overzealous Wonder Wing with the psych up dash attack. Gonna be enough to take the stock. Now, again, if I were in Spice's shoes, I just take it slow, try to regain a little bit of mana here. I mean, you gotta watch out for the grabs, of course, but again, once again, no mash. You gotta be sure that you're mixing up the mash there, because otherwise you're just going to keep giving Cool K the free kills off the grab down throw.
Yeah, I definitely think that's something that Spice has to work around, which is avoiding getting grabbed in the first place. Hero has the options. I haven't seen him use it once, but obviously Hero has up B out of shield, and I feel like the reason he's not using it a lot is because his lack of management. I thought that was gonna kill for a second.
Yeah, for a second I thought so as well, but no, Cool K able to mash out of the snooze and make it back to ledge. Right now, Cool K in the process of making a pretty solid comeback here. The back air not going to be able to kill from across the stage, but will be able to send him over to the other coast. Now this hero is absolutely glowing, and the run up tilt with the boost is going to be enough to put Spice on the board. We have a set.
We do indeed have a set. One thing that I think Spice utilized more was kind of getting under Banjo, which what I was mentioning earlier is what kind of Banjo's weak spot. He doesn't have a lot of options whenever opponents directly below him. We kind of saw that with the up tilt here. It kind of just leaves him with very few options, which means everything that Spice could have done there would have basically been safe. If he was under him, he did up tilt. If he double jumps away from it, then neutral's reset. If he rolls away from it, then regardless of which way he rolls, Spice is being put into advantage state, either forcing Cool K off stage or forcing him to, I guess, a rock, paper, scissors situation, you would call it.
Yeah.
So it's a really good move there.
Indeed. Again, something I'm noticing about Spice, which is interesting because a lot of hero players don't do it, is Spice's menu usage, while a little bit excessive at times and leaving it with low mana, is a lot more versatile than I see from a lot of hero players. A lot of hero players say that they only read the top one or top two options on their menu, and that if neither of them are good, they just close the menu. Spice a lot more willing to go for various things in the menu, which is definitely good because it feels like they are able to get full value out of the down special, as opposed to a lot of people who are just blindly either going for whatever the top option is or hoping that the top option is something good. It feels like it's almost like that meme of using 100% of the brain. It's using 100% of the menu, 100% of the down B, which is really good. But here's Cool K taking the first stock in spite of that. And now, I think this is the first time this set that Cool K has actually taken stock number 1 first.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that, and is the first game that he's taken the first stock, so it'll be interesting to see if he could carry on this this momentum, get some extra credit. Definitely think that's something that had Spice done, the game would have been a lot more safe. We're gonna see if Cool K can not make the same mistake as him. That up tilt though, gonna go double jumping. Like I was saying earlier, Banjo's double jumps and stuff, especially when he's going for these egg bombs and these eggshells and stuff, it's just not leaving him very safe. It's like with, I'm gonna compare this to Ness. Whenever you do double jump PK Fire, you get caught by a lot of anti-air moves like up tilt and stuff, so you really got to be careful where you use it. Great punish from Spice. And now, kind of just looking at the game here, they're kind of just 50-50. They're going hit for hit right now.
Yeah, indeed. Right now, Spice holding the advantage state there, looking for the Sizz, but the Wonder Wing going to be able to power through once again. The DLC move of the century. Again, getting a little bit too antsy on the menu, though, there. Not being able to get a substantial punish off of the whiffed Wonder Wing there. Maybe a little bit of nervousness coming out from Cool K. Not 100% sure. Might just be projecting. But regardless of what it is, Spice in a really good position and looking to take this stock. The up tilts have been huge here. The hero up tilt is practically an up smash, and frankly, it needs to be an up smash because hero up smash is a very, very, very situational move. But no, Spice has been finding a lot of really good value out of it. And once again, finding the up tilt there, that's dead at 115 with the psych up boost.
Yeah, one thing that I feel like we're seeing Cool K struggle with here is he's not getting the ability to use bomb. Not Cool K. Spice getting very fortunate with the accelerados and bounces, and I feel like that's taking away from his main damage deal. We saw whenever he hit that crazy I guess string, and then he hit the F smash read him. He uses bomb a lot, and it's something that's really useful in this matchup. However, Spice is kind of just able to take away his ability to do that. And if he keeps doing that, I think the matchup will be 10 times harder for Cool K to deal with. So it'll be interesting to see if we'll see Cool K try to pull something else out. Maybe some more chains with the Nair jag downs we saw earlier could be very useful. However, Spice playing this a lot more safe right now.
Yeah, the Accelerado is doing numbers for him. Really helps exacerbate the mobility difficulties that Banjo has. Banjo, not necessarily the slowest character in the game, but far from the fastest. Big forwarders coming out from Cool K right now, trying to find the stock closer now. But the Wonder Wing not going to be enough just yet. The down throw, looking for the mash once again. It does seem that Spice is just consistently not mashing on these. And I don't know if it's just not being as trained, but regardless of what it is, that's going to be Cool K finding the down smash and closing the set out 3-1 to make it into Winterside top 8.
Yeah, very interesting match. I definitely think Spice had the right game plan towards the end there. He was playing it a lot more safe, which kind of allowed for him to be able to avoid these bombs and the eggs that he was struggling with majority of the time. However, Cool K just has this, I guess, the DLC diff because Banjo has, I guess, just the win condition of Wonder Wing.
Indeed.
However, I did like the fact that Spice stuck to a game plan. We are going to be getting Majestic Souls and Duplex on stream next, Youngling versus DK. For anyone who doesn't know who Duplex is, you'll know who he is today. I do believe he's a very strong Mexican DK. He's PR'd over there. Number 1 DK player in Mexico. So
correct. Duplex, very talented Wi-Fi grinder and a really potent force in the DK world of DK warriors who are pushing this character's meta further along. Definitely a name to keep your eye out for. And again, definitely not a player to underestimate. It's very easy to see DK and write him off as the big funny looking monkey that just kind of runs around and tries to grab you and goes for silly up airs. But no, Duplex pushes this character in a way that not a lot of players are able to.
And looking at the matchup as a whole, I definitely think this is going to be very hard for Duplex. Only real plus I see for DK anywhere in this matchup against Young Link is the way Young Link's recovery works. He only has so many ways to recover, so those back air chains or nairs that we see a lot of DKs do could be very useful here. However, we're gonna need to see a lot of dash shielding from Duplex. Zair's gonna be a very strong move here. Boomerang, neutral B, bomb, just a lot of stuff they has to deal with. And if Duplex tries to goes for his normal up air ladders and stuff, he's not gonna be able to do that because of down air. Young Link's down air just really good landing option against characters like DK that like juggling you. So it'd be interesting to see how he deals with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the one thing about Young Link is that it's very, first of all, again, against a big character like Duplex, it's just going to be that much harder to deal with getting around the plethora of projectiles that are going to be just zooming across the stage. He really is just kind of like a bullet sponge of a character. But on the other hand, again, we have seen before that it can be difficult at times for Young Link to find that finishing blow. Now, I mean, he has a lot of tools that can confirm into it, but just off of stray hits, you're not really going to see that happen. And DK as a character has big enough hitboxes to a point where a lot of the time, a lot of these tilts are going to be big enough to outrange a lot of Young Link's aerials and smash attacks. So it's definitely going to be a bit of work for Majestic Souls to find the kills here on Duplex. And interestingly enough, we are starting off on PS2. Now, this is going to be a very telling game because PS2 is one of Donkey Kong's best stages. For those who are not aware, it's extremely good for DK. Gives him a lot of room for the combo games. It makes Ding Dong a massive, massive threat. So we'll see how Souls is able to play around things. Definitely not a bad stage for Young Link. I really don't think there's a single character that can call this stage a bad stage for them, but DK does some pretty gross stuff here.
Yeah, not only does DK do bad stuff, but so does Young Link. Those boomerang combos, if Souls is able to get them off, are going to be extremely detrimental at those lower percents. I've seen Young Links just randomly pull out a true percent. Like, I saw Young Links, they do a lot of this back air chain stuff, and that's like a guaranteed 50% combo, especially with those platforms. So it'd be interesting to see. We're kind of seeing the same thing that we called here before the match. Lots of boomerang, lots of arrow. Duplex kind of just struggling, and like you said earlier, normally struggles to kill, but not this time. Souls knows what he's doing with these confirms against characters like DK, I guess.
Indeed, it's just a really good character awareness and understanding that you can't kind of like blindly run in. You need something to set yourself up here. If you're playing as Young Link, the only aerial that you can really approach with is Nair. Anything else, and you're playing a very risky game. So to find these forward airs and stuff, you're gonna need to find those big boomerangs first. Now that Souls has found that first stock, however, we see just how quickly this damage is able to rack up on a character like Donkey Kong. Huge giant punch coming out to get Duplex back onto the same stock, but again, already at 120% deficit. Now we do have giant punch back online already, so Souls not in the clear just yet. But Souls is not going to make it easy for Duplex to find any way in.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing him using lots of boomerang, lots of arrow here. Duplex kind of just getting overwhelmed. You kind of see him, he's trying to dash shoot, he gets dash shielded in, then he tries to roll away because he can't, he can't handle the pressure anymore. He doesn't want to get shield, but he tries to jump over it, keeps getting boomerang, and then bomb falls out of nowhere and hits him. Just a very hard matchup here, and Duplex just getting hit by these boomerangs right now. Majestic Souls understanding the matchup, understanding what he has to do in order to win. Now, what you were saying earlier, kind of struggling to kill here, and DK with Rage is probably the last thing that you want in the game. Gonna take it offline there with the forward air, though. Very big lead here. It's gonna be very hard for Duplex to bring this back. A very tough matchup, so...
Yeah, absolutely. Duplex, though, has been managing to find these little snippets of a way in. Was trying to find a way back into things with the giant punch in that last game. But hold on, this might be the stock. Not quite. Excellent DI coming out from Majestic Souls here to stay alive. But again, it's a very scary situation. A huge up B. Once again, not quite going to kill. Duplex going really deep for it, though. And it's going to be able to finish out the ledge guard. Going to take a little bit of damage for it, but Duplex once again right back where we started at a pretty even game here. Majestic needs to be careful.
And with Monkey Punch online, oh, never mind, I lied. Still, DK very oppressive character. We saw that he knows the rough ding dong percentages, so this game could be. Ooh, this game could be over.
And there it
Wow.
is, right on cue. You got grabbed at 50 and died for it. This is why you don't take DK over to PS2 as a stage. It is a very dangerous stage, and one grab is enough to kill you at 50%, which is just insane on paper. Like, DK may not be like this high tier menace of a character, but he has got tools, man. And we have seen that already. Looks like we're going to be running it back here. Majestic Souls feeling still pretty confident in the stage pick. And frankly, I can't blame him, because for the majority of the set, it was Souls in the lead. But Duplex just able to snatch it back, able to work his way right back into this. This is why you can't write off any DK player, especially one of Duplex's caliber.
Yeah, and I feel like that's just something that DK does. Even when you're up 100%, you're never really safe against this character. We saw Majestic Souls kind of do the same thing he's doing now, where he just messes him up, and then somehow, some way, the game ends with the monkey, on the windscreen. So
Yeah, that's just kind of how it be.
Here. That down smash, really, not down smash, down be really good. We're kind of seeing it put a lot of shield pressure on Majestic Souls right now, and it does a lot of damage, kind of forcing him to drop it here. Ding Dong, though, on PS2, just like you were saying, just so deadly, just so assertive and so powerful. So
right on Q2, dead at 56 from getting grabbed in neutral. You gotta be, you either have to have the mash of a god, or you have to be ready for that at all scenarios. But again, DK, really one of the closest things Smash has to a grappler character with those ding-dong setups. You got to be constantly ready for him, knowing that DK is going to look for it. And with such a huge grab radius as well, it is a very scary position. But right now, Majestic Souls was able to find that stock, not taking too much damage. So not on the second stock. I think he was at around 14 and immediately was able to get a quick 77 right back on the board.
Yeah, like I said, just Young Link's combo game against this character is just insanely deadly. Went from getting ding donged at 50 to bringing it all the way back to having the lead. He's around that 63% mark, so ding dong might not work here. We're gonna see those chains there. Probably, I guess, his favored way of killing against heavier characters, bigger characters like this. And that boomerang to fair, just I guess that's his moneymaker, man. And
absolutely, boomerang to fair is huge. Boomerang to fair is a really huge conversion. What an up smash too, getting
what an up
very
smash.
bold call out.
Yeah, what an up smash, but what the hell was did Majestic? Sorry, I just gotta call it out. He did down throw into down air. I don't think I've ever seen that before. And Duplex putting him right back in his corner. I've never seen that.
Down throw to down air can be a thing, though it's a bit more of a mix-up. I don't know if it's 100% true, but it's definitely scary when you're dealing as a character like DK. It's definitely harder to get away from. So we'll see what happens. Right now, Duplex with the monkey punch online, looking for the just raw monkey punch. You like to see it, though, because, again, it does catch people off guard. People are quick to forget, but it's basically as strong as a Falcon Punch and has armor on it without much of the startup, because it's a charge move as opposed to having to go for like a full thing every time. So definitely a good option. There are definitely a lot of DK players who aren't as willing to throw it out. They want to hold on to it for the perfect moment. Duplex, though, willing to actually toss it out and definitely able to get a lot of value out of it. Also, shout outs to Duplex with this monkey. Sorry to cut you off there, but shout outs with the movement here. You're seeing a lot of these reverse aerial down Bs, which is extremely scary at this percent as it can lead that up smash.
Wow. I mean, that's really all I gotta say is wow. As rough as the matchup is, Duplex just able to capitalize on anything that he does get. Missing a lot of the monkey punches, but I don't think, in all honesty, I think it's kind of the nerves. I feel like some of it's just poor timing. We saw right there with the boomerang and the bomb monkey punch, he kind of just mistimed it slightly. He had the right idea, he had the right vision. So I think stuff like that is what's putting him up, is just the thought of being able to do something. And just very good punish game, strong punish game. He's ready to punish things, quick reaction time, which is what you need as a DK player, because, characters like Young Link, they're not going to be as forgiving, man. Especially we saw earlier in the last game with those 70% combos. So.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So, at least at the moment, in my mind, again, it's very interesting that we're bringing it back here once again, because in both games we have seen a stock lost at a like sub 60 to Ding Dong on this stage. So it's interesting that Majestic Souls continues to bring it back here. But again, I guess he just feels like the stage is not an issue and feels like it's something that he needs to be aware of. As long as Majestic Souls can be ready for these grabs, it'll be okay. But Duplex has been making it tough. Now, going back to the Giant Punch discussion from a little bit earlier, I do think I see what you're saying about it potentially being nerves, but honestly, Giant Punch doesn't even need to hit to accomplish what it needs to do. You have to respect Giant Punch as the opposing player. It has the armor, it has the it has immense amounts of kill power, and it has a pretty generous amount of range as well. So as the opponent, you have to respect it regardless. And even if you, and more often than not, you're just not going to be in a position to punish it. It's also relatively safe on shield, if I recall correctly. I believe it's only -5 on shield, which is a really weird statistic to think about with a move like that. But it's a move that you just kind of have to cope with and give the space to. So even if it's not hitting, it's still doing a lot of work.
Yeah, I think it plays into a part of the mental game of Smash. It's just fear factor of the fact that you can get Monkey Punch there, and you can just, your stock can just explode there. I think that's a big part of Smash. I think Duplex is just, I guess he has the advantage of having one of the scariest characters with that fear factor. However, Majestic Souls just knows his combos, man. A 0 to 61% combo. Very beautiful looking string, just the triple back air and the dash attack. And once again, overextending at 93 here, already on his second stock. Majestic Souls does not want to get 3-0'd.
Yeah, no, I feel like Majestic is definitely taking it slower now. There's a lot more strong degree of respect. We've seen a little bit of zoning out throughout the entirety of this set. This is not like, it's not like Majestic Souls only just started doing it, but I feel like Majestic is very aware of the risks of Ding Dong and the risks that not giving Donkey Kong ample amounts of respect comes with. And that's really where these characters fall apart, is once you start giving characters like DK the respect that they demand, it can be extremely hard for them to find anything. And we're sort of starting to see that now. Now, again, Duplex finds a way to make it work. He always has found a way in, and it makes it a nightmare. Even if you're playing as respectful as possible, you still have to be playing extremely cautiously around him, because one tiny mistake can be brutal. But we're seeing here Duplex staying alive for what feels like a century, 208%. Even the Young Link up air not able to find the kill on this stage now. Duplex living well into the 200. See if he's able to do anything with this rage, or if the Nair finally going to be able to do it.
Yeah, and definitely not out of this yet. Oh, like you mentioned earlier, this character will kill you at 50 if you're not careful. So I definitely think Duplex is just kind of, he's getting DK'd right now. That's his problem. He's playing DK and he's experiencing the cutscene. And it's just really hard for him to deal with. Nothing he can really do there. He kind of just had to take the 85% like a champ and, you know, move past it. But the thing is, we got to figure out how he's going to move past it and what he's going to do to get into these advantage states.
It feels like Majestic Soul, as I was saying before, is definitely playing it a lot slower now. Very ballsy neutral get up there, but Duplex not quite having the timing on the call out. Definitely would have been lethal at that percent, though, and would have been huge. Now Duplex, though, going to have a little bit more work if he wants to work his way back into this game. But yeah, no, it's just become so much more difficult now that Majestic is way more cautious about the extensions that he's going for. He's not going for anything big off of the fire arrows. He's just taking the damage as it comes, because he knows he can rack up all this damage and then be able to find a kill off of something like the Nair, which is extremely safe and next to impossible to punish even if he whiffs it.
Yeah, and I mean, he just played the matchup right. You know, it's not a very fun word, but he spammed the arrow like he needed to. He spammed the boomerang like he needed to, and you gotta do what you gotta do to win, man. So I mean, that's kind of what happens whenever you play DK. You don't really get to have the luxury that other characters have of just getting out of stuff like that. So I really don't. I don't know. play a lot of DK versus Youngling, so I'm not sure what the opening is or what he needs to change up his game here to find those better openings.
It's very difficult. Again, it seems like we're actually going to be going to a different stage this time around, which this is an important factor to note, is that Duplex, because he went up 2-0 in the set, will have counter picks for the remainder of the set. He has counter pick for this game, has counter pick if it goes to a game 5. It looks like we're swapping it over to Hollow Bastion this time around, which again is a very solid DK stage, definitely has some of these advantages. But it looks like Majestic is completely unfazed by this adjustment, opening up once again with this strong 60% combo. But oh my god, right on cue. You were talking about it at the start of the set, finally seeing it pan out here. Duplex with the huge down air calling out for the link recovery. You gotta be extremely careful, even if it feels like you have all the space in the world to go off stage. If DK gets back before you, that down air reaches low, and it will be sending you right down to the depths.
Yeah, and here's where I feel like the bigger problem is he did all that, killed him at 50, just to get no extra credit, and now he's probably gonna get hit by some random Chu like 70% combo, and it's just it's a struggle for DK mains out here, man.
Now it is interesting. We're seeing Duplex using a bit of more of the back air to clank with some of these boomerangs now, so the boomerangs aren't getting quite as much free credit. But again, even with all that adaptation on deck, it's still just so much to deal with. Just this wall of projectiles you have to work your way in on. Majestic play gets so patient right now, and it is paying off in droves. Duplex, you're gonna need to find something to find your way in, but it is so hard. Those fire arrows come out so fast, and just getting hit by one is enough to completely disrupt your approach.
Yeah, once again, like I said, killed him at 50, got no extra credit, and now he's at 125.
That's just kind of how it is, and there it is, the boomerang into the forward air. Not quite going to kill, because again, there's absolutely no rage. Duplex hasn't been able to find a single thing on the second stock here, but almost dead right now. Just this onslaught of projectiles. What do you do as DK in this scenario?
I have no idea, man, to be completely real with you. Gonna extend the combo there. Definitely could have gone for back air. Maybe misinput, not exactly sure, but still gonna get the 0 to dang 73 anyways, and finally gets hit. And yeah, I mean, Duplex with the strong start, but Majestic Souls with the with the strong mindset, didn't give up, played the game the way he needed to, and he brought it all the way back, and now he's up an insane amount.
Yeah, again, I think Majestic has sort of figured out that trying to do anything aggressive against DK is how DK wins, and understanding that that is what Duplex's win condition is just playing it slow and is willing to resort to just this onslaught of projectiles that DK really can't effectively work around. DK doesn't have projectiles of his own, so he can't really outcamp, and getting hit by just one tiny boomerang is enough to lead into the conversion that Majestic Souls needs to force it to a game number 5.
Yeah, game 5 here, and I'm not gonna lie, this is just looking better for Majestic Souls than it is for Duplex. I think Majestic Souls, he found what he needed to do, he found the moves he needed to use, and I just think that Duplex he's kind of getting put in a checkmate situation here. I'm not really sure what he can do to adapt here, but he's got to find something. He's got to find it quick. Only got one more game, and something's got to change, man. I don't know if he has any other characters, but I don't know. He's got to try something.
We will see. I think Duplex is a character loyalist, and it's a struggle, but we're gonna see the DK go all the way through. So, all the power to you, Duplex. Godspeed, because it's gonna be brutal. We're gonna be going over to small battlefield this time around, a little bit of a smaller stage. I actually do like this pick because it does have a similar platform layout to PS2, which means you do have very similar ding-dong value on this stage, while also having a smaller stage, which means it's going to be easier to get in on Young Link. Majestic Souls is going to have a lot less room to run away this time around, which is a massive boon if you're in Duplex's shoes. It just means that everything you do, you're not necessarily controlling as much space, and it is already paying off in droves. And what a huge giant punch to get things started here. Duplex, though, needs to play it slow, because if Majestic Souls is able to get this again without any extra credit, it's going to be rough.
Yeah, And finally hitting one of those monkey punches that he so desperately needed here. Duplex, he's gotta win this, man, because if he loses this, he's gotta play against ToasT, a very strong Joker player, and that's no more fun than Young Link is. So he's gotta lock in here, man. He did a good job with the monkey punches, and like you were saying earlier, small battlefield is gonna allow him to get more opportunities for those monkey punches. A lot smaller of a stage, a lot closer proximity. Kind of just a mini version of PS2. He's gonna get those platforms still to be able to use for ding dongs and stuff. And not too much extra credit though. Has a little bit of a lead here. One down tilt will set up for that nice ding dong percentage around that they all kind of love and that they all kind of need in certain matchups like this. So
Yeah.
it'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, right now though, it's just kind of this back into this onslaught once again. It's so hard to get in against Young Link. He had an opportunity there, but chose to play it defensive, which I can't really blame him for. Because I mean, it's very easy to underestimate the boomerang and then just get caught by it and eat another 80% that you don't want to be dealing with. But yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle. Finally going to be able to find his way in here and looking for just the raw giant punch again. Really kind of needs it though. Duplex, again, keeping the percents close, even in spite of the deficit that he was at. The smaller stage has definitely been huge. It's giving a lot less room for Majestic to retreat after he goes for these projectile onslaughts here, which is, again, been just massive for Duplex in this matchup with Majestic. Not too concerned about that, all things considered. He may be eating more damage, but he is still committed to playing it slow, playing it cautious, and giving Duplex the respect that he needs to.
Yeah. Duplex, I don't even know. He's got to throw like spaghetti to the wall and sees what sticks, and that's spaghetti, and it just stuck to the wall. So I mean, that killed pretty early. That gave him the lead. He's at 183 here. Like you said earlier, Majestro's kind of struggling to kill there. Now we have a 0-0 game 5 to see who gets top 8 winner side here, man. And this could be extremely dangerous here at 72%. But however, he probably can answer back with around his own. Wow, he goes for the extra
We're
back.
at ding dong percent. We're at ding dong percent, and there it is, right on cue. Duplex managing to turn it around despite all the odds, denying Majestic Souls the reverse 3-0 to make it into top 8 winner's side.
Yeah,
what a huge adaptation, man.
Yeah, that was a beautiful up air. Ding dong obviously knows his stuff. One thing with Majestic Souls that I think he could have changed there is he got a little greedy with the extra back air there. And that kind of put him in the disadvantage state that let Duplex win that. It's the little micro things that change the outcome of a game. Good stuff to Duplex, winning what looked like the impossible. I still want to give props to Majestic Souls. He did adapt and he did almost get the reverse 3-0. Both super strong players. And now we're going to get Majestic Souls versus ToasT. So he's actually not going anywhere. Gonna have a lot more of a fast-paced game here. ToasT, pretty good. I wouldn't say pretty good. A really good Joker player. So
absolutely, ToasT is not a player to be underestimated. We saw them pull up last week and absolutely take this bracket by storm, upsetting a lot of really. I don't even know if it was an upset. I'm pretty sure ToasT came into this as the 3rd seed, but a very, very strong Joker representative. She's just extremely talented with what she does, and definitely going to be an interesting matchup that we see. Already off to a really strong start in her top 16 run, taking it 3-0 over Silvstar, and now going to be fighting against Majestic Souls for a coveted spot within top 8. Definitely going to be an interesting matchup. Again, a little bit different. Unlike Majestic Souls, or unlike against Duplex, Majestic Souls is going to be having a much smaller target. You still have a lot of coverage here, but Joker has a lot better mobility, so it's going to be a lot harder to lock him down, per se. We will see, though, how things unfold as we get ready for this match. Definitely going to be a very interesting battle. Now, the one good thing about this is that with Joker being a lighter character, you are going to be able to see Majestic get kills a little bit earlier than like these 180, 190 stocks that Duplex was living for. But again, just finding that hit, it's really going to be a lot more of threading the needle as opposed to what we were seeing in the previous set, where it was just sort of just keep on walloping. Anyway, we jump into game number 1, starting things off with Town and City as our initial pick. I think this is a pretty good pick for Majestic Souls, actually, because again, we have seen time and time again when we see ToasT on stream just how valuable down air up smash has been with Arsene online. So have it, and honestly, Young Link, while he can kill off the top, doesn't really need it all that much. The small side blast zone is going to be beneficial to both of these players, though, and overall is a pretty even pick. But it is going to take some of the worry of getting hit by a straight down air off the board.
Yeah.
Right now, Arsene already out. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, last time that we watched ToasT here, one thing that both of us know is they kind of struggle without Arsene. And I feel like against characters like Young Link, you're gonna have to utilize without Arsene as much as you can, because as Joker, you get something that a lot of other characters don't get, which is speed. You're not that big, you're kind of stubby, you're kind of hard to hit. That's something like characters like we saw earlier, DK don't get the luxury of having. Majestic Souls, though, still really good with these confirms, really good. They know their boomerang stuff and they're really good at their follow-ups. However, ToasT, she's just gotta kind of she's gotta figure a way to get in there without Arsene. Obviously Arsene probably the best mechanic, the most broken one in the game, besides Steve, this entire kit. Kind of gonna get the double side B there. That's just a really strong thing, and even if they don't hit the second one, they still get a lot of the extra poison chip damage from the first one. However, Majestic kind of on an upset run here. They got the lead here. They did beat Atomic, who was the second seed. So I mean, they're clearly underrated, man. What an underdog story right now.
Absolutely. Right now, ToasT at a bit of a deficit, to say the least. But again, nothing that she can't really overcome. Just needs to be able to find a little bit more value and weave her way in against Majestic's onslaught. Majestic choosing to go high, not going to get punished for it either. ToasT trying to go for a bit more of an aggressive option to ensure that Souls can retreat to the ledge. And now Arsene is back online, this time with 150% rage. So Majestic definitely going to have to play extremely cautious. I love that tether recovery, but it's not going to be enough. The down throw into the back air going to kill at 66 of all things. Again, Arsene, just such a huge tide shifter in this matchup.
Yeah, and whenever smash ball.
Oh no.
Spectator glitch?
Yippee! Yep, I would assume. We've had a handful of those this bracket, so we'll get back to the game momentarily.
Well, without the game doesn't mean there's without commentary. So I'm actually gonna, pitch in and talk about the matchup real quick and what we're seeing here. If ToasT isn't gonna utilize not having Arsene, Majestic Souls has to keep utilizing their kit when they don't. ToasT is overextending a lot here. They're running in. They're getting hit by a lot of boomerang, a lot of arrow. They're not playing patient at all. Majestic Souls doing a great job at punishing on that. I think ToasT, we've seen that he obviously he's able to kill at 66 with Arsene, but he needs to have the ability to get to 66 and beyond without Arsene and punish. Great punish game. That's one of Joker's strong suits. One thing I think he's struggling with is boomerangs. He could probably adapt to a lot of. He needs to be using more, I'd say, dash shield. Obviously he's probably getting scared by the threat of grab, but Young Link is not a character that gets a lot off grab at all. So I mean, I definitely think that's something that they gotta utilize more, and just more dash shielding, man.
Yeah, no, that is definitely a pretty safe takeaway, to say the least. It's just going to be a question of weaving around the projectiles and getting as much value as you possibly can off of the lack of Arsene, as you said before. Can be a little bit of a struggle, but the one thing about this matchup is, given how much Young Link struggles to kill, you can honestly expect to see a lot of stocks with double Arsenes coming out, especially if we're seeing a lot more value coming out of Rebel's Guard. It's going to be a huge factor for ToasT in here, as she might even be able to find stocks with 3 Arsenes active. Now, the Arsene is going to get chipped away very quickly, because that's just how this matchup is. Game number 1, though, seems to have concluded going in the favor of Majestic Souls. We'll see if ToasT is able to figure something out as we jump into game number 2.
Yeah, one thing that I feel like flies over a lot of players' heads, unless you're like the compass player out there like me and myself, and our friend Wonky Drive, just the best players. One thing that matters a lot is the stages. Back air would not have killed at 66 there if they weren't on Town or Smashville. I'm just putting that out there. Stages like that are what allows for Majestic Souls to get these boomerangs and these arrows and these bombs out in the first place. That's something that I feel like we got to pay attention to a lot more. Obviously, on bigger stages like that, Joker doesn't struggle too much. They're pretty fast to get from A to B. But I feel like if they were on a smaller stage, like small Battlefield, or Smashville, he'd be able to, I guess, oppress Majestic Souls way more. Which I definitely think could help in the matchup right now. He's kind of just, like I said, we're seeing it right now. He's running in, he's getting hit by what? He just got hit by bomb, he just got hit by arrow. Grab coming out there. He just has a lot to predict here, and I feel like Young Link's one of those characters that I think is highly underrated. Character with lots of frame data, good hitboxes, good moves, good shield pressure, just good mix-ups. Arsene coming out here though, ToasT is kind of strong suit, so gonna see how that plays out.
Yeah, right now it definitely seems that Majestic Souls has gotten a little bit. Oh, come on, man! The match just started. Oh boy. But yeah, no, it seems that, at least from the snippet of the match that we got to see, that ToasT is, or excuse me, Majestic Souls is definitely getting a little more comfortable playing around Arsene, just playing it a lot slower and trying to chip away at it with the projectiles. That is one thing that Young Link has, is that no matter what the percent is, very good at chipping on a lot of damage, which is great at just it's bad because it puts on Arsene really quickly, but at the same time, it also is very quick at whittling away that Arsene and getting it off deck, sort of forcing ToasT to have to deal with an Arsene-less Joker, which reduces the amount of range that ToasT has to work with when she's trying to approach, as well as reducing the amount of kill power she has off of stray hits and just damage output in general. I mean, Arsene strictly makes your character better, so getting it quickly, great. Not losing it almost immediately, not so much. And it makes it a lot more of a struggle, and it makes it a lot more of a chore to get in against the onslaught of stuff that we see Majestic Souls able to toss out.
And I think something that, like you're mentioning right now with the onslaught, is that he needs to play a little safer. He keeps trying to dash in and out. Yeah, Joker's fast, but you gotta learn how to properly use his speed. You're running in and out, you keep getting hit by these things, and it's causing you to, one, get the damage racked up. What happens when the damage gets racked up? Boom, all of a sudden now you're getting hit by a boomerang, you're hit by up smash or a random stray up air, and you die at like 80. You can't keep having that happen, man. You can't keep waiting for Arsene to baby you through the whole set. You gotta come up with something new, and you gotta play more patient. You gotta use some of the platforms here, ability. Now, one thing that I'm noticing, every time ToasT goes to get on one of those platforms, what does Majestic Souls do? He throws a boomerang up towards there. What he could do, boomerang, one of the slower moves, the more punishable moves that Young Link has. He can drop through platform, run and dash attack. That's one thing that Joker has the luxury of doing because he's very, very fast. He could even maybe throw out a side B. There's options, and I feel like ToasT is just getting overwhelmed. He's not seeing those that us from a third-person view can see.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely curious to see what ToasT is able to pull together here, because this is far from an easy matchup. Again, it's a lot of threading the needle here, and while I do believe ToasT has the resources to do it, Majestic Souls has been showing time and time again that they are not a player to be doubted, and they are not a player to be underestimated, making it extremely difficult for anybody who is anybody in this bracket to find their way in. Again, we've already seen Majestic Souls was able to find that upset earlier in bracket, taking it over Atomic, who was the second seed going into this, and is still performing extremely well in bracket. So, yeah, something to watch out for.
Yeah, not only that, but speaking of bracket, while we're here, we might as well give y'all a bracket update. 8th seed Newo beating Spice, the hero player we watched earlier, versus Cool K is gonna take that over 3-1. Non-Stick Me versus Atomic went to game 5. 12th seed versus 2nd seed. Atomic's gonna progress into top 8. Geist versus Frenderman, two people that made insane upsets. Frenderman, the 35th seed, Geist being the 9th seed. So two players that were not seeded to make top 8 fought for top 8. That's a pretty cool thing to see. Going into the winner side here, Mo obviously beating Geist. Mo he is the #1 seed. He's one of the strongest online players out there. DJDon, very good Steve player. They play a lot of Me Gunner recently as well. Over the past couple of months. pretty good at him. They're going to be non-stick meet the Yoshi that almost beat Atomic here. Both sets going to game 5. So non-stick me kind of making a wave here. Even though he didn't win the sets still happened regardless. And it's showing he's putting his name out there. I can take names similar as what we're seeing Majestic Souls doing here.
Absolutely. Really good stuff from all of these players as well. And again, this is the place to do it. This is the place to start making waves. Online brackets are extremely accessible and extremely solid all around. Folks, speaking of our set ahead, it looks like we're going to be swapping off of the Joker and onto the Roy as we jump into this. Majestic Souls currently up 2-0 in the set over against ToasT. ToasT, I believe, 3rd or 4th seed going into this bracket. So again, we see Majestic Souls now on the cusp of yet another major upset, forcing ToasT off of the Joker for at least the first time in recent memory for me.
Yeah, and I think something about this matchup that I like to compare Roy to, not hitbox-wise, but power-wise in their aerials and their moves. I like to compare him to Arsene Joker, to be completely honest. So I could see ToasT's pick here. Very strong character, very oppressive character, and it's like having Arsene without having to wait for your meter to go up. You're gonna get the Jesus
Christ. Man, I want to watch the set!
I feel like I'm getting blue-balled, man. Roy's one of my favorite characters to commentate.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, might as well throw up the Subway Surfers video up there, I guess. Yosh, after this set, if you want to try to reset the arena, because sometimes it's just a Nintendo thing and they like to mess with certain people's, servers for some reasons, you could just try to reset the arena. Not your fault at all, though.
After the set,
Nintendo
let's not interrupt anything. But yeah, no, this is unfortunate. I'm very curious though. Is Majestic going to take this with a 3-0, or are we actually going to have a potential opportunity to see the set unfold? Regardless of what it may be, we get to sit tight and wait as we can only begin to theorize. I do like what you were saying before. There are definitely some very similar benefits to Roy that Arsene Joker has. I do think it's a really solid pick, and honestly, Roy definitely matches the Joker playstyle a lot. The only thing is that the recovery a little bit more limited, so it's definitely something that you're going to have to watch out for if you're in ToasT's shoes during this matchup.
Yeah, like I said, man, Majestic ToasT, Majestic Soul just taking names out here. They're the 15th seed, about to beat the 5th seed. They almost beat the 7th seed, and they beat the 2nd seed. So they're out here taking names, man. They're just doing it. So, I mean, I definitely like the Roy pick. I could see why it was chosen. Roy, very, very fast character, similar to Joker. Very strong aerials like Joker. Maybe not the same hitboxes, but however, Fair, Nair, Bear still have their own fair share of range. And I think you also get nice combo ability, which I feel like Roy's very similar to Joker here. So I could definitely see the pick, and I could see it going very well for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely think that's a character that's well equipped for somebody who plays Joker, or anybody who really just likes a combo character that just has a very oppressive neutral game and a very potent advantage state. Honestly, it's at times Joker, specifically Joker with Arsene, just kind of feels like DLC Roy in a lot of facets. So yeah, I'm this pick, the more I'm like talking it out and the more I'm thinking about it, definitely makes a lot of sense here as like an alternate pick to the Joker. We will see though if it was enough, and the answer is a unfortunate no. ToasT on the receiving end of an upset. Majestic Souls on quite the run. Again, as we said before, took it earlier in over, is the one who sent Atomic, who is the 2nd seed of this bracket, to loser side in the 1st place, and now taking it over the 5th seed to make it into top 8.
And just to get a little top 8 look at you for y'all. We have Mo versus DJDon, Duplex versus Cool K, Guys versus Atomic, and we'll have Neo versus Majestic Souls. Horn Younglink is very rough for Younglink from what I've heard. So that'll be very rough for Majestic Souls. Looking at Mo, DJDon, that's going to be a really good set. Greninja versus Gunner or Steve. 2 characters that I personally think Greninja does really well with. Steve doesn't have too many bad matches, but I think Greninja is one of them. Duplex versus Cool K, that's going to be Banjo versus DK. Gonna be pretty rough for Duplex once again, but we know that he knows how to handle those. Yeah, man. For those of y'all that don't know me, I'm about to hit the skedaddle here. This is my block. I'm Squaffles. I do streaming here and there. I do commentary. Second time commentary here. Second time with actually Wonky Drive here, one of my favorite people to commentate with. So thank y'all Ultra for hosting the bracket. Thank you to League Trolley for allowing for there to be a prize pot. I would really appreciate it. People like y'all make the Smash scene what it is today, and we hope to have people like y'all more around. People in the audiences, thank you for tuning in. Hope y'all get a nice top, pretty hype top 8. I'm gonna get replaced back with Fuller here. Y'all saw him earlier. Very hype commentator. So yeah, that'll be me, man. Y'all have a great day, man.
All right,
Good night to
take care,
Wonky Drive.
Squab.
Good night, Yoshin for streaming for us,
Yeah,
and
no problem.
good night to the viewers, man.
All right, gonna be cycling Fuller back in just a minute here, but yeah, being in the back end and watching all this has been very exciting. Yeah, who?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for top
my
8.
name is SSB Full, and it is time for top 8 Sundown Series number 17.
I'm gonna come alive for this
17.
too.
17.
70.
70.
Come on, you had one job and it's to hype up the crowd. And you can't even get the tournament name right.
Misinput.
Right,
It was misinput. It was misinput.
We might have to recalibrate Fuller off stream.
Man.
We'll figure that out. In the meantime, though, welcome
my
back.
brain was on the fried chicken.
You know what? I respect
Welcome
that.
back.
I'm still mad at you for not saving me a piece. I will be holding that against you.
Bro, I got a whole box.
Yeah, then save me a damn piece. Like, what's the problem?
What if I don't want to, though?
That's the
That
problem.
sounds like not my issue. That sounds like your issue.
But it
and
is kind of like your issue, though.
It actually is kind of my issue. There is a problem and I am being affected. But regardless, welcome back. Hope you had a lovely chicken break. I have not had the opportunity to eat, so I'm sitting here starving. But you know what? My hunger will be satiated by high-level Smash gameplay. That's how I will keep myself nourished. So if I pass out at the microphone, I'll leave it to you. But in the meantime, we have top 8 ready to unfold momentarily. I think all but 3 out of 4 of the competing Ultra members made it into top 8. So yippee, Ultra showing up strong here. The only one who didn't make it into only 2 of no, I'm sorry, there were 5 Ultra members who were competing. I'm losing track. But yeah, no. 3 out of top 8 being Team Ultra, definitely solid. Goes to show that we are a force to be reckoned with. And 2 I'm sorry, one of them on loser side, or 2 of them on loser side, one of them on winner side. I can keep track of things, I swear. But yeah, we're going to be starting very shortly with Mo versus DJDon. This should be a enjoyable set, to say the least. Mo, of course, no stranger to the Team Ultra brackets. DJDon, again, very prominent Steve main, representing the great state of Texas, as well as the great team of Ultra.
Love it, love it.
Love it. We love to see it. So that'll be starting momentarily. I believe the top 8 announcement has gone out. So now we just get to hold tight.
All right, beautiful.
Only thing we're gonna need is the updated arena info if we did remake the arena.
Oh,
and
that is
we
true.
Wait.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
Did you not send the info?
Nope. These 2. Well, I mean, I don't think they're checked in yet either. They're still waiting. But
gotta
get there soon.
Remaking that real quick.
Okay.
Numbers. Hello. There we go.
Yes, it would be wonderful if your keyboard worked. That would be pretty helpful.
It very much would be.
But regardless, we should have a very high octane top 8 ahead of us. Again, DK and Winterside top 8. You know that's going to be a good time. I think that's like objectively the good ending is when you have a Donkey Kong and Winterside of top 8. The world is healing. Forget your top tiers. We don't need them. I think objectively, are there only like 2 top tiers in top 8 right now?
Is there?
It's Steve, Rob, and arguably Corrin.
Huh.
And then everything else is like Greninja's a high tier, Donkey Kong's like a mid tier, upper mid tier. Banjo and Kazooie is like upper mid tier, lower high tier. No, Ryu could be arguably top tier, actually. Ryu can. Small change of plans, though. We are going to be apparently starting with Duplex Cool K. Not sure what exactly the change is.
Oh, wait. I'll be muting for a second.
A little strange. But okay.
I'm not 100% sure. I'll just confirm with production real quick. But regardless, we will be starting with a set in the winner side of top 8. That is for certain. Okay, we are still swapping. It's going to be starting off with Cool K versus Duplex. Getting a little bit of quote-unquote canon action. The Battle of Rare Softworks,
really?
I think. You know, if you flashbacks to, you know, the Banjo reveal trailer. So we get a little bit of DK, a little bit of Banjo, you know, fun stuff.
Okay. All right. So we're going with DK versus Banjo, right? Actually, on my side, it doesn't even show they pick their characters.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're character loyalists, but it shows on my side, so yippee.
Or
you might just
they
need
can
to
send
refresh.
this with a curveball.
No, they've selected their characters already. I think you just need to refresh.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let me refresh real quick. Nope, not even for me. What the heck?
Refreshing didn't have them picked for you. It's picked on my end.
Hold up.
EE Wi-Fi.
Star GG.
You got it. Anyway, the banning process is beginning. So we will end up on a stage momentarily. This will be a very interesting matchup, though. Again, we've seen that Duplex is very capable of dealing with projectile-based characters. We saw specifically earlier in Duplex's top 8 qualifier set against Majestic Souls, that in spite of the challenges that DK can have in that matchup, he was able to close it out 3-2. Now it's going to be up to Cool K to see if he can work around the threat that is Duplex, and we're starting off on Pokemon Stadium 2. I think I've preached enough about why this might not be the best decision if you're in Cool K's shoes, but again, we will see, because it does set a very strong precedent if you're able to beat a player like Duplex on his character's arguably best stage. Right now, again, off to a strong start from Cool K damage-wise. It's just been very hard for Duplex to get anything started. Though we will see this is sort of the same thing that we were looking at in the Majestic Souls set. It can be hard for Duplex to start things, but once Duplex gets something started, he does not stop. I like the mix-up on the mash there, too, choosing not to mash, understanding that even if there is an up smash, it's not going to happen. But again, Cool K, so consistent with these confirms. Again, you can tell that Cool K spends a healthy amount of time in the lab, is very well practiced with these Banjo and Kazooie combos. Definitely a force to be reckoned with, to say the least. Duplex
is running circles around this. Yeah, Cool K's just running circles around Duplex right now. Like you said, yeah, he knows what he's doing against DK. But then again, is it really a DLC character if they can't have some kind of win against DK?
That's true. I feel like every DLC character at least does. Actually, that's not necessarily true. I think Pyramithra is arguably an even matchup with DK, all things considered. So, you know, there's room to be discussed. I think this is, again, it's still figuring out something new, though. This is a projectile character, once again. But, oh my god. It's a bit of a learning curve, right? Like, Duplex, you know, you managed to figure out how to deal with one projectile character in the form of Majestic Souls in the top 8 qualifier. Now you're dealing with a completely new suite of projectiles, a completely new suite of attacks, different things that are various degrees of safe. But right now, it's looking like Cool K potentially on the cusp of a 3-stock here. The up tilt Not going to be able to kill just yet. Cool K still holding on to this first stock here. Duplex already half at 66% on his mass.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. It feels odd seeing someone at 157 against DK, and there's the kill.
Yeah, right on.
That Duplex finally on the board right now. I mean, a comeback is possible, but you know what? Never mind.
Oh,
wait.
DK is a very heavy character. Now, Duplex is going to have a lot of work here, but again, this is a stage where we can see DK regularly kill at around 60%. Is that in-game lag or is that Discord lag?
No, that was in-game lag. Yeah, you saw the slow motion too, right? Like, I was like,
so not exactly sure what's going on there. I'm not sure what these two regions are, but there we are, getting called out on the no mash this time around. Down throw, or actually, I don't even think it was the no mash. I think it was just a high enough percent where down throw, down smash was true. Regardless, Cool Cat taking game number 1, and we will see if we need a lag test or if we are.
Wait, Duplex is in Mexico?
Yeah, Duplex is the best Donkey Kong player in Mexico.
Oh.
Also just a very potent force in the online DK space. Definitely one of the best Wi-Fi DKs at the moment.
All right.
It looks like we are not seeing any complaints about lag, so I'm just kind of coping with the slow-mo. Maybe it was Discord, who knows?
It's probably just a one and done thing.
No, Yoshin is telling me that it was indeed in-game lag, so they're just dealing with it. Because it was only at one point, and it was pretty inconsequential. If it becomes consequential throughout the set, we may see a lag test, but I think we'll be all right for now. Starting off with game number 2, swapping up the stages this time around. Not going to be going with PS2 to open things up. Instead, we're going over to Small Battlefield, or not Small Battlefield, Smashville. They both start with the letters SM, so it's the same thing. But
yeah,
anyway,
you on me earlier about mixing up the Small Battlefield.
Yeah. No, I was on you about mixing up Smashville and Town and City. I think that what I just did was a bit more egregious, though. Hold on, though. Potentially in a regrab situation here. Duplex, still at a disadvantage, but again, I do like the stage counter pick. We have seen before that while DK does really well on Pokemon Stadium 2, if that stage isn't working out against a projectile character, going to these smaller stages is a massive boon. Now, Banjo is a little bit on the heavier side, so not quite going to die to the down ding dong, but will die to the down air, back air, confirm. Duplex taking the first stock of game number 2.
All right. Okay, this is doing a lot better for Duplex right here. The smaller black stones is definitely one big help along with the smaller stage, so it's easier to get back into arm's reach. But then again, DK's arms like the size of a semi-truck.
Exactly. That's the big thing that I think Duplex is probably figuring out or has taken away from the set against Majestic Souls, is that when you're dealing with a projectile character, sometimes not necessarily having the optimal platform layout is worth it when you just have a lot less space that you have to cover in these matchups, especially because it means that every time you get hit, instead of getting sent all the way to Narnia and having to like trek your way back in against the onslaught of this water cascade of projectiles that's coming at you, you're still relatively close. It's instead of being a country mile, it's more like a country meter. That's a lot more doable. And there it is, Duplex with a huge reversal there, calling out Cool K for getting a little bit too aggressive. And now once again taking the second stock first, and now finding the edge guard at the depths of hell. My God, Duplex, what a turnaround for game number 2. That was back air into down air that killed it at 0, by the way.
Yeah, no, that I was not expecting to kill. I'm going to be honest.
No, Duplex is crazy with it, man. This is what I'm telling you. These DK players are a force to be reckoned with. Now, I assume Cool K is probably going to be wanting to take it somewhere a little bit more open now, have a bit more room to get away from the just onslaught that is Duplex. So we'll see. But yeah, no. Duplex showing that there's going to be a set, and B, it's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, fun is definitely one way to describe this. I was not expecting that spike. That spike literally came out of nowhere.
Nah, Duplex was ready for it, and it absolutely paid off. Interestingly enough, it does seem that we're going back to Smashville, which is a very interesting decision, to say the least, given that this is Cool K's counterpick. Maybe Cool K feeling a bit more ready for Duplex this time around, so we'll see how that sort of pans out. It is interesting, though. I think it was Hungry Box, I believe, who said that there needs to be a bit more to the art of counterpicking stages in this game. And, I mean, we'll see how it goes, but HBox might be onto something depending on how this game 2 goes. Right now, it's, again, pretty solid start for Duplex, getting a lot of value off of the egg grenades as well. That is one thing that is different between the Banjo matchup and the Young Link matchup. What happened there?
I looked away for like 2 seconds.
No, I think I think he had the thing happen where Banjo tries to side B to ledge, and instead he just bounces off of it. That he didn't have his up B, so he just kind of died. Unfortunate, really. But anyway, at least at the moment, the big difference between this matchup and the Young Link matchup is that grenades are something that DK can get use out of as well. I love that giant punch too, the reverse hit of it. Not going to get any big zoom in, but still going to be able to send the Cool K right across the stage. It does look like Duplex doing a really good job here, and we're seeing those mash mix-ups coming out this time around. Cool K trying to get just a down throw into the forward smash a little bit earlier. Didn't quite pan out. Yeah, it's looking pretty dominantly in Duplex's favor right now. Duplex is covering so much space, and that's the thing about this stage pick is that it allows Duplex to cover a lot more room just by existing, which is something that can be very, very difficult for Banjo to deal with, as Banjo doesn't necessarily have comparably big hitboxes. Instead, Banjo, character that more so relies on setting up projectiles to cover space, which just hasn't really been an option here, at least as substantial of an option in this game. Cool K, though, still on top of it with a lot of these roll reads, working his way back into things now, but is going a little bit low there, managing to make it back, but the up air from Duplex is going to be enough to close out that stock. Only 56% on Duplex's second, and the giant punch is charged.
Yeah, now giant punch. Duplex been hitting those things left and right. So Cool K's. Yeah, Duplex. What am I saying?
You got it.
My brain scrambled. Yeah, Cool K's gonna have to watch out for that punch because Duplex been hitting those left and right in this bracket. But then again, Duplex could relax a little bit. Duplex has the stock advantage. But then again, 131 against Banjo is not what in the world. Oh, my computer studied. But yeah, like I was saying, that percent was not the best in the world to be in.
Yeah, you can't rest on your laurels too much against a projectile character, as much as it's tempting to try to take it a little bit slower there and take it easy. It's a dangerous spot. Doesn't matter, though. Duplex immediately going to find the ding dong to take the advantage in this set. 2-1 in Duplex's favor. Oh, it is Cool K's counter. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, 2-1 on the board. Duplex is looking mighty nice and comfortable with the lead right now. But again, what were you saying?
Yeah, no, again, it is Cool K's counter pick this time around, so I am curious to see if Cool K was going to try to change it up. Again, I feel like a more open space is going to be really beneficial for Cool K as a player. So we will see. But right now, they still have yet to report the game, at least according to this. So somehow they have magically communicated what they're doing. Oh, no, they did communicate the game, and they're going to PS2 again. Which
I was going to say they
think
used their brain link.
Yeah, they had brain link. I'm just illiterate. It's fine. But yeah, going back to PS2, I do think is a solid decision, especially given how well it worked for Cool K in game number 1. Again, though, you do have to be wary. This is still an extremely good stage for Duplex, and while Duplex may have a little bit more of a struggle getting in against Cool K this time around, it is still very there are still some very real threats that you have to deal with. And now, again, Duplex has had some time to warm up, has had some time to sort of figure out your patterns. So now may be able to get more value. But what a conversion off of the grenade egg into the forward air. Get Cool K the first stock of game number 4. At least at the moment, Duplex did not at too massive of a disadvantage yet, but the percentage is beginning to climb. Again, just each of these little grenade hits.
Oh, there's the punch.
Right on cue. There's the punch. That's the thing, again, giant punch just being such a good option because you either have to respect it or you're dead for it.
Yeah, that's just with DK overall. You can't really get too close to him or else you're going to be taking a lot of damage. True, he is a combo farm, but at the same time, he can still kill you easily. Oh my god.
Okay, really on top of it with this coverage with the grenade eggs here. They're doing so much wonders here. And then calling again, that covers roll, that covers neutral get up. And then Cool K, all he has to do is just jump up there and be ready to catch whatever it is that you do with the forward air. Now, Duplex is lapping back a little bit here, looking for the aerial down B to try to find the stock there, but Cool K not going to give it to him. And now, again, Cool K is maintaining this lead and not making it easy for Duplex to find really much of anything.
Okay, but here's the thing. And Cool K is at 124. A good hit from DK. Oh my god. Yeah, I was gonna say a good hit from DK will be able to kill, but it looks like Duplex is struggling with this percent right here. This might actually turn into a game 5 if it keeps going on like this. Duplex needs to kill now.
Absolutely. Duplex is going to need this kill and soon. Again, Monkey with Rage, very scary, but the same could be said about Banjo. That forward air is probably at a point where just the stray one will kill. Up tilt is getting to a point where it'll kill. Forward smash, maybe a little
yeah, but for this match, Monkey see Monkey killed that because that's what that back air just literally did. It right here. Now this is the situation Duplex is in. Well, never mind.
Yep, big up tilt again. That is it's basically just slightly worse snake up tilt. It doesn't have as much of a horizontal reach, but it still has that vertical reach and that kill power. Cool K forcing it to a game number 5 against Duplex here. Duplex though does have the counter pick advantage, which may be highlighting one of Cool K's earlier mistakes in the set, which was choosing to run it back on Smashville. Giving Duplex that smaller stage to work with. I assume that we're going to be seeing a smaller stage once again, and it doesn't seem to be the case. We're going over to regular Battlefield this time around, so it does mean that DK is going to be able to... once again, we're going to be seeing a smaller stage, which is great for DK, and then we're also going to have the possibility of some top platform jank from both of these characters. So we'll see how things unfold as we jump into game number 5 of winners semis.
Yeah, sorry, my headphones decided to die right when I was about to say a sentence.
Nice. That's just kind of how it be sometimes. Anyway, starting things off here again, very slow start for both of these players. Nobody getting anything too huge just yet. Again, this is a really big set. Both of these players wanting to take their stride into winners finals. It would be really big for both of them. I don't believe either of them are seeded to make it to top 3. If I recall correctly, I think Duplex is coming into this 7th seed. And then Cool K, I'm not even sure if he was seeded to make it to top 8, but has definitely been going on one hell of a run. Duplex, though, not going to make it easy for him, to say the least. Finding the down B into the up smash, though, Duplex getting that first stock on the board.
Yeah, the first stock is on the board right here. Duplex is doing well so far. I thought he SD for a sec. Oh, wait. Okay.
Yeah, gotta be careful out there. Getting flashbacks to, I think it was game 2 or game 3.
Oh, no.
Regardless, Duplex holding on tight to this stock, has the giant punch online, and is honestly looks like he's kind of fishing for it. Just kind of moving around, taking advantage of the fact that Cool K has to be the one to approach him. Looking for the down air there, just slightly misspaced, but the up tilt Again, I just keep waiting to see this giant punch come out. Yeah, there it is. The extension off of the grenade egg. Right on cue. Duplex with that awareness. Now up 3 stocks to 1. And the side B still not going to be able to kill even at this high of a percent. No range on Banjo-Kazooie. It's going to make it extremely hard. Duplex, again, with a giant punch on deck. But is finally go... No, not going to drop the stock either to the up smash. Duplex staying alive for what seems like forever. Cool K needing to find something ASAP if he wants to be able to get back into this game. There's the giant punch once again. Duplex gonna find the grab, up throw, up air. Not gonna kill just yet, but this is a max rage monkey, and Duplex more than happy to play around.
But yeah. Sorry, I was sending a message, and holy, Kuke is at one. Oh,
Kuke has not been able to find this kill, even with Rage now on deck. But Duplex has just not been allotting him the opportunity to find this kill. Finally, the back throw going to get a kill on the board. No 3 stock for game number 3, but Kuke is in a very, very precarious position. Duplex more than happy to just hang out on the top platform, knowing that if Cool K comes up there, an up tilt or an up smash is more than enough. Even possibly a cargo back throw up there would be enough to take this set. But Cool K playing it patient, trying to work his way back into things, saying that he's not out yet. He may be down, but he's not looking to give anything to Duplex for free. That was, however, the last Wonder Wing for this last stock on game 5. It's a very scary position. That's like your biggest DLC mechanic gone, completely expended. Duplex now doesn't have to worry about any invincible side Bs, doesn't have to worry about any of that. Just has to sit here, play things out, and call you out on overextending.
Oh, okay, so I was gonna, because I just noticed this, because Duplex is still up in whole other stock. It could be possible for we might be looking at a reverse 3 stock at 137% for Cool K. Is that going to be the case? Okay, now it's down to 1 stock situation. Duplex is at 0%, but
yeah, there it is again. Cool K trying to pull something together there, and we were seeing the start of something beautiful, but Duplex not going to give it to him, taking it. And yet another Game 5 set to solidify his spot in Winners Finals. Cool K, though, still has a bracket ahead of him. Booster's side is still ready and primed. Cool K will be moving on to fight Atomic. Little bracket update for you guys. Atomic taking a 3-1 over Gaius, making a tear through Loser's run after Loser's side after that initial loss in, I want to say, pools to Majestic Souls. Majestic Souls, by the way, speaking of, is out, losing 3-0 to Dewo, solidifying their spot in top 5 as well. But Majestic Souls, very, very hard-earned run. Big upsets all around. Really just some killer gameplay from the Youngling main as they tore through bracket today. Really good stuff all around. In the meantime, we're going to be jumping over to the other side of Winners Semis to watch Mo versus DJDon. Very familiar face for the Sundown Series versus one of Team Ultra's very own and one of Texas's finest. This should be a very fun set that we have starting up momentarily. It's going to be Steve versus the Greninja. No holds barred, no funny business, no gunner, at least not at the moment. But again, you have to be aware that this is a matchup that Mo is very familiar with. Steve is a very common character. There's a lot of Wi-Fi Steve players. And with Steve being unbanned at a lot of Wi-Fi tournaments, it gives players like Mo a lot of opportunity to play against some pretty prominent Steve mains. We'll see how things unfold as we hop into the set. Going to be starting things off on Pokemon Stadium 2. Just, again, a very comfortable pick for both of these players. So we will be starting momentarily. Also, shout out to DJDon rocking the Discun profile picture. I love that. Absolutely adorable. Anyway, hopping into game number 1.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Mo is Now I think about it, is there any bracket that Mo's in that a Steve doesn't appear to face him?
I mean, it's implausible just because Steve is probably the most represented character in competitive Smash right now. Second, or no, actually, I believe Steve overtook Rob. Rob was the most represented character for a while, but Steve has since overtaken that spot as the game definitively the best character in the game, as well as just a really consistent force. Now, Greninja, on the other hand, you're really not going to find too many Greninja mains. There definitely are some, and they're very talented, but they're nowhere near as populous as the population of Steve players who are playing at this high to top level. Right now, Mo off to a really strong start, though. DJDon getting caught with the down air and the back air on the combined card is going to be enough for Mo to take that first stock. I don't know if you were here or not, but we were talking about it a little bit earlier, me and Squaffles at least. Squaffles saying that he believes that this is actually a good matchup for Greninja, or at the very least, not a great matchup for Steve. And honestly, I see it. I feel like Greninja has the mobility to keep Steve really on his toes. Dash attacks are really good. You got long enough hitboxes and a solid amount of movement mix-ups to keep Steve really guessing and just not giving them any sort of free leverage. DJDon trying to find the up smash here, but Bo more than happy to just break down the wall.
I'm sorry?
Yeah,
I'm sorry. No, you are not allowed to do that. No.
Well, Steve is certainly capable of it.
Oh, yes, I know Steve is capable of doing that, but no, that was disgusting. That was disgusting.
You just got to be aware of the sort of things. Be aware of the Yeah, no, Duplex, you just had some wild bracket luck, dog. That's just kind of how it be sometimes. Regardless, powering through, dog. Congratulations on earning your spot in Winners Finals, and good luck in a little bit. Meantime, back to the game at hand. Bo still with a pretty handed lead, though there are diamonds on deck for DJDon at the moment, so Bo gonna have to be pretty cautious and watch out on how he's approaching the Steve player. Now, DJDon is pretty much out of resources, no iron on deck, which is pretty unfortunate. Is getting the opportunity to get a little bit here, and is using it almost immediately on the minecart, which I mean, you just kind of have to do, put a little bit of pressure on. But it's so hard in this matchup specifically. You're dealing with character excuse me. I know you're dealing with a character that is a lot faster now, so you have to deal with a character that just kind of has a lot more tools to maneuver around the blocks and stuff that you try to set up to keep things slow. It's certainly a challenge. Mo, though, is currently on the receiving end of some pretty respectable amounts of damage. Got to be really careful here. The forward air is going to be enough to close it out, but DJDon bringing it to last stock. We will see how things proceed as we jump into game number 2.
Yeah, this is like I said. Okay, like I said, it's like Mo attracts Steves or block people anytime when they just appear in the tournament. Because I swear, it's every single tournament Mo's in, there is a Steve, and you can't really say I'm wrong.
That's just kind of like every bracket in general, though. As long as Steve isn't banned, it's pretty safe to say that you're probably going to run into a Steve. Regardless, again, you're probably... On the other hand, though, Greninja, not quite as common of a character, especially at Mo's level. So it is very possible that we'll be running into a all-Mexican Grand Final. Or all-Mexican Winners Finals.
Wait, is this an all-Mexican Winners Finals?
Actually, I don't know. I think Mo is now in Cali, I believe. So I'm not 100% sure. Regardless, it's going to be interesting. Hold on, we got something. going on. Mo, maybe trying to join the commentary booth. I'm not exactly sure. I'll take a peek and start to. Okay. So it would seem that there is a lag test unfolding.
Wait, I'm sorry. You said there's a lag test unfolding?
Yerp. At least it would seem to be the case. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Texas is a really big state, and then Cali's a little bit away. I feel like the connection should be a little bit smoother than it is, but we will see. And it's early on, and of course we have people who are trying to deal with this, specifically Dr. Curb, whose problem it will now be. Now, in the meantime, I'm going to actually take this opportunity to refill my water bottle because I've been yapping a lot, and I think I've chugged through 20 or so ounces. Okay, so Mo is Mexico. Okay. So, yeah. I thought so. Anyway, we will be back momentarily. I will be back momentarily as well. I'm going to get some water. Fuller, I'll leave it to you.
All right, looks like I'm going to be entertaining y'all. I saw a comment from Duplex earlier. I didn't read it. I'm not reading. I didn't read it then, but I will read it now. I know you're best warrior, but I will play Mo 3 spammers on a row. Come on. Yeesh. Yeah, no, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to because I don't know if you can tell my voice, but running low on fumes, bro. Nah, I can still do commentary, but I can't be as energetic as I was early on in the stream.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, it just be like that.
It do be
Also,
like
here's my
that.
question.
What's up?
Also, here's my question. Because when I made the Popeyes comment earlier, everyone suddenly wanted something. Is it like a thing between Team Ultra, but like of liking Popeyes fried chicken?
I don't know. I was curious about that myself. If there was some sort of an inside joke there somewhere, but I don't know enough. I haven't been around enough to really know if there's any context to that. Because like I'm sure my name is known around the team, but this is one of the first chances that I've actually had to be a little bit more in the spotlight, even though I've been mostly in the shadows the entire time. So hello, people were hearing my voice, possibly the first time in the stream. But I'm Yoshi. I'm a
Wait, is it
Nintendo variety
really?
streamer. What's up?
I could have sworn you've been in commentary with us.
I've been in and out, but I wasn't on actual like any of the games. Yeah, it was like always in between, like when these were about to start. I just kind of been letting y'all folks handle it on the comms. But as far as people knowing me, yeah, Nintendo variety streamer. Well, I guess that's more of a focus on like Mario, Pokemon. It's like my main reach of Nintendo so far, but I've been slowly reaching out. I've played myself some Kirby in my time. Uh, but as far as other series like Zelda, I could definitely get into into Zelda and other things. But I hope you guys have been enjoying the games. Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. Glad that it's been running smooth. Hate that there was some of the times that, well, I think literally one of the sets we just could not watch because Nintendo said nah. So, you know, it'd be like that sometimes. But
Yo.
either way, hope you guys have been enjoying it. Yeah, between you, Fuller, and Wonky and Squaffles, like y'all have been definitely holding it down. So greatly appreciate you guys' combined commentating specialties.
It's appreciated.
Yeah.
Been enjoying it. I am back. I have got water, and it looks like the lag is being tested. So hopefully things turn out okay.
Hopefully so. I'll actually stick around for the true commentary this time.
Woo!
Yeah, baby.
So this should be
Alright.
fun. But yeah. You know what? I'm honestly a firm believer that if you don't have to go through at least one lag test per Wi-Fi bracket, you're not really getting the Wi-Fi Smash bracket experience.
That's so real.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, got chat. Hola.
Hola, mi amor. That's
Hola,
adorable.
mi amor. It's cute.
Telling you, the potential of the Mexican Winners Final is very real.
It is.
And it would seem that we do have a result.
All right, what do we got?
So there has been a disqualification, unfortunately for DJDon. Seems that the lag issues were on his end. So we're going to be going over to Winners Finals, Mo versus Duplex in the All-Mexican Grand Winners Finals. So we ball.
We do ball. Let's go ahead and
Well, that's unfortunately a shame. I wasn't expecting the DQ.
This is the second lag-related issue we've had in a DJDon set, so I think that's probably what ended up happening. Not 100% sure if that's the case or if something was picked up on Sable. Regardless of what it was, Dr. Curb is on it. And again, all the best to DJDon. We always love supporting. We always love seeing our Team Ultra players pulling up to a bracket to perform, and they always do a wonderful job. So again, big thanks to DJDon for pulling up this week, and even with the DQ, still a guaranteed 5th place.
Yeah, 5th is a very strong finish with a bracket of 54 strong players, so definitely nothing to be ashamed of.
Absolutely. Regardless, though, it is showtime for Winners Finals. This is going to be a really fun set. I'm actually really looking forward to this. I don't know what these two's record is against each other, but I am positive that these two have played. They're both really dedicated Wi-Fi grinders, so to imply that they've never ran into each other in bracket would be very startling. I will take a look into the detailed statistics in the meantime, but again, DK and Winners Finals, we have this is the good ending.
The good ending came true. Let's go.
Absolutely. Okay, so these two have played a cumulative 6 times in bracket. Of them, the last 4 that they ran into each other went in Mo's favor.
You're giving us that good old PG stats information?
Indeed, though, Duplex has been able to take a win over Mo in the past at the Bonito Harbor local. So, specifically in loser semifinals. So it is doable for Duplex, but it historically hasn't been Duplex's strongest, and that's to be expected. It's again, DK just has such hard matchup spread, and Mo is so willing to take full advantage of anything really that he can. Which, I mean, you have to in this matchup, but I am very curious. Regardless of existing records, it is very it's gonna be very high octane, to say the
right there.
Are you trying to look for Mo on PG stats?
Yeah, we're looking at the set record.
We got it, baby.
But yeah, if you click the little arrow on the side, you can see their exact set record of how their previous matches have gone. So again, as of recently, it's been very handedly in Mo's favor, but Duplex has done it before. Duplex is doing really well tonight, so we will see how things unfold as we jump into Winners Final.
Yeah, things could honestly change. I mean, yeah, the records say what they say, but Duplex has been having a strong game. When they thought that he was going to be out, he can't clutch it out with that decisive game 5. So we'll definitely see.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it as we jump into game number 1 of Mo versus Duplex. Mo starting things off on the duck hunt. Which poor Duplex, man. has been
Oh,
dealing with projectile character after projectile character after projectile character, and Mo not looking to give him any mercy in that department. Duplex though
Yeah.
off the fences with the first.
Yeah, the thing with Mo is that I'm pretty sure Duck Hunt is much worse when it comes to the projectiles. Yeah, no, Duplex really did get the short end of the stick for this bracket, did he?
He honestly did.
Yeah, that gotta suck.
Ooh, a little bit off on the timing of the ding dong.
Yeah, just slightly off. Either that or Duck Hunt's light enough that was just too high of a percent. Regardless of what it was, Mo surviving another day. Duplex up again. What was it? It was Young Link into it was Young Link into Banjo.
No. Banjo,
into
yeah.
and now into Duck Hunt. Duplex though managing to take stock number 1 off of Mo here with the Smashville pick, which definitely a really good sign for Duplex as we get into this set. Duplex again has been on quite the tear. We've seen him doing really well against the variety of projectile characters. What a tech!
Yeah, really strong against all the variety of characters being thrown at them. Just so many zoners, so many different ways of just having to exhibit so much patience against a barrage of things just thrown at them.
Absolutely. Duplex managing to somehow weave around that, and oh my god, almost finding the kill off of that stray down B. Going to end up trading there and finally dropping his first stock, but not without an extra 124 extra credit. Mo definitely has his work cut out ahead of him if he wants to work his way back into this set. Duplex has been playing absolutely phenomenally, but hold on. Mo, no stranger to dealing a lot of damage in a very short amount of time. So Duplex not out of the woods just yet.
Oh, definitely not. Man, that Candace being a really good force for Mo. Just creating all this stage pressure and stage control with these select tools. Oh, almost got the conversion off of it.
Yeah, no, Mo is so on point with all of these projectile conversions. You really
oh my
gotta be
god!
extremely careful. Oh my god, dude.
He almost
I'm
got
telling you.
that.
Okay, that forward air connected, that would have been like the...
That would have been probably one of the
play
clip,
of
one
the
of the, if
tournament
not
or
the
something?
clip of the tournament.
That would have had to been the clip.
And now, though, again, Duplex stuck on ledge. And as I said before, Duplex was up almost an entire stock. Now was completely unable to find that killing blow on Mo's second stock. Is going to need to find something here really quick. Yeah, just going for the up throw off the top. Duplex bringing it back to even.
Oh, what a good trade right there for Mo. But that grab could have been lethal.
Absolutely.
Like a good jump. What I've noticed from Duplex's play that they are super conservative with their recovery. Oh, jeez. Always keeping that jump when they need it. Case in point right here, but the conversions from Mo from downtown don't stop.
Oh my god.
Absolutely. No, Mo is not making it easy here. Duplex is going to need to rack up some damage here. Does have the giant punch on deck, though, so Mo not out of the woods exactly either. Really good giant punch there. I like the idea, but Duplex is holding on for dear life. These cans not quite lethal just yet.
Oh my god.
And the gunman not quite either, but the forward shot is going to be enough.
There just honestly wasn't much for Duplex to do in this situation except for just like maybe hold on to the ledge just a little bit longer because Mo was just ready with the tilt. It was just there. And yeah, Duck Hunt understood the assignment. Absolutely.
Mo showed up to play. Duplex definitely not holding back either, though. As I said, no matter what no matter who Mo picks, this is going to be a high octane set. Mo has single-handedly restored my faith in like not being bored with projectile characters. I think for a while now I've been like at a point where if I'm watching projectile characters at a high level, I'm pretty amused by it regardless of how campy they may be seeing. Mo completely throws that out the window though. He somehow figures out how to be like aggressive and really cool with Duck Hunt of all things, which is not something that I expected to be saying. But no, Duck Hunt really does have some pretty cool stuff in his kit.
Riley, that's called bullet hell.
It is called Bullet Hell, but you know what? Bullet Hell is still enjoyable. You know what? If there are people who play Bullet Hell games, and if there are people who are playing games like Geometry Dash, then I can enjoy watching Mo's Duck Hunt, man. All right.
Shoot, makes sense to me.
Exactly. Okay, immediately off to the races. Not sure exactly what we are waiting on at the moment. It looks like they might need. Yeah, the results have been verified as we jump into bands for the second game of the set.
All right.
Whew. I am interested at some point if we're going to end up seeing the Greninja come out here, or if it's just going to be Mo sticking to the Duck Hunt. I do think Mo probably is under the impression that sticking with the Duck Hunt here is better, and we've seen what happens when you play more up-close and personal character against Duplex. Duplex absolutely thrives off of that sort of stuff.
Oh, 100%.
So we will see. I do think it is possible that we will be seeing the Duck Hunt all the way through. And yeah, it is indeed still going to be the Duck Hunt. Game number 2, we're going to be heading over to Battlefield, which I actually do like this pick for Duplex a lot. I think it's a little bit more, or it's not much more intimate than Smashville is, but it does give Duplex a lot more mobility room to work around and run away from the camp and stuff. However, it is also still very possible for Duplex to get caught on the platforms here, and Duck Hunt can do some pretty gross stuff with platforms. That is well.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hey,
oh my god. Hold on just a
second.
What are these Build-A-Dog combos? What are we doing? What is going on?
Build-A-Dog?
I did, bro.
Nah, dude, I'm telling you, Mo is nuts with it, man. Oh, absolutely. Well, that was at least 0 to 120, I think.
It had to have been.
Before Duplex finally able to start getting some damage on the board, but the forward air not going to kill quite yet. Duplex still holding on, and what a good reverse nair to get back onto stage. Really loving that. And Duplex striking right back again. Duplex is so good at this game, man. Completely unfazed by eating 120% of God knows whatever the hell that was that Mo just pulled out. Just pulled out, and then just pulled up to the party. He did tech it, but unfortunately got knocked a little bit too low. He was ready for it, though. He did what he was supposed to do, and he got punished for it. That's just DK for you, man.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, no, that is definitely unfortunate.
Just the DK.
What I was trying to say was Duplex is really good at adapting to whatever character or player he is facing, as we saw with that previous stock. As we're kind of seeing right now too, moving around those cans and gunmen more.
Absolutely. No, Duplex has been doing an excellent job throughout this set and the last several sets, and just playing it really, really solid. Oh, not looking to make it very easy for him, but hold on. But Duplex is still holding on, and as long as Duplex still has that sock, you are not safe.
Oh my god, the trade, but not gonna die. DK is heavy, but that's gonna be a heavy send to the graveyard. That's fight.
Yeah. Oh my god, though. What a forward smash. That was dead at 78, by the way. Jesus, like, immediately, Duplex is not somebody to allow you to rest your laurels in the slightest. Mo may have a percentage advantage, but you can die so sporadically against a player like Duplex.
Yeah, what a burst option from Duplex. Just showing that even though that they are like taking a lot of damage and like showing. Oh my god!
Wait, that's
are
dead.
you dead for this?
That is dead. He got down there at like next to 0.
That is not okay. No, you cannot be doing this. You can't be doing this. That is the second time.
Oh, but I think it's done. Oh, it's not whether or not he can. It's whether or not he will. Duplex bringing this out to 1-1.
Jesus.
Again, this is what it is. You do all this damage to Duplex, and then it's like, okay, my turn.
It just don't matter. It just don't matter how much damage you rack up. Duplex is still gonna find a way to kill you at 0%. Mo is probably seething from that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think Mo's having a good time. I think both these players are having a good time. Again, both of them are representing Mexico, so I assume they show up to some other events and probably have some sort of other already. But no, I'd be a little shook too if I died. What was that, like 8 to a down?
I think it was like 8, 9%.
8 or 9.
Something like that. It definitely was not.
It was sub 20.
Enough.
It was definitely sub 20, maybe even sub 15. Regardless, we're jumping into game number 3 now. It is Mo getting the counter pick as we jump onto a small battlefield this time around, taking away that top platform from both of these players, but still staying on a relatively close stage. But again, this is really an incredible set, and who would have thought that it would be Donkey Kong versus Duck Hunt, of all things.
Yeah, two of the old heads of Nintendo.
Yeah, I was about to say, both of these guys arcade classics of Nintendo clashing here at Ultra Sundown Series Winners Finals. Right now, Bo off to it immediately, just a rocket start.
Oh my god!
Very, very dead, Bo. Give him a You want down airs? You want to show off your down airs? Here's some down airs for you. Here you go.
Took that
Enjoy.
Personally.
You want to down air me? Okay, let's see how you like it, dog.
Oh my god, that grab was nasty.
Yeah, no, Mo. This is the thing about Mo, though. You might be able to do Mo dirty once, and then Mo's going to be right back into action. Oh, my God, dude. Again, not slowing down in the slightest. Duplex definitely has his work cut out for him if he wants to see this game go in his favor. Right now, that's looking almost next to impossible. But again, I hate to say impossible when Duplex is on the screen. We've already seen him make some... he could kill you at, like, 10 at this point. But right now, Duplex down 3 stocks to 1, needing to find the kill relatively soon. Oh, I think definitely.
Imagine you got spiked at 0 and died for it just now.
Yeah, no, it really is just that.
Revenge is a dish best served in a can.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
No, that is not how that saying goes.
Well, I think some adjustments might need to be made, both by Duplex and by that saying. As right now, Duplex is
my
just.
God. He said work.
I'm going down and taking you with
work.
me. Oh my
I'm going out
God.
on my terms, Mo. All right, you can do whatever you want, but you ain't 3 stocking me.
I'm pretty sure Duplex could have made that back too if he didn't go for that.
Yeah, but you know what? He's sending a message. Mo going up 2-1 in the set, but I think Duplex is the winner in my heart for that one.
Same. It's the spiritual
That's
winner
what
of that
2-1
game.
in Mo's favor, so...
It is, but it is Duplex's counter pick, so let's hold tight and not make any crazy assumptions. Again, Mo just had such an explosive start there, and Mo, very momentum-based player. I've made the jokes about the momentum plenty of times here on the channel. And here during these brackets, but it's very real. You know, Mo gets into these grooves, and sometimes it's just you're not playing the game; you're along for the ride. I think that's a little bit of what happened there to Duplex. Duplex taking it on the chin, though, as we jump into game number 4.
All right.
I didn't actually check Start GG to see what stage we're going to. It is Town, it looks like. Yeah, Town and City.
Town and City, really?
Interesting decision. I'm surprised Duplex would choose to bring it here. I feel like this is like not the pick. Like, I'm just gonna put it out there. I feel like this is probably the worst stage that they could have picked, except for maybe Kalos might have been worse, but I feel like this has everything you don't want. You have the higher blast zone, so it's harder to get the kills with Ding Dong. You have a wide open stage, which basically makes this Mo's playground. Like, you're gonna have to work. You're basically gonna have to walk like an entire county block just to get into like Bo's effective area, and even then, Bo's gonna be making sure that you're constantly getting shot at, canned at, play pigeoned at. It's gonna be a nightmare. But hold on, maybe Duplex knows something that we don't. Trying to find a little something off the side platform there. But it is rough. And again, right now, Duplex just doesn't have any platforms to work with in the middle. It's going to be so hard to be able to find your way in.
Ooh.
Maybe I would.
Jesus, bro.
Yeah, Duplex can be down, but you can't ever count him out. Already.
Absolutely not.
Showing that once again. I think that is like the takeaway of this. If we've learned anything today, do not rest your laurels against anybody who plays Donkey Kong, especially if their name is Duplex. Like, my God, the amount of just crazy reversals I have seen come out of this white-haired ape is insane. And already Duplex on the cusp of bringing it back to an even game. Pretty much, Bo is sitting at kill percent. Big up B attempt there, but the armor not going to be able to withstand the multi-hit of the clay pigeon. Duplex, though, honestly doing a really good job. I love the shield poke there from the down B, and the back air is going to be enough to close it out. Duplex up now in an advantage on a stage that I had absolutely no faith in.
Just making a believer and didn't realize with the stage pick.
Again, you know what? Maybe I try to give advice. Maybe I just shouldn't. Bo managing to take the stock off of the can there. Can is being a frame one projectile, really good at calling out stuff that's just not quite true. But Mo at an 80% deficit. Now, again, this is a deficit that Mo can most certainly make back. We've already seen him make back deficit that's much worse. But it's still a really great precedent because now a lot of the heavy lifting is done for Duplex. Duplex just needs to find his little Duplex moment. That's really all there is to it. He just needs to find his one opening, and that's all he needs. Game 5.
Oh,
looking for this giant punch there.
Is both last stock final. Is both final stock. Now, question is though, is Mo going to be able to take this set, or is Duplex going to somehow try and survive? Oh
boy.
Oh,
looking dangerous. I really thought the gunman was going to go off sooner there and just screw over Duplex. Oh my God.
I didn't even notice the gunman got spawned.
No, I didn't see it either. I'd have to look back at the VOD, but there it is. Mo taking a 3-1 over Duplex to make it into Winterside Grands. Duplex, however, still in the running. Going to be heading down to Losers Finals to wait on the winner of a Team Ultra bout, Atomic versus Niwo.
Check out the bracket then.
So, just to keep you guys up to date, Atomic took it 3-1 over Cool K. Sent Cool K home at a cool 5th place. DJDon had to DQ out, but again, Niwo put a red end to the Cinderella run of Majestic Souls and has earned a spot in Loser Semi. So now 2 Team Ultra representatives are going to be flashing it out in Loser Semis. Still representing us strong. We will see how things unfold. Duplex, in the meantime, waiting on the winner of those 2. So yeah, we got a fun set ahead of us. This is going to be an interesting one. I want to say Niwo is Florida, and Atomic is Texas. Yeah, I think Atomic actually just ranked #1 on the PR in Texas.
Oh, sick.
So big ups to Atomic on that. Really good stuff all around. I mean, there are definitely some Texas players there who are some honorable mentions, who are definitely PR worthy if they entered more locals, like, Shattuck, Mutace. I'm being told that I'm incorrect, so whoopsie daisy.
TCUTA, okay.
I'm wrong. Hold on.
A lot of prefixes there.
We got a handful. Oh, #1 in DFW. Okay, my bad. I knew he was #1 in something. Okay, my bad. Thank you, Dr. Curb, in the background for keeping me. And then, yeah, Niwo is indeed in Florida. So, with that being said, this will be a fun bout. Rob versus Corin.
That's a interesting matchup.
It is indeed. Should be very fun as we hop into this. I am very curious to see where they're going to start things.
I'm just going to shorten this to just be Ultra Atomic.
Good.
Because that is a lot going on otherwise.
Okay, correction. Atomic number 4 in Texas, number 1 in Dallas Fort Worth.
There we go. Got the facts. Appreciate it.
All right, I am now up to date on all of my information. So, jumping into game number 1, we're starting things off on small battlefield as the stage of choice. Again, as we mentioned before, Rob versus Corin. And yeah, this should definitely be a really interesting matchup. Now, again, I feel both of these players should, interestingly enough, actually have experience in these matchups. Well, Atomic, though, off to a really big start here. Now, Neo in region, I believe, has Anathema for the Rob experience, but on the other hand side of things, Atomic in region does have Shattuck. So both of these players have experience against top-level representatives of each other's mains. Right now, Atomic, though, absolutely cooking things off and showing no signs of slowing down. Not going to make things in the slightest. Up tilt, not going to confirm into the up air. Accidentally getting the short hop. Okay. That is not the direction forward air is supposed to send. Forward air, correct me if I'm wrong, but forward air is supposed to send forward, not whatever the hell that was.
You would think, but Smash Ultimate definitely disagrees.
It would indeed seem so. Right now, though, again, Atomic still holding on to their first stock. Neo sitting here at kill percent on their second already. It's looking rough to say the least. And there's the back air. Atomic going up 3 stocks to 1 already to start things off very potently. I love the jump out of shield there and the drop on. Hold on, wait a second.
Oh my god,
that is a very deceased dragon.
Oh my god.
The Dragon Slayer Atomic taking a very convincing game 1. My god.
Explosive start. My goodness. Was that even a minute?
I think so. I think it was a little over a minute. But yeah, number 1 at Dallas Fort Worth for a reason. Pulling up and showing up strong. Really good stuff. Start things off. We will see how game number 2 progresses. It is Newo's counterpick, so I am curious if they're going to want more room or less room. That's the hard thing about counterpicking Rob, is that Rob kind of works well in both close, tight-knit scenarios as well as long range. Because you have Gyro, which is arguably one of the best items in the game when it comes to like character-specific items. And you have Laser, which does a really good job of covering space. But then on the other hand, you also have Rob's incredible boxing options. So he really just kind of does it all. Going over to PS2, which I do think is a pretty fair balance between both of those worlds. As we start things off, Neo managing to get the first blood of the Atomic, though, taking the lead right back into those robotic, I wouldn't call them palms, but, you know, whatever you want to call them. I guess they are supposed to be.
They're whatever you want them to be.
Robotic clamps. Whatever those are. The hydraulic presses that he carry gyro.
Oh, from the magnet hands, but okay.
Well, whatever they're called, they are definitely throwing them right now because they are keeping Neo off stage and into the dirt.
God.
Oh my!
Right on cue.
Yeah, just plants it right into the blast one right there. Jesus Christ, Atomic really just been going in here. Who put Atomic in the losers again?
Atomic got upset earlier in pools by Majestic Souls.
All right, I remember that being talked about.
Yeah, it was a very interesting upset, but yeah, Atomic is coming into this bracket as the second seed of the whole thing, and is showing off why, again, just off to the races and showing no signs of slowing down. Definitely one of the finest Rob players in the business, and just not giving Neo a chance to breathe. Looking for the
good
down air
uppy.
once again. This time, Neo managing to break through the with the uppy. See if Neo is able to take a stock here though before losing their second one.
Jesus
There it
Christ.
is with the
Pin. All right, good stock from Neo. Okay. Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Okay. Wait. Okay. Wait.
Hold. Neo with the with the gyro combos. I see you.
Gyro combo.
Okay.
Oh, but
Oh,
what a
getting
pickup.
caught on the roll in. Really good awareness from Atomic. I think it was supposed to be a call out on getting hit just by the standing hitbox of Gyro, but also did a really good job of covering that roll in. Now Atomic, again, with a pretty healthy lead, all things considered, and is just doing a great job at making sure that Evo has absolutely no chance to change that fact. Well, though, finding the pin, finding the back air, not quite going to be able to kill, but putting Atomic in a very awkward position.
A good roll in. Able to get the shield up in time.
Absolutely. Right now, again, Neo managing to stay like sub 7. Never mind. Okay, here we go. Going way up to the top now. Atomic absolutely not letting any of this pressure settle out and disperse anytime soon. Going hit for hit doesn't really matter if you take trades right now. When you're up this much, what on earth?
I love the launches that they're doing off of pin. My goodness. Ooh, up.
Okay.
Tilt, I think.
No, I think that was a smash attack.
Smash attack? Okay.
Meantime, though, Atomic
Ooh,
one
good rollback.
good. Oh, I like the setup there. Definitely had the right vision. Picking the correct option to stay alive for another day. Back air not gonna kill. Not the sweet spot. The down air not quite correctly timed.
Oh, that could do.
Down throw. The up air. That's gonna be it.
Mm.
Atomic going up 2-0.
All right, fantastic stuff from both sides.
Whew. Yeah, no, it's been a explosive set so far. Again, though, it does feel like Neo finding their footing a little bit more in this game number 2, but it still feels like Atomic.
Wow, there is no run.
Beyond...
So there's no
yeah,
break. This is going to keep straight running it back. All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
this
You
is
don't want to
definitely
ice
running
out.
back. Yeah, most
Yeah.
definitely just running it back.
Yeah, just running right back into PS2 once again. It's showing to be a solid pick for both these players right now, though. It's Atomic getting the first hits in. Rob down tilt doing Rob down tilt things. You know how it. Somebody needs to cut this robot's hydraulic fluid, dog. He is absolutely.
I'm sorry. You said I'm sorry. Hydraulic fluid.
Fluid.
I assume he's like supposed to be powered by hydraulics or something.
Bro, I'm gonna need someone to like put a magnet on his robot's head.
Yeah, just fry the
Dang.
internal computer.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, Neo. Well, that's what Neo is
my
here for.
God.
These burners are at full fuel and not looking to give any opportunity for that. I keep forgetting that pin can go through platform. That's so crazy to me. And hold on, Atomic all over Neo right now, just kind of giving Neo no room whatsoever to breathe. Atomic going up to the skies, but staying alive, just getting so much extra credit in right now. And once again, Gyro proving to be a menace in or out of Rob's hand. It's really one of very few projectiles that sets up in the way it does. I forget who it was that said it, but Gyro is extremely difficult to pick up. To a point where some people say that it's harder to pick up Gyro than it is to pick up Rob. Which is kind
Because
of a
they're
bar.
right. It is harder to pick up the gyro.
It's kind of a bar, admittedly, but we're not going to sit here and make fun of Ultras.
But it's true, though.
It's too much. A little bit. Just a little bit of playful jabs, but nothing further than that. Anyway, Atomic right now doing a really good job just kind of keeping the pressure mounted. Not giving Neo any chance to get any sort of substantial juggles, not giving Neo any free hits. It's really making Neo have to think about every single little forward air. Good read on that. And hold on, I love the vision there, but unfortunately charging just a little bit too long. Not quite enough % on Atomic to get the full charge there.
my
Hold on
God.
just a second. The little matchups ping pong against himself and Atomic. They get with a 3-0 to move on to losers finals to fight against Duplex.
That was a crazy finish. Just using the gyro out there to just get like 2 or 3 more additional hits, just securing a confirm, and just 3-0, very solid from the second seed of the bracket. So I mean, it was gonna be something flashy for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Again, this is going to be an interesting set that we have coming up. It's going to be Duplex versus Atomic. Now, Duplex, again, coming into this 7th seed, I want to say. So definitely on a very solid run at the moment. Atomic, though, looking to potentially put an end to Duplex's performance here. See what ends up happening as we jump into this set. Rob versus DK, 2 very comically large characters, and though one a little bit higher on the tier list than the others.
Just a little bit.
A smidgen. Now, to be completely fair, it is Monkey Monday, so there might be a little boost in play.
Monkey Monday.
Is Monkey Monday, so we got to keep that in mind as we wait for these two to check in. Duplex should be joining us momentarily. Both these players eager to get their shot at Grand Finals. This is a set to make your way into the prize pool, which, speaking of prize pool, big shout out to the folks over at League Trolley for fronting the $100 prize pool bracket. It is a really appreciated contribution and helps out a lot helping these tournaments be as wonderful as they are for both players, viewers, and spectators. Go give them all the appreciation that they deserve. But yeah, this is a match to determine who earned their spot in the money for a guaranteed payout.
How much does the second place get paid anyway?
So the prize distribution is 70 for first, 30 for second.
Okay.
Okay, because it's $100, it's literally like the 70% is the amount, 30% is the amount. So yeah.
Yep. So yeah, this is the fight to earn your spot and earn yourself a slot, a stake in that pot. It's of course a great incentive, but really we're all just here to play Smash Bros. And to earn a level.
Oh yeah.
But that's
yeah.
besides the point.
Wait.
Hey, the money helps, right? I mean, it's definitely a fun incentive.
Oh, for sure, for sure. You said what?
Yeah. Wait, yeah. Never mind.
Thank you, Fuller, for your wise words. This is why we have you on the commentary desk.
I'm gonna go throw eggs at you.
Hey, how are you gonna throw eggs at me? You're all the way in God knows where.
I'm gonna stick my hand through the computer and with a dozen of eggs, right? I'm sticking through the computer. I'm gonna rework my arm so it comes directly out of your screen.
Okay.
What kind of creepypasta is this?
Yeah, do not commentate with Clarence Fuller at 3 a.m. Gone wrong.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
He might accidentally throw some non-stick meat at you.
Oh,
not this again.
I had to bring it up at least one more time. I'm sure Dr. Curb is like punching his monitor right now, but I had to at least once. Ah, boy.
Just had to make it one last full circle. It's all good.
Indeed. They say comedy comes in threes, I think.
But I'm pretty sure you said non-stick meat.
It's a multiple of 3, probably. And if it's not, then I'll say it even more to make it a multiple of 3.
Oh, Lord.
I'll have to throw like 3 microwave honey buns at you. Like, what?
All right.
Hey,
but anyway,
wait,
regardless, both of our players are here. Some microwave honey buns actually don't sound half bad, right? But yeah, both of our players are here. DK versus Rob. This will be a fun matchup, to say the least. I feel like, all things considered, I think if Duplex can stay on stage, it's really pretty doable for him. But again, first of all, Duplex is really banning 1,000 with the projectile characters now. It's been Duck, or excuse me, it's been Young Link into, actually, does it go back further than that? That would be really funny if Duplex just been dealing with nothing but projectiles the whole bracket. Hold on, let me see this. I am so curious now. Duplex in pools had to play Hero and Kirby. Okay. So Kirby and Hero, you could argue either or into Young Link, into Banjo and Kazooie, into Dunk Hunt, into Rob. So I mean, Duplex definitely has had a very interesting bracket, but regardless, it ain't over till it's over. As we jump into game number 1, starting things off on small battlefield as the stage of choice. Atomic already off, swinging to the fences. As we jump into things, big up throw into the back air, trying to find perchance a gimp, but on Rob, that is much easier said than done.
Definitely have to work for that a little harder with somebody who's much heavier. But wait, well, this could, yep, that's gonna do it. Don't matter how heavy you are. Ding Dong is eternal.
Ding Dong is eternal, and small battlefield proving that point. Duplex taking a very early first stock here and has Giant Punch on deck. Hold on tight. Oh, you're not out of the woods just yet, Atomic. This monkey is here to play. Duplex is not going to make it easy for you.
Absolutely not. Showing them that their down tilt was better in that scuffle a little while ago. And oh man, going for the side B, but gonna get evaded. The up air gonna get DI'd well. Ooh, going for that forward smash, I think.
Is he dead again? Oh my god, he is.
Dead again.
Yep, you got grabbed. You got grabbed at 65. Sayonara.
Sayonara.
Adios. Like, hope you enjoyed showing up. DK might actually secretly be a high tier, but who knows? Duplex certainly off to a very strong start. Finally, Atomic going to be able to get the stock on the board. DK, though, is a learning curve, though. Like, no matter how good of a player you are, DK has the tools to throw you off. It's just kind of how the character is.
Wait,
oh my
like
god,
that?
he's dead again!
You mean like that? Throw you off like that?
Throw you off. The emphasis on... Throw you off with an emphasis on throw. Duplex taking the first game with a JB3. It's an adjustment process, though. Again, no matter how good of a player you may be, playing against a good DK is a very jarring experience, and it takes some time to adjust. So we'll see if Atomic has it in him to get himself back into it. Looks like we're running things right back to small battlefield. Atomic's just going to have to be very careful for those grabs as we hop into game number 2.
Well, let's get started for game number 2 right here. Now is it going to be a repeat of the last one, or is Atomic actually going to be able to get some hits in?
Looks like Atomic is already off to a better start here, being a little bit more cautious in how he approaches, which definitely is good. It's sort of like the learning curve that you have to deal with. It's just like figuring out that you can't really run in on DK as much as you want to, in spite of DK being a character that is combo food.
Ooh, unfortunate SD.
Hi, Devin. This is losers finals. But yeah, no, really good start this time around from Atomic, putting a bit of a 180 on what we were seeing in the previous game. Atomic definitely seems to have like gotten used to it. Again, everyone gets one, right? You know, everybody gets their one DK jump scare, and then all of a sudden, you sort of remember, hey, this is what is going on here? Okay, Atomic.
What in the world?
Not sure what exactly is going on, but Atomic's having a good time at the very least. Yeah, no, Duplex now having to play from a pretty substantial distance behind And Atomic not going to make it easy for him to get back to stage. Hey, you want to spin? I can spin too. We both got helicopters, dog. Difference is mine are made of metal. Yours are made of fluff.
Okay, but which one will actually hurt more, Rob's or DK's?
That depends, because it's hard to like judge how strong Rob's motors are, and how strong DK is. And Atomic striking back with, forget the JV3, Atomic striking right back with a 3-stock. Get it back into things. But yeah, no, that's actually a really good question. The metal would absolutely hurt a lot, but it's also a question of just how strong DK is. Because again, DK punched the moon out of the sky once. So like...
Yeah.
He's also, in theory, here spinning himself fast enough in the air to elevate himself. He is generating more lift by him extending his arms and spinning than there is pull of the force of gravity. So, like...
Yeah, it's a very solid case. So, yeah, which one will truly hurt more? I think I am leaning more towards the
I'm leaning towards DK at the moment.
The well-dressed monkey man, yes.
Hey, he's got class, he's got sass, and he is here to kick your ass. That's just kind of how it be.
It's how it be.
Anyway, jumping into game number 3. Once again, staying on small battlefield. No big stage changes now, but this time it does seem that Duplex is a little bit more ready to get right into Atomic's face. The fully charged Monkey Punch is here. Atomic just gotta be careful with that one, but Atomic managing to find his way back into things already, getting the percentages high. It's just a question of how well you can take care of DK at disadvantage. Atomic going high here, but his chased all the way up by Dupe. Now it seems like we're slowing things down at least a little bit here. Atomic, again, kind of taking notes from what worked last game. Don't want to play it too aggressive against DK, especially somebody like Duplex, who is as ready to jump scare you with very heavy-hitting move that you really just don't expect these people as. Down tilts, though, coming out from Atomics, putting Duplex in a bit of an awkward position where now Duplex is the one has to slow it down a little bit and think about how he's approaching. Very interesting. So again, at the moment, it looks like both these players are looking to slow it down a little bit. Duplex, again, just having to pick his battles very carefully. Because in the same vein, where Atomic, or where Duplex can be a very threatening force of nature, if not given the respect he deserves, Atomic is playing Rob. This character is a very high tier for a reason. So definitely commands a degree of respect. Duplex, though, managing to get off a ledge up 3 stocks to 1 at the moment. Making this robot look like a kid's toy once again. Opposed to the war machine that it's set itself up to be. Big down air attempt coming out, and I think that's gonna be death. A back-to-back 3 stocks now. Creating hits big time. Duplex going up 2 to 1.
And they really want to get this, wouldn't it be the true Mexican Grand Final?
Mexican Grands and a big run back too.
Yep.
We will see how things happen. Atomic definitely going to need to sort something out here. Now on the plus side for Atomic, the connection here is probably pretty solid because Texas and Mexico are pretty close to each other, all things considered. So the connection's been good, which is great. I forgot if DFW is closer to northern Texas or southern Texas, though. Anyway, hopping into game number 4, we're taking it to a bigger stage this time around. Town and City being the stage of choice. Definitely a really good pick for Atomic. Again, it takes Ding Dong down a peg, as well as also gives Atomic a lot more room to maneuver around. And DK is a character that struggles to cover a lot of distance. He doesn't struggle to move, but being as big as he is, it can be very hard for him to get in without significant interference. So I do like the concept from Atomic here, and it's so far doing pretty well. Again, the game is already off to a pretty easy start. Atomic, though, has been maintaining very solid stage control here. The gyro just sitting on ledge, leaving Duplex stuck there for so long.
Okay, good get up option.
Indeed, right now, Duplex trying to slowly work his way back in, but a really good call out on the tech roll in with the forward smash there. Atomic taking stock number 1, having plenty of flexibility to go low, straight to the platform, and take things slow. Again, you can't get too antsy against Duplex. Duplex will punish you for getting too aggressive. Seen it before, we'll see it again. Duplex, though, maybe getting a little bit aggressive himself and getting a bit more damage than he probably want to. Big back air, though, going to be able to take Atomic stock before too much percent is racked up.
All right, very safe distance game from both, but Jesus, this conversion into the giant punch.
Yeah,
Duplex
big
has shown that they are
damage.
not out of this.
Yeah, no, big damage. I like that too, not being too withdrawn. And oh my god, the laser snipe coming out from Atomic to bring himself right back into a very confident lead. Duplex, though, has racked up a substantial amount of damage on Atomic. Up smash not going to kill with these high blast zones. But Atomic has yet to be able to find any extra credit off of that laser snipe. Making his way back to ledge, though, is kind of stuck here, just eating this onslaught of various DK back airs. It is going to be the cargo throw that ends up putting the close on that stock. Duplex bringing it right back to even, right on cue. Dropping the gyro combo there, not going to be able to get the convert that he was looking for. Duplex pulling a little bit of gyro magic out of his own hat, or tie, I guess. It's the only accessory DK. Hold, Discord, hello, stream, we good? Everything was stuttering for a second there.
Oh, geez.
And you'll be fine.
Was that on my end or was that on your end?
I didn't hear anything.
Did the stream like stutter out for you or was it just me?
I don't know.
Are you watching? Are you looking?
I'm
Are you
watching.
using
I'm
your
watching.
eyeballs? Did you see any massive stutter? Or was that just me?
I think it might have been like a Discord thing, if anything, because
Hey, babe.
like everything
Yeah.
still looks fine.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. Right now, though, Atomic with the juggles right now, keeping Duplex way up in the air. Duplex finally managing to land, though there is a gyro in this Rob's hand. Atomic making the safer decision to go over to ledge. Scary decision, but definitely the correct
Oh
move. With
my
the back air.
hitbox.
Rob is large, and
Christ.
that is going to be it. Duplex taking it 3-1 over Atomic, make it back to grand finals.
All right, beautiful job.
Really good stuff to Duplex there, too. That's not an easy matchup, to say the least.
Oh no, definitely not with all the way that the set opened up with Atomic just getting that crazy conversion into the side B. It set the precedent of like this is gonna be a really strong set, whether it be like one-sided or it would be a game 5. Not quite a game 5, but a game 4, and just a solid back and forth all around. Both of them adapted pretty well, but in the end it just came down to just really good pressure, really good spacing, and just getting that final kill.
Yeah, that's what this
Absolutely.
match was always come down to.
Yes, sir.
Indeed. Now we're jumping into grand finals, the all-Mexican grands that the prophets have foretold. Duplex getting his run back against Mo for that first place prize. This will be a fun rematch to watch. Duplex, again, has been playing absolutely out of his mind throughout the entirety of this bracket. Mo, of course, doing phenomenally well as always. Mo coming into this at the top seed for a reason, has shown prowess time and time again. Still having to earn his way through bracket. Nothing given to the Duck Hunt Greninja player for free. Of course, having to take it over Gaius, having to take it to get into top 8, having to play at least one game against DJDon, and having to fight against Duplex initially to get into Winterside Grands. Definitely going to be a fire set that we have unfolding.
Oh yeah, looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
How we feeling in chat? Y'all ready to see this explosive finale here?
I know I'm ready to see it.
Yeah, baby.
I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely, I'm glad. Do I see a Sora here? Excuse me.
Ah, the Mo Sora. I haven't seen this one in a while.
Huh.
This is always a pleasant surprise.
It'll be my first time seeing a Sora come out from them.
It has been a hot minute since I've seen Mo pull out the Sora. It's just like a goofy pocket pick, I think. But
I'm sorry, you said Sora?
Yep.
Sora, yeah.
Oh. No, this is gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me see, actually. I can check the PG stats page on the man himself and see what the Sora ranks among his played characters.
Oh, may I have time?
Sounds like it's showtime, though.
It's showtime.
We get to game 1, and indeed, Mo on the Sora. No misclicks there. The Sora is here for more. Again,
All right,
I can't even remember the last time I've seen this come out. But,
all right, Sora's ready. He's primed in. He's ready to see if he can beat this gorilla. All right, starting off with some little combos right now. I still don't know why they gave Sora auto combos, though. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I mean, the only auto combos is he has a 3-hit forward air.
I mean, I guess. Also, I will be right back. I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom.
Yeah, go on ahead. Meantime, Mo already off to a really strong start here. Duplex, seemingly not having been quite expecting this pick. Oh my god, dude. I forgot how much Mo has played this game. So I finally got PG Stats to load Mo's stats. His game record is 1,003 losses, 4,031 wins.
Jesus.
Indeed. Mo is
what a read. Oh,
quite a grinder, to say the least.
To say the very least. That is the pinnacle of being a Wi-Fi warrior right there.
I believe the only player I can think of that has more games than Mo does under his belt is either Mustaine or Aramate. I believe are both comparably up there.
Yeah, Aramate sounds about right as far as having that many. It's like they are also indeed, they're as well a grinder.
But yeah, no, right now it looks like Duplex is definitely able to handle his own against the Mo's Sora. The Mo Sora, just for reference, is not even his third most used character. It's actually the 4th. His third most used character outside of Greninja and Duck Hunt is
Really?
B-Brawler, actually.
No, that makes it. Oh, there's the clap.
There it is. It's Cosmic's very own Duplex taking game number 1.
Yeah, I don't think the Sora pick was really good.
Well, I think Mo's just having a bit of a good time here. But yeah, no, I don't know if you were here for when I said it. Mo's current lifetime win-loss count is 4,031 recorded wins versus 1,003 recorded losses.
You know, I don't want to be that guy, a Mo. I got something for you. It's called some grass. I'm gonna need you to hold this real
Hey,
quick.
Mo, hey, don't go telling my boy Mo to touch grass. He has a girlfriend. He's dropped out of grand finals before to have a girlfriend. Like he's the definition of touching grass, but he is also a hardcore grinder. The only people I can think of that have like more sets under their belt are Mustaine and Aramate, I think.
Fair enough.
All right, so we're seeing one of the characters that we have seen more often than not. The Greninja is here. Gonna try to outspeed the DK combos.
Didn't Sora technically also outspeed the DK combos?
Yeah, but the Sora
Yeah,
didn't
no.
do too hot. This is Mo's bread and butter. The Greninja is what Mo is known for and already is off to an excellent start here, putting Duplex in a very awkward position. Now, it is interesting that Mo chooses to swap over to the Duck Hunt, to the Greninja from the Duck Hunt since it was working so well earlier. But it seems that the Greninja is doing just fine right now at pushing Duplex to the absolute.
Wow.
Damage real.
Okay, no drag downs,
Oh.
but
Important
What?
trade. Up air. Donkey Kong up air is a move that kills and is very fast.
I didn't even see it move. What the?
It probably traded on like the first or second frame of the animation.
Yeah, the magic.
Or of the hitbox, I mean.
Yeah, trades or something else.
But anyway, hold on just a second here. Duplex almost finding the ding dong, but Mo denying him the opportunity. Immediately getting a follow-up with the forward air to find the stock. Mo holding on to this lead, but Duplex quickly trying to reclaim it for himself. Look to keep Mo in an awkward position, not give him too much. Because once DK gets past this like 20-30% range, it's so much easier for Mo to find these big combos. Big F tilt though from Duplex to find the high recovery. Mo taking a second to recalibrate on the platform, getting back into things.
I keep forgetting how strong DK's F tilt really is.
It is strong and it is very large, so it's like it's a very potent combination. And
Oh my
Mo
God.
with the down air into the back air, not quite going to be lethal, but a very strong call out nonetheless. And Mo putting together some really strong combos. Duplex has yet to be able to find a hit on this final stock of Mo's. And Mo looking to keep it that way with the water shuriken all the way into the blast zone. Mo putting himself on the board for grand finals.
Yeesh. Yeah, it's 1-1. It's 1-1 against these two. So here's my question: who do you think is going to really take it off?
If previous set records tell me anything, and if I were a betting man, I would put money on Mo. But Duplex is not a player to be doubted. We've learned that here tonight. He's been doing really well against a lot of big players. He's been on a killer run too. Has some really solid wins under his belt throughout this bracket. Again, Duplex is coming into this bracket as the 7th seed. Expected to. I don't remember what the exact preliminary seeding was, but he wasn't even seeded in the top 5. Meanwhile, in spite of this, Duplex was able to end the fairy tale run of Majestic Souls in a nail biter of a Game 5 set. Took the upset over Atomic, who was the 2nd seed of this bracket, and has some other solid wins under his belt, taking it over Bad Boy Ray to make it as far as he did. Really, the only person so far tonight who has stood in his way has been Mo, and Mo definitely looking to keep that record going. But Duplex is, with how well he's playing, I wouldn't put much past him.
Everything Duplex is doing is either well or is just trying to stay as close to percentages as possible, like we see right now. But that speed of Greninja actually looks like it's starting to get to him quite a bit. Double back here, okay.
Indeed. Mo making it so hard, and Duplex unfortunately just not able to make it quite back to ledge, dropping that first stock. Now again, Mo is at kill percent. We've learned this already. Big forward smash coming out from Duplex to immediately get himself right back in the game. What a call out.
Oh man, went for it all right there.
Again, Mo is now pretty comfortably at that point, though, where he can reliably get combos. Again, that first, like, 20% or so, DK is almost too heavy to get combos on, but now Mo is in that zone where he can really just kind of do whatever the hell he wants to.
Well, I'm sorry, I was DK too heavy to do combos on.
It's weird, but basically, a lot of the hitboxes and combo starters that Greninja has, down tilt, dash attack, don't quite send high enough to get much more of a follow-up than maybe one back air or something. Hold on.
Oh. Bro, that up air get what?
It's Smash Bros. Don't question it.
You know what? Fair enough.
Right now, though, Mo once again taking the lead and pushing. Oh my God. Okay. For a second, I thought he SD'd, but no, Mo's better than that. But the down B at the ledge, gonna be able to bring Duplex back into it once again. Duplex, despite being down, never quite out, showing that time and time again. The Monkey Menace has been pushing even Mo into some very uncomfortable situations. But what a call out on the air dodge, Mo taking it with yet another JV2, go up 2-1 in the set.
Jesus Christ. Mo was just cracked on other levels.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely. There's no for sure. We're looking at the facts right now.
The only player off the top of my head that regularly pushes Mo to his limits in these brackets is Ling, and Ling isn't here this week, I believe. Either elsewhere or at some other brackets. So, right now, Mo kind of having a bit of a field day.
All right, getting back into it. We got game 4.
Indeed, Mo had his fun. He had his Sora game, but it's the Greninja all the way through as we hop into game number 4. Duplex still holding strong, though, trying to push this to a game 5, trying to push it to a reset, see if he's able to make it happen. Hollow Bastion is the field of choice as we hop into things. Mo, though, immediately getting some big damage started here. Looking for the down air. Not going to be able to find it, though. Flex looking to punish him big time for it.
Immediately. Got the jump. Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Oh, hold on just a second. This, not going to kill it quite at 0, but still going to put a little bit of a spook on Mo. You know, you can overcommit only so many times against DK before he'll really make you pay for it. Now, though, Mo getting pretty close to kill percent again. I think he's at Ding Dong percent, and if not at it, just like slightly above it. But no, Mo has been doing such a good job at dodging these Ding Dongs. I don't know if it's a thing. I don't know if it's a Mo thing. But regardless, Duplex immediately getting himself right back into the game despite the massive deficit.
Oh my God. My God, these confirms and just back and forth, just going left and right, band for band with one another. These two surprisingly keep it really even, but then again, it's just one spike or one F smash that just takes the lead over the other.
Again, what it boils down to a lot of the times is just Mo kind of running things for a majority of the time. Like we see here, he's just sort of all over the place, and then Duplex gets like 3 or 4 good hits in, and all of a sudden, 3 or 4 good hits in disadvantage when you're playing as DK is a lot, and it ends up being enough more often than not to bring Duplex right back into the game. Right now, though, Mo looking pretty primed to win, take it all here. Duplex is yet to be able to find the second stock. Meanwhile, Mo.
Here's the spike.
As I say it, though. Mo looking to close things out, still with a 93% surplus in HP. See if he makes it 3 JV2s in a row to close things out. But no, Duplex able to find a hit. DK Punch is online. The Giant Punch is fully wound, so it's going to be something that Mo has to look out for. Big grab, gets the up air, is taking the guaranteed damage. But hold on. Now, all of a sudden, Mo sitting at around kill percent. Going to have to play it really careful here. Up throw, not going to find the up air. Giant Punch is offline. I think he somehow
There's the
clap. The down B into the up smash is going to be enough to force a game 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're at game 5 right now. This is going to determine if Mo wins the tournament or if it's going to be a loser's reset right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, these matches just been nothing but close, especially with Duplex. Now, this is one of the closer matchups that I did not expect to see.
Again, Duplex has been doing really well. Been a hardcore grinder for a long time. And it's showing off the benefits of that grind right here and right now.
Oh yeah, let's see who will be grinding out this W. Will they will Mo, who already technically has a W by their name because they got through the winner's side, will they take it all in this end all be all grand final, or will Duplex spin his way into a reset?
We will see. The other question is Mo going to try to swap things up now that he dropped a game with the with the Ninja? Are we going to see the Duck Hunt come out once again?
It's possible.
For Duplex's sake, I hope not, because holy.
Yeah, Duck Hunt was cooking earlier, so that could be.
Like, it was cooking, but
if it does go to a reset, I think we'll probably see the Duck Hunt come out. But right now, I think we're probably going to see the Greninja again.
Yeah,
that is exactly the case. Game 5 of Grands, as close as a Grands as you could possibly ask for. Mo versus Duplex, reset versus the victory. We will see if we're able to see history, history happen, because this would only be the second time in bracket that Duplex had ever beaten Mo.
Really?
First time and the last time in the last 4 sets. So we will see how things unfold. Already, though, PS2 being the stage of choice, definitely a good sign for Duplex if he wants to be able to find these ding-dongs. Speaking of ding-dongs, Mo, I think just too high to be in ding-dong percent, but Mo, regardless, is keeping things close. Percents are pretty comparable, especially when you factor weight into the equation. Big up B from Duplex to send Mo back to the depths. Looking for the forward tilt, finds the 2-frame with it. Now it's on Mo to find his way back onto the stage.
Off-stage.
And what a back air.
Getting that call out very strong from Duplex.
Indeed, Mo looking to try to find the stock sooner rather than later, but the big down air from Duplex too.
Jesus
Hold on just a
Christ.
second.
Wait a minute.
There's no shot we're about to get
on
on
the spot dodge.
No shot
I
Mo's
think
about
we
to get
might be about to see a reset. Right now, it is Duplex absolutely all over the place right now. Completely stuffing out Mo, calling him out big time for all of these overextensions. Mo, a player who's comfortable and used to being able to get away with these really aggressive options. Duplex is not letting him have them, especially not for free. Forward tilt finally going to get Mo a stock, but Duplex up 2 stocks to 1.
Oh my god, that foot. Literally anything can make or break it right now. And that forward smash definitely would have made something happen with the bracket.
Oh, absolutely. There's no question about it. Mo sitting here at kill percent, and the trade with the up air. We're going to a reset. Duplex forcing the grand finals reset against Mo.
Man, we are going to get the true ending, it seems.
Again, this is the second time in the recorded set history that Duplex has ever been able to take it over Mo. And this is the first time in best of 5 that Duplex has ever taken it over.
Huh. His own history.
Now, if you want to be obnoxious about it, one of the games that Duplex got was on the Sora. However, the Greninja was out for the remainder of the games, and it was still Duplex who was able to take it.
Yeah, my question is though, is the Duck Hunt's going to be what comes out next?
I would not be surprised.
I'm actually going to be stepping away for like at least the first game, but I will be keeping eyes on things and keeping production going.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that first set was strange. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't expect it to be that close considering their history.
It's definitely a shock, but that's what keeps Smash interesting. It wouldn't be fun if the same person won every time. Duplex showing off the prowess of the Donkey Kong. How menacing this monkey can be.
Okay, you sound like you're turning into an anime villain.
Maybe. Who knows? Maybe I'm a Dragon Ball character.
Okay, I don't know about that, buddy.
I don't know. You've heard Frieza.
Yeah, I definitely did.
There you go. Anywho. Hopping into Grand Finals Reset. The fun one.
Yep, here's the Duck Hunt.
Right on cue.
Yeah, and I know Duplex is not going to be happy about facing Duck Hunt right now in this wacky reset. These two are really about. I feel like these two are really about to just go all out and just start swinging on each other.
Absolutely. This the dog and duck duo are back in action. We start things off on a big, wide open stage too. Again, it's very surprising to me. It's still consistently surprising to me that Duplex lets games go to this stage. Because it feels like on paper, right, this stage really just has nothing of what DK wants, except for maybe a little bit more running around room. But it feels like it's so heavily favored towards Duck Hunt, and just honestly any other character, especially given those high blast zones that kind of make Ding Dong next to impossible.
Yeah, that is true. I'm surprised these stages do go up, and oh my god.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like I was saying. Yeah, I do agree with you. Why do Duplex allow these stages to be picked? I do not know why. But, hey, they're playing the game. I'm just here behind the mic.
Indeed. That's just kind of how it be. But yeah, right now, Duplex is currently regretting those actions. Mo taking it all the way off the left side of the screen. Duplex is yet to be able to get Mo past 60.
Yeah, Mo's really saying he wants to finish this tournament now. It should have been his already, but hey, the bracket reset had to happen.
Yeah, whoopsie daisy. I let the bracket reset. Time to lock in.
Oh my
god.
There
it is, the 3 stock to open up the reset. What a potent performance. Open things up.
Mo was quick with this one.
Also, I did check just to confirm I was indeed correct. Mustaine has slightly more tournaments and had sets under his belt than Mo does. Mo has 1,300 different tournaments under his belt. 1,300 brackets. Mustaine has 1,450.
Wow. And these are all tournament recorded brackets, correct?
These are all Start GG brackets that have been made and entered in on Start GG.
Jesus Christ.
And Mustaine is at a point where he has so many games under his belt that the data compiler can't actually pull up his game records anymore.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, same thing with RM8. So Mustaine is the second player I know of that has that as a
Who's
thing.
the first?
RM8, who has entered a whopping 2,236 individual brackets.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, we're on to game 2. Well, technically game, what, 7?
Yeah, game 2 of the reset. As we hop onto a much smaller stage, which I definitely think is for the better as we jump into things. Hollow Bastion
Oh
is
my God.
shown to be a solid stage for Duplex, but right now it's not looking too great. Mo off to quite the explosive start. I'm not just saying that because of the cans. 141% on the board. Duplex trying his damnedest to get back to stage and maybe has
Oh
the
my God,
opportunity.
that's fine.
Mo, though, piecing things together, managing to air dodge past the down air. There's time to get back to the ledge.
I'm sorry, did Mo run through the punch, or am I seeing things?
I'm not sure exactly. But he
Well,
managed to find the down
through.
Yeah, there we go. Stock number 1 going in Mo's favor. However, DK not able to get the ding dong once again. It seems that Mo's character selection is either just light enough to not have to worry about ding dong at the percents that what's it called that Duplex has been looking for, or Duplex is it's just that Mo's really good at jumping out of them. There's other people who are struggling a bit more.
It could be either
Whatever
or.
it is.
Realistically,
It also could be a
either or,
character size thing. I'm not 100% sure. Whatever it may be, however, Duplex managing to bring it back to relatively even. I mean, you're still at a pretty substantial percent deficit. Mo,
oh my
finding
God,
the down air, still going to be able to make it back
he's
to
still
ledge.
alive?
Yeah, astoundingly. Duck Hunt, as satisfying as it is to hit that down air is hardly one of the strongest in this game. So, gives Duplex a healthy amount of room to make it back to ledge.
Okay, but here's the thing. Okay, but here's the thing though. He was like, what, 115? I would think that would just instantly kill.
I don't think he was quite at 115 yet, though. I might have been looking at the wrong percent, so who knows.
Yeah, well, I know one thing Duplex is fighting for his life right now. This is no. Oh, okay, there's the stock.
Yeah, finally going to drop. Mo able to find it. Now Mo in the position to find these juggles here. Not going for a third up air, which is interesting. I guess just cashing out while he has the chance with an air. Hold on, and now all of a sudden, all this damage on Duplex. That lead that he was working so hard on narrowing his widened substantially. Mo not giving Duplex any opportunity to get remotely near him.
Yeah, no, those gunman hits are coming in really good right there. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it was gonna be another spike. Wait, I'm sorry. How did they just blow up?
Magic and Mo taking game number 2 of the reset. It seems that projectiles are working very heavily in the Greninja Specialist's favor.
Yeah, it looks like Mo have gotten tired of this bracket reset and wants to finish it all right now. So it's 2-0 Mo's favor right now. I don't know if Yoshin is still here listening in on us, but Yoshin, if you were here, I'm gonna need that one to turn into a 2, bro.
He'll get to it. Hey, there it is. Yoshin from beyond the microphone, able to help out with production like a responsible streamer. Yippee!
Yippee! Appreciate
Yippee! Alrighty. Hopping into game number 3 now. Again, it is Duplex's counter pick. But Duplex, again, it seems like he's really lost here. It's a very different force of nature that he's dealing with. We already see that Duplex has a little bit of trouble with the projectile characters. We saw that real nail biter of a game 5 earlier against Majestic Souls. Did a really solid job against Atomic, which was a very promising result, to say the least, especially after Atomic had such a strong game warm-up match against Niwo prior to that set. But it seems that the Duck Hunt is just maybe a little bit too hard to work around. We'll see if something else happens here. Though, again, I don't want to count anybody out before it's too late. But yeah, it's the Duck Hunt dog all the way through.
Yeah, well, all the power to DC. All the power to DC. Now, speaking of power, can Duplex actually get a point on the board? We're about to find out right now.
Yes, sir.
Indeed. Hopping into it, we're going over to Kalos, which again, an interesting stage. I feel like this stage almost offers less than Town and City does for Duplex here. But again, I don't know. I'm not a DK main, so I really wouldn't be able to comment. All things considered, though, just on paper, again, larger blast zones in every facet. The stage is almost completely empty, so you don't have platforms to really dodge to help facilitate your attempt at approaching Duck Hunt, which is like half the struggle in this matchup in the first place. And again, with the blast zones being as high as they are, I mean, you haven't been getting a ton off of Ding Dong, but this just changes it from
Oh my god.
the most helpful to completely off the table. What a tech coming out from Mo, though.
How does Mojo always get these spikes? It makes it. I just said Mojo.
Yes, you did. Mojo Jojo, my favorite Duck Hunt main.
Jesus Christ.
But anyway, right now, Duplex, on the other hand, though, is able to stay alive for a lot longer here. Getting the huge giant punch from across the stage, now at 201%, though. Just sitting here on the platform is eventually going to get shield poked, though, by the last hit of the up air before they get the stock. That is the one thing that the stage does offer, is that Duck Hunt's raw kill power isn't that crazy. So it's definitely a little bit harder for Mo to find these kills as early as he would probably want to, which we saw already with that first stock with Duplex able to survive till 200%. If he could do that on every stock, he's probably going to be able to work his way in to find a substantial enough hit and find the stock on Mo first.
Oh man, the armor getting stuffed out by the multi-hits. Okay, shield. Ooh, what a grab out of that.
Oh, and what a forward throw, too. Duplex making Kalos work a lot better than I had envisioned. So maybe Town and City really is the worst option then, because it still allows Mo to get those kills while it limits a lot of DK's neutral. Maybe that's what the takeaway is, because I really didn't take into account the kill power problems that Duck Hunt can struggle with at times. Especially on a bigger stage like this. Duplex actually holding the lead at the moment. It's a narrow one, but it is a good sign for fans of the Donkey Kong main back at home. If we want to see him get at least one set on the board, Duplex went really good.
Oh, what air dodges right from Mo. This. Just the amount of back airs coming out. Oh, you're too low.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. No.
Oh, no.
What?
Duplex maybe getting a little bit too greedy there. I think he got his double jump stolen by up air 1, ultimately costing him the set. What a tragic ending. Oh, my God.
Goodness.
That is like the most unfortunate example of a multi-hit failing I have ever seen. If that multi-hit had actually, if up air had fully connected, Duplex would be fine. But unfortunately, just not how things ironed out.
He said, nah, Thug Finals. Right.
All right. Regardless, a hearty GG's to both of these players. Congratulations to Mo for a incredible performance as per usual. Doing a damned good job making his way to another Sundown Series championships. Really big ups to Duplex as well. Incredible performance this week. It was a very tough bracket, but a lot of really big wins. Thank you to all our competitors who pulled up, whether you made it to top 8, top 16, or just hung out in pools. Regardless, we appreciate you, and we hope to see you all next week for the Sundown Series number 71. Big shout outs to folks over at League Trolley, once again, who generously provided this prize pool for us. We always appreciate their support and their help in making these brackets happen. And of course, thanks to the folks over on production, Dr. Curb running the bracket in the background, and Yoshin for running the stream for you guys back at home. Hope y'all enjoyed. If you want to see more from us, you can join the Discord or follow Team Ultra on Twitter at GoTeamUltra. And that's about all I have to emote for at least Team Ultra. I have been Wonky Drive. I hope you enjoyed my commentary, and I hope to see you all next week. I'll leave it
See you guys.
All right. Y'all have a great rest of your night or day. My name is Darsheen, aka Osh9. I've been your streamer for today. Not sure about my status for next week, but we have to see. I think today went pretty well, so hopefully that spells good opportunities for me to help with the stream more often than not. Kind of give them a little bit of a break, you know, every now and again. So I hope to be able to.
I'll give
be
them
a
more
streamer
screen time.
again. Say what now? I'm sorry.
You need more screen time.
Oh, I
Yeah,
need more
exactly.
screen. Yes, there you go. I need to get some more that nice screen time. I appreciate it. So yeah, I won't make this any longer than it needs to be. I appreciate you guys watching and everybody who helped make this production strong. Thank you to Wonky Drive and Fuller and Squaffles for the goated commentary, and of course Dr. Kerr for keeping things together in the background. So thank you guys for having me. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys next time.
Yep.
Bye.
See ya. I am tired. I'm gonna be honest.